Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother, Just Due.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
The truth or tell on your ass what you doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you're young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. People you can get killed in this shit, man.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this good Monday? We here early, but we gonna talk this boxing, man. I had a good weekend in boxing, man. We had a newly crowned champion that's looking like he a new player at 140 in Dalton Smith, man. We gonna get to it. It's a good, nice, solid card, man. I didn't like the $60 pay-per-view, decision that they did. But, with Keith Cologne on the card, it made it that much better. You know what I'm saying? Made it that much better, man. My boy Keith went out there for his 9th fight. 9 up, 9 down, man. He got all knockouts. And, I like this particular opponent that he fought because this was his first eight rounder. And he was fighting a guy that Shakur Stevenson fought early in his career, in Alberto Guevara. And he got the stoppage in like the 7th round, multiple knockdowns in the fight. Keith is definitely I would say one of the top prospects, man. Every time he in there, he just keep getting better. He keep getting knockouts. He growing. They stepping him up. They giving him slightly more recognizable opponents, more rounds in the bank. And he went out there and got another stoppage, man. I like it, man. I like it. I like where Keith is headed right now, man. His career is it's on the right track, man. He going down the right path. Let me say what's up to the fan. We here early. Tony was good with it. Nah, man, it's never a mistake to support somebody that you like, man. Losses really show you how much you really like a fighter or not. You know what I'm saying? BJ, what it do, homie? Skills, my brother. What's good, Skills? My baby girl, Miss Just Do, is in the building. Yeah, y'all hit the like button. Sub to the channel. Eugene in the building. Said dummy put his arms down. Yeah, hands down, man down. But yeah, man, my boy Keith went out there. He looking good, man. He representing for North, representing Jersey. Putting hands on him, man. Putting hands on him. Jamal, what it do, fam? So you think Javante gonna fight this year? It's possible. It's possible. Shout out to Jamal. What's good? Shout out to Mississippi. Dalton knocked Matias out damn there in the slow motion. Yeah, he did him bad. That was my boy Keith right there, though, putting on for his 9th win in a row, all by knockout. Like I said, that was a former opponent of Shakur Stevenson, and he got him out of there. So that's good, man. It's good for Keith, man. He didn't lose a single round. Very poised. He took his time. I don't know, man. I can't wait to see him continue to grow and step up, man. Like I said, first 8-rounder. He made it to the 7th round, got his guy out of there in 7. But he did it without rushing his work. You know, he wasn't sloppy. He was sharp. He took his time. He went to the body. You know what I mean? He was patient because, he landed a good right hand early, and Buddy ain't want to commit at all. So he had to stay patient, and he took his time. It took him some rounds, but it paid off, man. That was a good performance from Keith Cologne. Shout out to Keith, man, and the fan, man. They looking good out there. They representing in a big way. Jersey looking good, man. We got a lot of talent, man. Got a lot of talent. I don't know. Shakur might have to make some room, man. You're going to have to make some room for Keith. I'm telling you, Ryan, what's good with it from the 6, my dog. What's good? Favorite G's, what's good with it? Yeah, Keith a problem. I just like his progression, man. I can't speak on it enough. Every fight is just a smooth performance, man. He don't get hit a lot. He's sharp defensively. He don't make mistakes. And so far, these guys just not on his level. But it's important to, when you growing in the stage where he at, when these guys are supposed to be like opponents per se, right? And they're not supposed to win, you supposed to show your level. And that's what he doing every single fight. Like, it's every single fight. All 9 of them, every single fight, he showed that he's just a much better fighter, and he deserved it. Just keep gradually moving up to that next test, man. So I'm excited for what's next for Keith Cologne, man. Sky's the limit for the younger. He got a great team around him. I think it was really dope that he got an opportunity to fight on a pay-per-view platform. That's what made me second guess their decision to charge $60. Now I had to think about it. I'm like, hold on, Keith on his card. And I think he fought like the second fight. So, you know what I mean? He got an opportunity there, man. And this dude just he keep finding a way to, get on these meaningful cards, and he getting wins. And I'm pretty sure if he's not on your radar now, he's gonna be on everybody's radar, man. Just stay posted, keep your eyes peeled for Keith Cologne. Blunt Sports, my dog, man. Skills Matias from killing the ring. Damn, they get killed in the ring. It looked bad, didn't it? Yeah, he got another stoppage. I'm gonna play a little quick clip real quick, man. Yeah, he got another stoppage. Wave him off. He another clean stoppage. Yeah, he dropped dude a bunch of times. So if you see the end of it, you're like, well, it looked like he could have got up. He was getting pummeled. You know what I'm saying? That was the 7th round out of his first 8 rounder, and he got him up out of there. I mean, the patience is key in every fight for him. He understands patience, being poised, not rushing his work, picking his shots, going to the body. Very smart. Very early in his career, and he about to graduate college. Shout out to Keith, man. Can't wait to have him back on. He said, bring on Dalton versus Africa. We gonna get to that for sure. I just wanted to make sure I show love to my guy, man, because you know he family over here, and I'm pretty sure he'll be on soon at some point, and we get to talk about his most recent win on a pay-per-view stage. You know, he doing big things, man. That shit is really dope. Seeing it, you know, take off from start to finish. Like our first interview was when he was still an amateur. So from here to one to all the way to now, we've been rocking. So I think that's dope. He's been the first fighter that I've been able to build with on that type of level, that consistently, where they, you know, is reaching out and is love. So shout out to him. Shout out to Shadeja too, man, because she always show love anytime I reach out. So I like what these fighters is doing. I just can't wait to see them get their next opportunity, man. Yeah, man. I like it. They keeping him busy, and it's smooth, man. They getting him good fights back to back in the Barclays, you know. I'm about to make the Barclays his home. You know, I love to see it from him, man. I'm excited for him, man. Sky's the limit for Youngin. Definitely a future world champion, man. Keep on that, putting that work in. And he be clean, man. He be clean getting up out of the ring, too, bro. Bro don't be taking no punishment, man. He ain't here to be nobody punching bag, man. I love it. But big shout out to Keith and his pops, Big Keith. Y'all doing a fantastic job, man. I don't think he could be in a better position with 9 fights. I really don't. You know, these different platforms, fought on a Danny Garcia card, like Ryan mentioned, back-to-back appearances at the Barclays, man. That's good, man. And people are getting to see you, and your face is going to resonate with the people. And again, I like the fact that his opponent was somebody that Shakur fought coming up. So that's good for him. And he was able to go in there and knock him out. I got to see, man. Now that I mentioned, that fight was so long ago. I don't even remember what Shakur did in that fight, but let me go pull it up. Let me see. Skills on Dalton. Skills, Cal. He said Dalton fight style very exciting yet lack of intelligent defense was short in his career. I.e. Jared Hurd. You know what? That's why I can't wait to see him again, Skills, because I want to find out if he fought that way specifically for that fight, or is that just like how he on it going forward? Like sometimes you gotta stand up to the bully, and I felt like that's what he did. You know what I'm saying? So, man, shout out to him. Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. See, there goes something to talk about. 12. So Shakur fought this dude in his 12th. Well, yeah, it was his 12th pro fight, and he stopped him in 3 rounds. And Keith fought him in his 9th fight and stopped him in 7. Good shit, man. Good shit. You know what I mean? Good shit for sure, man. Yeah, he definitely did. The court stopped him in 3. I couldn't remember off the top of my head what round it was, but I know he put hands on him. I know he beat the hell out that dude. I remember he whooped his ass, but you know, for Keith to get him in his 9th fight, is special, man. It's good. He right on track, man. Good shit. Yeah, Core beat him up at the Prudential. Whooped his ass, man. But yeah, good win for Keith, man. Great win, man. That's what you like to see from a young prospect. He ready for the next challenge, bro. And I gotta highlight, he didn't lose a single round. I don't think people understand how important that is early in your career to make sure you stand on business every single time you in there. And when these guys are supposed to be deemed not on your level, you got to show it. But he going in there with 8 fights. Dude got more than 30 fights, more than a 30+ fight veteran, and he stopped him in, you know what I'm saying, 7 rounds. So that's dope to see, man. Yeah, nah, they just went to war, bro. When he had on that purple and black, see Blunt be knowing they threw the pillow in the ring after. Man, Blunt, you remember that? You remember that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, these clean performances, Ryan, is what stand out. Like, because again, early you're not gonna have the biggest names, right? But he's fighting guys with like 3 and 4 times more experience than him, and he polishing these dudes off. They're not even getting a single round. He not struggling and none of that, looking sloppy. They ain't putting him under no type of real duress. He just been handling all these guys, man, and all his knockouts have been legit because he's patient. He set them up, take his time, and then he get you out of there. As soon as that opportunity presents itself, he get you out. I love the way he approached. I love his demeanor. Not too high, not too low. He stayed right in the middle, man. You can see it on his face, man. He won it. He won it, man. So shout out to Keith. But let's keep building, man. Big shout out to him getting his 9th knockout. But yeah, man, we all know the main event, man. The main event on this card, bro. The main event on this card was crazy, bro. I ain't gonna even hold you. The main event was wild, bro. Man, look, I don't know if y'all be listening to me for real. I don't know if y'all heard me when I said it. I got a sneaky feeling that Dalton Smith could pull it off. I just need to know like how tough he is, right? And I the only way I would find that out is on fight night, right? When they start fighting. I got to see how tough he was. He was getting hit with 3-piece combinations. Like, bro was getting hit. He got cut. Like, all type of shit. Like, he got tested. This ain't like he just got in there and like, all right, it was like an easy 5 rounds for him. It wasn't. Like, he was handling business. But Matias started putting some punches together on his ass, man. Had him cut and everything. But, man, Dalton Smith, he answered the question that I had for him, man. And if I'd have known how tough he was going into this fight, like, again, being tough against the guys that he fought so far and then a Matias is different, right? But had I known he had this in him, like, I would have been picking him flat out to win because I already felt like he was more skillful, right? It's just a matter of when you go out there, are you going to show it? Are you going to be the more skillful guy? And I kept saying, like, how is he going to look if it get to the 7th and 8th round? Now, kudos to him because he had other plans, bro. He didn't allow it to get to the 7th or 8th round. He ain't even allowed to get to the midway point all the way, right? He put pause on Matias, bro. Like, he really did. I think he he had him face down, ass up. Like, that's bad. Yo, y'all see this picture? How you do Matias like that, bro? He did Matias filthy, man. Dalton Smith did this man bad, yo. Motown, what it do, homie? How you feeling? He did him bad. He had him face down, ass up, bro. And you got much credit to Matias. See, this is why I could rock with a guy like Subriel, man. Look, I get it. He had the Osterine test that popped up and all that. He had some Osterine in the system. But I wouldn't be fair if I ain't say that even though he had some traces of it, it was below the legal limit. So he didn't really violate per se, but this is the worst time to get knocked out, right? After, you get what I'm saying? This came after you was found with, Osterine in your system. And then this was after, you had a glove situation in the back where they made you couldn't wear the gloves that you try to wear. So You was trying to pull some slick stuff. Like, I ain't gonna lie, this don't look good on your behalf, right? Like, you was trying to pull a fast one on top of the fact that you had Osterine in your system. People gonna look at you like, you get what I'm saying? A cheater for real. So, I mean, look, it was what it was. It was mano y mano. Dalton Smith ain't do no complaining the whole way through. He got in there and fought the boogeyman. And I think he's single-handedly stripped him of that title. I don't think you can no longer call him the boogeyman. That shit is dead. Dalton Smith put hands, feet, fingers, and toes on this man. Elbows and forearms. He did a little bit of everything, man. He stood up to the bully. And I'll say this right off the bat. You know, as impressive as this win was, shout out to my dog Creole. What's good with it, bro? Lee in the building. What's good, family? As impressive as this win was, because I think he brought the necessary attitude, demeanor, and game plan, right, for Matias. Like, he was prepared. That's the most impressive part. His preparation and how he decided to fight this dude. He stood up to the bully. He didn't do a bunch of like trying to box and move. Like, these dudes went to war. That's why this was impressive. But I'm not going to be a prisoner of the moment this go round. As impressive as this was, there are guys at 140 that will beat you if that's how you go in there fighting. And I'm going to say it again. As impressive as Dalton Smith was against Subriel Matias, that was Subriel. And it's styles make fights, right? He brought the necessary game plan and strategy for Matias and stood up to him. And I think we all seen this coming, right? He get hit too much. He 33. You only getting older. You've been in wars. At some point, that should catch up to you. And now you approaching the mid-30s. So it's a little different. Real punch resistance different. You get what I'm saying? Like, ain't like he hit him with the biggest of shots. You seen Matias take some clean, flush shots, bro. But wear and tear is a real thing. And he was just getting hit way too cleanly, way too early in this fight. You know what I'm saying? He way too clean, man. Dalton Smith was getting them right hands in there early, coming around the guard. All that running in like a zombie with no awareness and no defensive responsibility. Like, that shit going shorten your career, bro. Like, this won't be the only time this happened to Matias if he don't make some sort of adjustments, right? Like, I'm serious. Like, it's some people that is not going for the bully tactics, and Dalton Smith wasn't going. Credit to him. He stood on business. He hadn't allowed his dude to get in there and do what he wanted to do at all. Like, he stood tall. Like, this is one of the, I think this is his most impressive win. And this was to win the title. So for him to stand on business this way and approach this fight this way, he fought a dangerous fight. You get what I'm saying? He fought in a way that would give Matias a lot of opportunities, and he did. You get me? You seen it. After a couple rounds, Matias started putting punches together on Dalton Smith. You start seeing the 3-punch combination, start slipping little body shots in there. You get what I'm saying? You seen Dalton Smith get cut. Now he bleeding. We got to see what he really was made of. He ain't had no quit in him, man. He ain't have no hope in his blood, man. He did Matias filthy, G. He did. Had his face all swelled up. He had him on dubs, man. He gave him a proper raccoon. He might have gave him 2 raccoons, man. He did this boy filthy. You get what I'm saying? 5 rounds. Matias gonna have to make some adjustments, bro, or he ain't gotta worry about being no champion again. Yeah, he could go in there and win some more fights because he a dangerous fighter with a style that not everybody can deal with. But all these guys that fight with their heart on their sleeve, right? All these dudes that like to fight with their chin on the platter, all these dudes that like to block punches with their face, they all hit a wall at some point. So what I'm saying is, when you at your best, you kicking ass. And what I'm saying, y'all, I think we might be seeing a different Matias from here on out. I could be wrong, but we gonna find out, because we all remember this run that he had before losing, right? He was going on a hell of a run. Remember, he was making everybody quit. Ergashad, making him quit. Pumps, making quit. He making these dudes, remember, they was calling them no mas Tias. He was making everybody quit. He had all these stoppages in a row, dudes quitting on the stools, not coming out to continue to fight. Shit was looking crazy. He already unalized somebody in the ring. He got that on his resume, right? Unfortunate that's just what it is with him. So he was looking like this boogeyman, right? You had Richards and Hitches on record saying, look, under them IBF rules, man, I ain't trying to be weak and fight him. Like somebody else, I'll do it. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? So he out here was looking like a boogeyman. But I say this all the time. All of these dudes that fight with their heart on their sleeve, with no defensive awareness, that just all action and they substitute defense for offense, you can't do that at the highest level. When you fighting at the championship level, you need defense to go with that offense. And Matias is just not a guy that he doesn't put enough emphasis on the defensive end and not getting hit. You get what I'm saying? He continues to offer his chin up on the platter to his opponents. He made it, I ain't gonna say he made it easy, but he's not hard to find. He's not hard to find. He's not hard to hit. And like I said, bro, I think we seen the best of him when he went on that run where he was making everybody quit, stopping everybody, making everybody quit. Then you see him go in there and get outboxed and lost. Then you see him get the title back, right? Then you see him get knocked out now, right? You see him get knocked out. So it just looking different, man. He got to do something. He got to do something different, bro. He got to improve his defense. He gonna have to change something up, make some type of adjustment moving forward, or he can just go out on his shield. You know what I mean? He can go out being all blood and guts. You know what I'm saying? But he won't last as long as maybe what he would want to last if he don't switch something up, right? Because you showed a chink in your armor. You already been a guy that's been susceptible to getting hit easily. Now you out here getting knocked out. Now your punch resistance is going to be in question. Now you're not looking like no boogeyman. Now the next time you get in the ring with somebody, they're going to be thinking about how Dalton Smith stood up to you and beat you up, right? You know what I'm saying? He had you stretched out. This shit was like all bad, bro. Shit was all bad now. How Booger would it do? Now, I don't know if the referee, look, I thought the referee could have had let it go just a bit, right? But he did stagger back when he got up, right? He got flatlined and he tried to get up. He was face down, ass up. He staggered when he got up. He just was looking like his legs looked bad. So, I mean, he got himself to blame for that. But I don't think nothing would have changed. I don't think he would have worked himself back into this fight because of how susceptible he is to being hit defensively, right? He already got wore down a bit. This was the 5th round. I don't think he was about to be rejuvenated after that point, man. I think Dalton Smith really surprised him. He pulled the Matias on Matias, bro. You know what I'm saying? Matias going there to beat you up, and he don't expect to get beat up in the process the way he was getting beat up by Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith was putting them punches together. He was maintaining his form, even though Matias kept applying constant pressure. He just couldn't get away from him. Couldn't get away from him, bro. He needs to get on that snap. Dank, what it do, man? Subriel. Yeah, I thought he could have kept fighting a little bit, but I think ultimately he would have got stopped, which is why I ain't tripping on the ref pulling the plug. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, he definitely did his job, bro. I always say better a punch too soon than one too late, and that's what that was. It was a punch, I ain't gonna say too soon. Better a little early than a little late. So he good. I'm cool with it, yo. The way he was beating him up and putting hands on him from round 1 to 5, it was clear. I don't think nothing was going to change. He don't have defense. At the championship level, when you got somebody in there that can box, punch, fight back, that got some grit, and that ain't going back down the first time they get hit with something, you're going to have to do better defensively. Frequent. What it do? Say raggedy, raggedy, raggedy. Yeah, no more boogeyman, man. No more boogeyman. No more boogeyman. You got flatline. No more boogeyman label. That shit all gone, bro. Face down, ass up, Subriel, bro. So we'll see where he goes from here. But you know why I like Subriel Matias? Because he took this loss like a G. You know what I'm saying? He said Dalton Smith gave him a no mas tears. You know what I'm saying? And I told you he pulled a Matias on Matias. I told you. He pulled one of his moves on him, backed him down, fought him. He was the bully. A lot, oftentimes, you've seen it all your life, man. You've seen it in, real life. You've seen it in movies. Bullies don't like to get bullied. Bullies don't like when people stand up to them. And I ain't calling him a bully in a bad sense, but that's just his style. He get in there and he beat on you. He beat on you like a drum, bro. So Matias got that bully type style, but the only problem is it don't come with no defense. He don't get his head off the line. The most he'll do is shell up with a high guard. He won't do like no slipping, no catch and shoot, none of that. He gonna walk straight forward and he gonna block punches with his face. And more times than not, he's been able to deal with what's been coming back at him. But like I said, he's 33 now. That wear and tear is a real thing. Every fight you have can't be a war. Shout out to Frequent. Every fight you have can't be a war. You can't go to war all the time, right? Some of these fights you got to find a way to make easier for yourself. And that's the problem that he's running into, right? He hasn't found a way to make fights easy for himself, even in his best wins where he end up coming on strong and stopping guys like how he did Ergashev and so many others. But you see the punishment that he take. Look at the way Jeremiah Pomps was putting hands on him, combinations, clean, flush shots. Like there's getting hit, then there's getting hit a lot and flush, right? He get hit with your best shit. That's the problem with Matias. You know what I'm saying? Like just no defense at all, bro. And I haven't seen anybody that I can think of with his kind of style, like, or his approach, should I say, where you just don't worry about what's coming back at you. You just gonna take it on the chin. You take punches to give punches. I haven't seen any of those guys last long. All those dudes hit a wall. All those dudes crash and burn. And I think you might be seeing that from Matias, man. I think Subriel, you might be seeing a different version of him because he ain't no boogeyman no more, y'all. That boogeyman shit dead. That's over with. That's completely over with. Ain't no more boogeyman. No more boogeyman. Not after getting done like this. Not after the Osterine. You got Devin calling you out. Then you had some glove controversy in the back. None of that stuff look good. Let me play a little clip from Dalton, man, after his win. Hold on, man. Matter of fact, let me show the knockout. Shout out to my brother Mike Kirk. How you feeling? Shout out to everybody. Yeah, I know I'm early. I just popped up. We're gonna build for a little bit today early. We gonna talk about it. Let me show y'all the knockout, though. The knockout was, man, he put hands on him. Like, look how flush those shots be, bro. Look. Yeah, I think he could have went a little bit longer. But see, that's why it pays to take your time getting up, bro. He had you looking crazy. Why would you try to get up so fast is my question. He had something like with the pattern where they made him switch gloves. Matias did. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't filling the gloves. It was something with the pattern. Them saying there wasn't no pattern in it. Like, look how flush he allowed you to hit him, and I think he tried to get up too fast. Look, flush. Dang, look, he don't move his head at all. Damn, you can't be no pinata, bro. Look, he was good. He just took a couple more seconds to get up. Tried to get up too fast, y'all. He tried to get up too fast, bro. He tried to get up too fast. Them punches was clean, flush, like them shits be out of control, y'all. Like you can't do that, bro. Whoever trained him, bro, y'all listen, I would feel responsible, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. I understand that he gonna do what he do, but what kind of emphasis do y'all put on getting punched back? Like, we get it. When it comes to punching people everywhere, you don't care where you hit them. Like, we get it. Y'all got that down pat. But it's a flip side to it. Like, what kind of preparation, what kind of work what kind of effort, like what kind of detail and concentration do they put on the defensive end and not getting hit with punches? Because I don't give a damn what they say. He don't do nothing defensive. Like, bro, I can't remember seeing him ever try to slip a punch, bro. He just walk in there and he'll just throw the high guard up, and then dudes come around the high guard. Dalton Smith did it a couple times. Like, I don't know what he was doing, bro. Them punches was way too clean, flush. He'll get his ass punched on, bro. Good stoppage. It's not a bad one. Because look, Mike, I'll play it again. He staggered back. That staggered back is what made the referee do it. So it ain't like he just ain't give him a chance. He got up and then staggered back with his legs, and he looked all point. And he like, bro, I can't let you go back out there. The ropes just had to hold you up. So I do think it was a good stoppage. Although at the same time, I think he just tried to get up too fast, and if he'd have been allowed to continue, he would have won a little bit more. But I think he would have ended up getting stopped. I think he would have ended up getting stopped anyway. Damn, man, he's going through, bro. Oh, Lord. Then he was laid out for a second. Yeah, that did it right there. That's staggered back. Stagger back. That did it. The stagger back did it, bro. Them joints be too flush, too clean, bro. He be getting his ass. Look, boom. Ah, damn. You went from face down, ass up, then you was flat on your back, and then you got staggered, and it almost looked like the ropes had to hold you up. Yeah, that just was a bad look all the way around, bro. Yeah, I ain't mad at the stoppage because of the stagger back. I know what the ref seen. I know what he's seen. I'm pretty sure if he didn't stagger back like that at that last once he got up, he would have been good to go. He was staring Dalton fist up with his face. Oh yeah. He was beating his ass. Shout out to Chris. Keeps it boxing. Peace and blessings, family. Joe, what's good, my guy? Said Matias always had problems with straight punches. True indeed. Southwest Dice, my dog. What's good with him? Yeah, that boogeyman over. Yeah, hey, Southwest, that shit over with. I was saying that before you came in. That boogeyman label is dead. Man, you done got found with Ostarine. They was saying there was some patent stuff going on with your gloves. It ain't looking good, G. Ain't looking good, Matias. I'm not even gonna hold you. But he took the loss like a man. He said it. He said, man, look, he spoke in Spanish, but basically he said, yo, he gave me a no mas tias. Oh, me when I survived the last 30 seconds, the ref gave him another chance. Yeah, I don't. While I'm not too sure for saying he would have survived, I'm with you, Southpaw Manny, because he don't block no punches, bro. You can't do them shit. I'm trying not to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny, y'all, but damn. Bro, he was letting Dalton Smith hit him with the kitchen sink, wasn't he? Man, he had Dalton shit leaking though. He had Buddy cut. He was on his ass, yo, but he just couldn't he couldn't seal it, bro. He couldn't seal it. Dalton shit was leaking too. Hey, but them punches, bro, them shits was too flush. Look, he down there smiling like, yeah, you got me. Dalton. Dalton Smith said this for the UK. He said this one for the UK, mate. He got the punching the dog out of him. Look at this overhand right. Boom! Bro, man, we had him on all fours and five. Bro was on his knees, hands, knees, and shoulder, bro. He had him on hella all fours. He had him on all fives, bro. Nah, bro, he had you on all fives. Like, nah, just think about the transition from the knockdown. The knockdown went from him being on like hands and knees to like shoulder to like ass and back. Like, Yo, nah, the ref, nah, I take it back. I take it back completely. The ref was full within his right to stop that fight. I know what he's seen. I'm just now catching on to what the ref really seen. I know what he's seen. The ref is the third man in the ring. He had a first, like a bird's eye view on hearing and seeing how flush them punches was all night. He seen Matias go from like hands and knees to like knees and shoulder. Then he rolled over to like back and ass and elbows. Then he stood up and almost fell again. Like, I get it. I swear I do. I swear I get it. I swear. Nah, he saved you. He saved your life right there. Nah, he saved you. I get it. That was way too much. Like, that was a lot going on right there. That was a lot. Them punches was like boom, boom, like all flush. He wasn't like blocking with it or none of that. Them joints just was going in there. Like he can't continue to fight like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Z. What's good, homie? He said, you seen what Keyshawn said? Yeah, we're gonna cover that too. You already know, Joe, how we do. You know, that's why we here early. We're gonna talk about it. I thought Smith was gonna fold early on. I kept saying, Mike, could he maintain his pace if it go to the 6th and 7th and 8th rounds and shit like that? But he had other thoughts, man. Shout out to Jay Graham. What's good? He said Jay come in here and instigate. JP, what's good, homie? He said, show it to me one more time. He want to see the boogeyman. This the end of the boogeyman right here, y'all. Check out the transition. Look. Oh, look. Hands, knees, elbow, ass, back. You get what I'm saying? Elbow, back, ass. Look, hands again, knees again. Look. Nah, I get it. I swear I do. Everything. I totally understand it. As a matter of fact, I'm willing to say if the referee would have stopped that, if he would have allowed that to continue, they should have brought him up on charges. So I don't know what I was thinking. See, that's why we got a third man in the ring. Good thing I don't referee. Because I'd have been like, nah, you good. You the boogeyman, right? Like, nah, seriously, like, it's a good thing that I don't referee. Because I would have been in there like, nah, you Subriel, right? Like, you got this, right? Like, you the boogeyman. And my silly ass would have let it continue. So nah, kudos to the ref. As a matter of fact, I need to look up I need to look up, find out who the referee was, what his name was, and salute him for a job well done. All jokes aside, because I didn't look at it. It didn't dawn on me till I started playing this clip with y'all. We called the fight in live, right? We watched it in live time, but I just didn't take into account how all of that shit happened in like a matter of seconds. Like, think about something. They only count to 10. In a matter of seconds, he was on his hands, knees, elbows. You get what I'm saying? Hands, knees, elbows, shoulder. Then he went back to his knees and hands again, and then pushed up and staggered back. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's a lot of shit. Hold on. I missed one. Hold on. I'm bugging. He was on his hands and knees. Then he fell over to like the shoulder and hands and knees. Then he rolled over. He was on his elbows, his back and ass. And then he got up. That's a lot of shit going on right there, bro. I'm dead serious. I understand completely why the referee said, nah, you good, bro. You good, cuz they gonna want my job. They gonna come for my head if I allow this shit to continue. I get it. I fully understand it, yo. I get it. Third man in the ring for a reason, bro. Let me mind my business. You know what I'm saying? The referee, he did an excellent job. You saved him from a bad one, because he don't block punches. Like, what was he gonna get it back in there and do if he would have let him continue? Start blocking punches now? No, he would have went right back out there, balls to the wall, gunning for his man, and he'd end up getting knocked out, bro. Shout out to my dog T Hill. He said they made a song about the very fact just that went viral. Where's that? Did it? Shout out to my brother Mike Kirkland, always supporting the grind, man, for that entertaining fight between Matias and Smith. Yeah, it was fun, man. It was a fun fight, man. Credit to Matias, though. I still support him, win, lose, or draw, because He wear his heart on his sleeve, bro, and he leave it all out there. And he took the loss like a G. He said, "Yo, he gave me a no Matias, man. Like, yo, he kicked my ass. He did, man. He did." Shout out to T Hill, man. Don't let me find no song, bro. He said, "The really 140 Boogeyman. Yeah, it's over. No Tiafimo. Yeah, man. Remember that? It's over now, bro. That shit dead now. Ain't no more of that. He can't even talk like that no more." But nah, man. It was an entertaining fight. Dalton Smith really showed a level of grit that I didn't know that was in him. Because if I'd have known that was in him, I'd have picked him to win. I thought he was more skillful going in, but the more skillful guy don't always win if he don't apply those skills the right way, right? And he did. He found, you know what Dalton Smith was able to do? He was able to find a medium in between, like, boxing and fighting. And I know, like, my brother Skills was like, man, they were just slugging it out. But in between the slugging, he was doing some good combination punching, mixing it up. He was moving. He was maintaining his form. So he found a good balance between the two, right? Boxing and slugging, like boxing and brawling it out. Like he boxed on his terms, but he fought. You know what I'm saying? He fought back every time he needed to. And he just had more for Matias, man. He just had more in the tank. And Matias was getting hit way too cleanly. Matias would have probably went out like Berlanga. I'm telling you. Yeah, 12 threes would have do, my guy. Yeah, he was boxing at times, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, his will to fight never left. Yeah, the ref. Yeah, he the type of the guy you got to save from himself because it would have got ugly. And I think the main reason would have got ugly because Dalton Smith was charged up, man. He was coming on strong. He got that knockdown. He was landing some flush, clean shots. I think it would have got worse if the ref would have allowed it to continue. So, again, kudos to the ref for not allowing the fight to continue and stopping it. It did need to be stopped. But Dalton Smith showed that he a player at 140, man. He a player at 140. Know what I mean? Eddie Hearn said he gonna buy him a rollie. He said he about to buy him a rollie for this win. Know what I'm saying? Let's hear what Dalton Smith had to say. One more time, though, for the one time. We gotta see it. One more time. Hey, pass the fifth. Oh, pass the fifth. You can't be no play. Look. Man, your forearm, everything was on the ground. You was flat on your back at one point. Back and ass. Knees, elbows. That was tough, man. Yeah, he wanted to go out in the shield, Joe, for sure. And this is what Dalton Smith said after the fight, after they called him.
No! You are my son!
Dalton, what's your immediate reaction to this incredible victory?
I always knew it. I always knew it.
You knew it.
Just have to believe in yourself, man. And I had everything against me coming into this fight, and man, I got a fucking drive, man.
What do you have to say to your fans? They're so excited for you.
You're the best in the world. Best in the world.
Sheffield, what's the message to Sheffield?
Best team in the world.
We gotta go to medical.
A few things. How you feel that we're here tonight? You can do everything. Overwhelmed. He's not something in it, but world champion, baby. World fucking champion.
Riches and hitches, Max.
Look, 140-pound division is probably the best in the world. I just proved myself there. So yeah, I'm ready to be a part of all those big fights.
Coming through, top. Fighters coming through, top. What are you going to do for a celebration? What are you going to do tonight?
I don't know. We'll see my fans. We'll see my family.
Good enough.
Well, man.
All right, yeah.
Congratulations, Dalton. You did it.
All right, you're done. You can't come in past here. Yes, we got it. We got it. You got the +1.
That's it? +1
Yes, +1.
That's it. Thank you. Appreciate you guys.
Yo, security will always blow your shit, man. Yeah, he said he believed, man. He knew he could do it, B. Said everybody was against him, man. Yeah, man. You know what? Furthermore, I got you, T Hill. And Ricky Gonzalez, appreciate you, Al Booger. Ricky Gonzalez, job well done, bro. Job well done, man. Job well done. But Smith, man, he said he always believed. He knew he could do it. I mean, look, he fought like he knew he could do it, but you know what I think was a deciding factor, man? Like, he pulled out his best Uno reverse card, bro. He changed roles on Matias. Matias usually makes you blow your load and ends up catching up to you and stopping you, right? He switched roles. He put hands on Matias early, start beating him up. He was pushing him back. Like, that's something that I noticed too. Cause shout out to my dog Claymore. He was holding me down for the fight call too, but he kept pointing that out. He was pushing Matias back a lot, where usually Matias at some point he start wearing you down and pushing you, driving you back. He switched roles on him, and I think he made Matias use up more energy than he's accustomed to using early on, man. He was pushing him back a lot, standing up to the bully. He had him fighting hard, man, harder than he need to. Wearing on him. Dalton Smith was being physical in spots. Like, he did a lot of things right that put him in position to win this fight, yo. He was really pushing that man back. He fought his fight and Matias' fight at the same time. He was fighting both, mixing it up, and he did well doing both. When he boxed, he did well. When he fought back, he did well. He took shots too now. He was getting hit, like I said, 3-4 punch combinations at one point, but he just ain't had no quit in him, bro, and he always had an answer. That was key. Most times people that Matias fight, they'll run out of answers and he'll start to just overwhelm them after a while, right? That never happened. That never happened with Dalton Smith. Despite him getting cut, he had a legit cut. You seen his eyes in the in that little tunnel when he was walking through. His eyes were swelled up and bleeding. So he took punishment too, but he gave out better than he got, and he showed his levels, bro. He showed that his levels, man. Credit to the referee, Ricky Gonzalez, for stopping that fight. You saved Matias, man. You saved Matias to fight another day. You saved him to fight another day. You know what I'm saying? And Debo Dev got on his helmet, man. Debo Dev said, man, look, cheaters never win. Congratulations, Dalton, man. You know, Dalton Smith, I don't know if y'all heard, he said Richards and Hitchens, what up? Dalton Smith said something about Hitchens for that unification. You know what I'm saying? Dalton clinched when he needed to. Also, yeah, he was physical. He fought a smart fight, a smart but risky fight. He took chances, right? Big risk, big reward, right? He took big chances. You know what I'm saying? He took big chances in this fight, and it paid off. The really best 140 pounder. Now we got to search who the really is, now who the really best 140 pounder, right? Dalton Smith got some prospects, man. He got some people that might want to see about him now. You know what I'm saying? He got some people that might want to see about him, G. Hold up.
Yo, Dalton, congrats on your win. Definitely did your thing, man. Shocked a lot of people, including myself. Eddie, let's make this fight happen next. Dalton just shocked the world. Let me shock the world too now and knock Dalton Smith out in Sheffield. What's up?
Hold ya. Ghetto Fab, what it do? I ain't gonna hold ya. Tito Mercado, man. Tito Mercado is a dog too now. That man can punch. He be in there punching. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight. I ain't gonna hold you. I know Dalton Smith gonna talk about unifications, but I doubt if we see him in Hitchens next. So I'm just saying it's an easy fight to put together. Eddie Hearn, he promotes both of those guys. You know what I'm saying? Tito Mercado and Dalton Smith. Be a good fight. You get what I'm saying? It'd be a good fight, but I doubt it. I doubt it, man. I think that's risky as hell, man. Look, Dalton Smith, you definitely don't want to let Tito Mercado be hitting you clean like that. I'm going to tell you that right now. You don't want Tito hitting you clean like that because that youngin can punch. He got legit punching power. He got good size to him, and he believe in himself a lot like you. So that'll be an interesting fight. I'm not going to lie. Dalton Smith can box, though. I like his boxing ability a lot. But that's a really good fight at 140, bro. And it seemed realistic because they deal with the same people. You get what I'm saying? 140 tournament. Imagine a Super 6 at 140. Super 6 at 140 would be crazy. Super 6 at 140 would be wild. But I don't know, man. I think him and Tito Mercado will be a great fight. Let's hope Eddie pull the trigger. I know Dalton just got out the ring. He called for Hitchens. But you know, the funny thing is Hitchens is in the mix, but he been going back and forth with Devin Haney, and we're going to talk about that too. Because they've been going back and forth. Richardson Hitchens said the hell with Dalton. He said he want to fight Devin. So I don't know, man. I think his options out there for Dalton Smith, man. He the new man on the block. You get me? Shout out to Ray Davis. My dog was good with it, bro. Said these next gen guys are changing boxing in all divisions. They are, bro. They shaking shit up. Dalton Smith just shook up 140 a bit. He dethroned the boogeyman. Call it what you want. They were calling this dude the boogeyman. Dalton Smith said, all right, bet. Watch this. And Dalton Smith got in there and said, watch this. You know what I'm saying? Hey, he going to hit me. Every time he hit me, I'm going to hit him harder. You know what I'm saying? He hit me, I'm going to hit him harder. I like how Dalton showed up and showed out. I like it. Good showing for him, man. Shout out to my bro Dante. What it do, man? It's just talking dude fighting Oscar guy. Yeah, man. Shout out to L-Dub because he did talk about that. I know Hitchens been going back and forth with some folks, but keep in mind, don't be surprised if who he end up fighting is Oscar Duarte, because it's like the guys that he calling out ain't the guys that he most likely to get in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? But I think Dalton Smith gave him an extra reason to stick around at 140, man. You get me? Yeah, hell yeah, he messed up hella parlays. People was getting everything right. I think my guy, everything boxing, he said he had a parlay, everything right. Only thing went wrong was this fight. And my guy told me somebody put a stack on Dalton Smith knocking out Matias. So he scraped the plate with that one. Dalton Smith may be the payday outside of the winners, according to you. Hey, man, I'm telling you, it just got real interesting, bro. It just got real interesting. It got real interesting. I don't think he got a style that's scaring people. That's the thing about Dalton. I think people would be willing to fight him. Shout out to Rolly, man. The commentary was funny as hell. I couldn't hear it. I had my joint on mute. We was calling it. I just know he was getting his belt put to his ass, man. And Matias got to he got to really pick up the pieces, bro. He got to start back from zero. People think he a cheater. And like I said, the glove controversy in the back didn't help. All for you to come out and not have the effect that you normally have on your guys, right? Like he bullied you. You usually do the bullying and you end up getting bullied. People feel like you had an unfair advantage and then you tried to get another one with the gloves. They caught you and then you went out there and got stopped. So that's something he's going to have to deal with. Excuse me. I had to sneeze. So we'll see, man. We'll see what's next. But let's get to this, man, because I got a video from Fight Hype. They cover Hitchens and Haney going back and forth now. I know some people like, Haney at look, Dalton Smith, a new player at 140. Tito Mercado calling him out. I think it's a great fight. They both with Matchroom. I don't see why it can't happen. Hitchens left Matchroom. I don't know what he gonna do, if he gonna end up going back or whatever the case. But I think if he'd have stuck around, I think he would have had more options and it would have been easier for him to get fights at 140. But he went the free agent route. Let's see how that panned out for him. But I don't know. There's the ideal of him going up to 47 to fight Haney. But then you got Dalton Smith calling him out at 40. But Richardson Hitchens, like I said, y'all, He said F Dalton, and he calling for Haney. Let me play the video. Y'all, hey, we got over 40 people in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. Let's sub to the channel, support the grind. Let's.
Wait a minute. They said they told me Haney trying to come down to 140.
Nah, he don't want to.
And we got that. I got that other clip, but I'm gonna play that one. Jordan, what's good, my guy? How you feeling? Haney stops Hitchens? Shit, no the hell he don't. No the hell he don't stop him. Hell no, that's a chess match, bro. That's a 50-50 fight. I don't have no problem with people saying they think Haney would beat Hitchens. That's cool. I ain't gonna argue with them. But that's a 50-50 fight, man. Them dudes got some similarities to their game. They both some world-class, I think, top-level boxers, pure boxers in the game. That should be a fight for both of them. That should be a real fight. I said I fear can KO him. Maybe the businessman can too. Matias didn't cheat. Win or lose, Matias gonna take something out of you or force your best. Congrats, Smith played with fire and came out victorious. Yeah, I just pugilism. The thing for Matias as far as the cheating stuff is he got the Ostarine that was in his system, even though it didn't go over the legal threshold, so he didn't violate. But the fact that it was in there, people on his ass, and then he had the situation with the gloves, so that's why they felt like he cheated. That's why people talk. That's why you see Dev talking about cheating. Devo taking this chain. You already know, Joe. Appreciate you, my guy. Yeah. So look, he did get offered $2 million. Richardson Hitchens is fighting Jermaine Ortiz, bro. He is fighting Jermaine Ortiz. He had an opportunity to fight Keyshawn. He said he to end up turning down the $2 million because he wanted 2.5 to 3 mil for it. It is what it is. I can't tell guys to accept less than they feel like they worth, but this can't happen every time it's time to fight somebody that is deemed a challenge, right? Or a risk or a threat that you find a reason not to take the fight, whether it's money or whatever reason, right? I'm rock with Hitchens. I don't think he's scared of none of these guys. I just think he's looking for the right situation. And sometimes when those details are made public, you know, fans look at you funny. They look at you funny. They look at you as a guy that, you know, maybe didn't want what you've been saying you wanted, right? So I think that's the issue right there. Damon, what's good with it, my guy? You already know, man. Appreciate you, man. He said, no way. 50-50, I respect his ability to Hitchens to show and his levels too much. Yeah, for me, I think what they do is very similar, man. Like the way they approach it. And look, it's not like, you know, they both fought the Cambosos. I get it. Devin Haney fought the undefeated Cambosos, beating back to back. But you see how look how you get what I'm saying? Think about that for a second. They both got a common opponent. Look how Hitchens did him. Hitchens didn't lose a single round. Now, Haney dominated and beat ass both times, but he was losing rounds. He got cut. He got took through the ringer. Now, I know it was a bit, I would say, a considerably, obviously, much fresher Cambosos, right? That was the undefeated version. And then the one loss Cambosos that, you know what I mean, that he beat up on. But I think that's very telling, bro. Like, I think if it was levels, if him and Devin Haney was levels apart, to me, like him and Hitchens, I don't think he stops Cambosos. I think he would have just beat him up, boxed him down, all right, just whooped his ass. He completely dominated him, whooped his ass. Like, he didn't even let him get in the fight. Like, he had no real moments, none of that. He got his ass whooped. You know what I mean? Devin Chase Tank, like Hitchens calling him. He said, hey, yeah. Devin Chase Tank, like Hitchens calling him. Smith went through hell to get that KO's face. Yeah, swear. We talked about it, pugilism. We talked about it, bro. We talked about it. He took his lumps. It wasn't an easy fight. Devin didn't lose rounds, and he was drained. He didn't win all 24 rounds, OG Israel. He didn't win 24 rounds. He fought 24 rounds, but he didn't win 24 rounds, bro. Like, I know it might be hard for you to admit that, but he didn't blow him out, you know, without him winning no rounds in neither fight. Like, Cambosos won rounds in both of those fights. Just go back and watch them. But again, don't trip on nothing I'm saying. Losing rounds is like, that's not the end of the world. Devin Haney, you heard what I said. He dominated him. He beat Cambosos up, especially in the second one when he was bleeding. He was beating him up. So I like Devin Haney performances. He fought a fresher version. I'm trying to, you know, add all the contributing factors, right? I'm trying to add that to the mix. But man, look how Hitchens beat the hell. He beat the hell out of Kambosos, bro. Beat the hell out of. Get what I'm saying? Not even close. Stopped him to the body. Stopped him in what, 5-6 rounds? He stopped him faster than Loma did. Nah, I think I've been saying this for a while. Hitchens is underrated, bro. He's underrated. I know people feel like he talk a lot and he don't fight, but look, I think he's just looking for the right situation. He gonna fight Jermaine Ortiz. Oh, damn. Nah. Oh, I'm bugging. Pardon me, y'all. I said Hitchens is fighting Jermaine Ortiz. I'm bugging. No, I'm lying. Keyshawn is fighting Jermaine Ortiz. He didn't duck him. That fight fell out. He said he got something else planned on. So, man, why y'all ain't correct me? I'm tripping. Nah, so he ain't ducked Jermaine Ortiz, but they fight fell apart. They both claimed that they signed it or whatever the case. That fight fell out. Hitchens is fighting somebody in Oscar Duarte. That's who he they talking about him fighting. So all this talk with Haney, the bad thing is that's not what's going on right now. Get what I'm saying? So look, man, we got some little clips, bro. I like it. I think that's a 50-50 fight, bro. I get it. You know, Haney, I feel like he fought the better people. I just look at it as styles, right? Like Hitchens got good defense, got a good jab, just like Haney, got a good right hand, just like Haney, right? They got similarities to their game. It'll come down to who's better on the night to me, right? But I could guarantee you, and I bet anybody, if they make that fight, that is not going to be an easy fight for Devin Haney. He's going to be looking in the mirror at certain points. I'm telling you, I watch them dudes closely. This is just my opinion. I ain't passing it as law. Them dudes fight a lot alike in ways, right? I say they different with their feet. Devin uses his feet differently than Hitchens, but Hitchens still has really good feet and great defense. Think about it. People pick Liam Parrow to beat Richardson Hitchens. Look how he beat him, controlled him. You know, it was competitive early, then he started pulling away. That dude is a really smart boxer. He's a high-level guy. Think about his pedigree. He was an Olympian, bro. Don't overlook it. I know he ain't medal, but he's an Olympian. The man could fight, bro. Hitchens, and I'm going to play a series of clips. Ryan, what's good, fam? Got Haney winning. I ain't arguing with nobody, and I ain't mad at you if you got Haney winning, because I can see why you could say that. You see the experience, you see the number of fights, and you just overall think Haney the better fighter. I'm not mad at that, but I'm telling you, that fight is closer than what y'all think. If you think there's some type of wash for Devin Haney, you sadly mistaken. He's not gonna watch. You're not gonna watch no Richardson Hitchens, bro. That's not gonna be an easy fight. You're not gonna dominate him. That shit gonna be back and forth, ebbs and flows. Them dudes fight a lot alike. They fought a similar opponent. I get it at much different points, but you see the difference. And that's not the end all be all, but that's just showing you that Hitchens is also on that level of Devin Haney. If not, then he would have just beat, like I said, I think he would have just beat up Kambosos and got a decision win. Remember, nobody was talking knockout. Wasn't nobody saying he was going to stop him. Then he went out there and stopped him. Then they started making excuses for why he stopped him. So in my mind, it's 50-50. I don't care if you want to say like, you know, I don't know. I don't see it no 60-40. I see it 50-50 to me, man. Them dudes is very comparable in, I think, styles. I do. 8-4-7-5, close fight, Dev gonna win. I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that, Joe. I ain't mad at that. That man got a lot of experience, bro. Devin Haney, you can't overlook that. He has fought some very quality guys, you know what I mean, in his career. Assuming this would be at 47, that would be Hitchens in his second division as Devin in his third. It's a good fight. I think it's a 50-50 type fight. And y'all need to be embracing this Hitchens smoke. Hey, man, Devin Haney fans, the Hanos clan, y'all need to be embracing this. Y'all need options, bro. Y'all need dance partners, bro. You got people like Rolly talking about no. Tio said no. You get me? Y'all out here calling out lightweights and people at 140 like, hey, man. Hey, and Hanos fans, man, I thought y'all told me he couldn't make 140 no more, man. Huh? Mickey Bay says something different. We got to get into this, man. So look, if I'm a Devin Haney supporter, I am. If I'm part of the Hanos clan, bro, I want that smoke with Hitchens. Y'all need fights, bro. You need fights. You need Hitchens to come on up the 147 and I mean, give you an opportunity, right? Or just give you a dance partner, should I say? Who's faster, who got better feet, and them both got a little power. It trickle down to Devin being more proven. You think? Yeah, but to me, right? I feel like they're comparable enough in skill and talent where the resumes won't have it won't play a big significant factor on how the fight will play out. This ain't, and I mean this as respectfully as possible. This is not like a Devin Haney, Brian Norman situation. Yo, Richardson Hitchens really can box his ass off, bro. And y'all should notice if y'all watching him. Like, if you really ask yourself, what is it that Devin Haney can do that Richardson Hitchens can't do? Now, I'm not saying they're 100% identical. That wouldn't be true. They got similarities. They both set up behind the jab. You get what I'm saying? They both. I mean, Hitchens might have a better defense. Hitchens might get hit less. You get what I'm saying? Like I said, he didn't lose a round against Kambosos. Granted, it wasn't the Kambosos that Devin fought, but I'm telling you, I think if he fought him, he would have did him very similar. Only thing he may have not have done is stopped him. But I'm telling you, I always told people, I said Hitchens would dominate Kambosos. I knew it. They like, man, he gonna win, but he ain't gonna, he gonna beat his ass. That shit ain't gonna be close. He gonna stomp his ass out. Said Jermaine fighting the businessman. He in trouble. Yeah, man. My bad, y'all. I don't know why I was saying he was fighting Hitchens for a second. Big Soldier, what it do? Hitchens ducked Matias. I don't really want to say he ducked him, but he just didn't. He just didn't choose to go up under that IBF, them IBF rules, bro. What I can respect about Hitchens is the fact that he was honest about it. You know what I'm saying? Definitely 50-50 to me, Lee. We game all night. What it do, fam? How you feeling? JJ, what's good, fam? Frequency, I'm gonna send you the Haney's clan emblem in the email. EA, what's good with it, fam? My bad, y'all. I had to open the door. Rosa was good, fam. He said no Boots versus Ortiz. We're gonna cover a lot today, man. We're gonna cover a lot. I just wanted to get through this though. Like I said, y'all need Hitchens to be calling y'all out. Y'all need him to want to get brave enough to go to 147 and get and give y'all more options, because like I said, I didn't anticipate Rolly being unwilling to even entertain the fight with Devin, and that's a unification, bro. He acting crazy. T.O. fighting Core, but he initially had a chance to fight Haney. He didn't take the fight either. He fighting Core, so I guess in a way that makes up for it, right? That's kind of like when Frank Martin didn't fight Shakur, but he fought Tank. It kind of made up for it. So T.O. didn't fight Haney, fighting Shakur at 140, kind of make up for it in a sense, right? You know what I'm saying? So Cal Cooler, blessings, family. So look, you need him. You need Hitchens. You need these guys to get brave. You need somebody to fight Debo Dev, as y'all call him, right? He need opponents, bro. In my mind, like I said, him and Hitchens is 50-50. Stylistically, they match up, I think, very well. It's gonna come down to who make the least mistakes, shit like that. Like who plays the better chess, because it's gonna be a chess match. It's not gonna be a fight per se. They're gonna box. Hitchens has got some long ass arms, right? He got some good height. Devin got long arms, got some good height. He got good feet. Hitchens got good feet. I think Hitchens is better defensively. Think his jab is on par with Devin Haney's, right? I want to say that it's better, but it's on par. They both got a laser right hand when it's on point. They both know how to go to the body. They mix it up. Like it's a lot they can do in there. It's not a lot that Devin Haney, I think, can do that Hitchens can't. It's just a matter if he can do it more consistently or at a higher level. And take into account that it will be at 147. So would that give Devin Haney the advantage? You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. Light skin business. What it do, my guy? We got 50 people in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. We're going to keep building, man. So we'll see, man. The boogeyman got dethroned and everybody talking. But look, man, this Hitchens smoke. Y'all need this. And look, I'm going to get to y'all. Hey, Haney's clan, man. What's up, man? Mickey Bay said y'all still can make 140. I'm going to play the clip. He said y'all can still make 140. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. He said y'all can still make 140. But let's get to some of these clips, man, because they've been going at it for a minute, y'all. They've been going at it for a minute.
Minutes ago, he called me out.
Yeah, I just talked to him. He called you out.
Oh, he could have had the chance to fight me. What happened?
Well, I was waiting for you to come up, but you didn't come here yet.
I was looking for an opponent high and low. Where was he at?
They need opponents, man.
Get the fuck out of here.
Need opponents.
Come on. You had
every chance. You know you had every chance to fight me.
How? How I had every chance to fight you?
I didn't have an opponent.
What you mean?
You didn't say nothing.
Bro, I don't turn out no fights. I don't turn out no
My pops called your manager.
I seen your dad 100 times.
No,
You keep telling me the same thing.
He called your manager.
My manager said he didn't get no phone call. All right, can we make it next? Can we make it happen next? You know I'm coming, Devin. You know I'm coming, Devin. You know I'm coming. Are we gonna make it happen next?
He doing this for clicks.
How?
He doing it for clicks.
You know I've been calling out since I had no belt. I've been calling out since I had no belt.
I went up to the next weight class. I fought the best guy. Who? The number one, Brian Norman. He's the best guy at the weight class. At the weight, who's the best at the weight?
Come on, Devin.
Tell me who's the
best guy at the weight class. He just got out of here.
Okay, so who's the new? He's out now.
Nah, it's a newer one, Joe. It's a newer one. Not that old one. Not the old one, Joe. Not that old one. He reiterated it again more recently in another interview with Mill City. It wasn't the old one. Nah, he said that shit again, bro. And look, I want to know what's going on. Why even say that though? Because if you could go to one back to 140, you already got. Hey, look, and all shit is on board. You got 135 pounders on your list. You got 140 pounders on your list. Like, right? You got guys from like 3 different weight classes on your hit list. Take your ass back to. He killed y'all with that one, man. He killed y'all with that. Hold on, man. I got more. So they've been going back and forth for a while. Look, I ain't gonna lie, man. I like Devin Haney, man. He looked like he'll fight him. Hitchens, I think it's up to Hitchens to make the move to 47 to prove that he really wants to smoke. I don't think it's. I'm gonna give y'all a hard time about the 140 shit, but I'm not really expecting Devin Haney to go back to 140 to fight Richardson Hitchens because he got a whole title at 47. And a lot of times you don't go backwards, you go forward, right? So I think it's less likely to see him back there. But that's why it's important for people not to say certain stuff in interviews because he's somebody that's working with him closely. Why say it? If he say it, then it must be true, right? Because he working with him closely. He like, yo, he can still make 140. I'm like, damn, really? Really? Who at 140? So we got to see, man. We got to see if Africa is willing to go up to 47. You know what I'm saying? That's what we want to see.
There he is, Lil Richard Richardson. Don't creep past me. I've been looking for you.
It's a value on the Haney.
I've been looking for you.
It's a value on the Haney.
I didn't call Peter Conley.
No,
I didn't win it. Oh, Key. Listen, Peter Key. I didn't
Talking
call
about
his whole
Peter
family.
Conley.
I didn't call not only him. I called Eddie Hearn. I called him. I called Cigar Talk. I've been looking for you.
The man himself, though. So what we gonna do? We gonna do that. 47.
Don't you start stuttering.
Because look,
don't you start stuttering.
47, but y'all don't got a belt, and Devin said he can stay with 140.
Don't put your hands on me because
Devin's
gonna be upset. Huh?
They ready to.
Yeah, man. See, he talking that 140 shit again, man.
You know you been drinking. Knock his ass out. Knock his ass out.
They said they told me Haney trying to come down to 140.
Nah, he don't want to come back and do that.
Wait,
you know, ever since I became champion, Haney got the fuck up out of there.
Shit! Now, Bill, wait, hold up, Bill, before you answer, Bill.
I'll tell you one thing. I was on vacation, and now I'm back working. I'm scouting.
Yeah, I'm scouting.
I'm scouting.
You scout.
Champ.
Oh, that's why you got
June 14th. I'm gonna show him what his son should have done to George Cambosos.
Oh shit!
What he did, it was cool boxing, it was whatever. But when I'm about to do this, his son's best wins,
it's
gonna be nasty.
Wait a minute, I'm a troublemaker. Now I'm gonna tell you, they said Times Square was kind of boring.
Yeah,
they said people went to sleep.
Oh, we gonna wake him up this fight.
Just be careful.
He stood on business, man. He knocked Cambosos out.
Because Cambosos ain't nothing just easy to chew.
Right.
Devin made it look like that.
Gotcha.
Cambosos is a good fighter.
Listen.
I'm expecting a good match between two tremendously talented
Let's
fighters.
talk about it.
And I'm going to be here and I'm going to be watching. But I'm scouting right now.
Look. He said he's scouting. Look, that's him. That he on Hitchens, man. They got all these face-to-face interactions, man. Look, he kept telling Hitchens, you better focus because it ain't easy. He kept telling him how good Cambosis is. Then he goes out there and obliterates him. So now we don't get to walk it back. Nah, Bill Haney himself was telling him how good Cambosis was, right? Nah, it looked easy. Basically, he was saying Dad made it look easy, but it ain't as easy as he made it look. And then Hitchens goes out there and did Cambosis worse than anybody has ever beat him in his career. I think some of that is wear and tear for sure. I don't think he was nowhere near as fresh as the Cambosis that Devin Haney fought, to be fair, but handling business is handling business. He did everything he said he was going to do. He said he was going to wake people up. He said he was going to do what your son should have did, which is he was talking about knock him out. He did knock him out. So he did stop him. He beat him every single round. To Devin Haney's credit, he was emaciated on the scale a couple times that he fought Cambosis, but he still beat him. You know what I mean? He beat him handily, but he lost rounds, both fights. Oh, man, it's a lot, bro. See, that's the difference, man. I think Hitchens can beat a George Cambosis, any version of George Cambosis shutout. I think he could, right? He won some rounds against Devin. So if Cambosis can win some rounds against Devin and give Devin, I don't know, some fairly decent fights, right? He didn't get embarrassed per se, but he got beat convincingly both times, right? He didn't get embarrassed, right? But he got embarrassed against Hitchens. So if he can give Devin Haney some good rounds, y'all don't think Hitchens could go in there and give him the fight of his life? I guarantee you, Richardson, Hitchens, and Devin Haney fight, that's going to be one of the most competitive fights that Devin Haney be in as a professional. I could guarantee you that. I guarantee you that. Whether or not he win, you know, look, it's up for grabs. I think it's a fight both guys could win, but it's not easy for neither, bro. They got some real similarities. They both pure boxers who people question their ability to finish and their punching power. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. Get what I'm saying? So, I don't know, man. It's a good fight. Blue Hustle, man. What it do, man? Fought Cambosis after he got stopped. That'd be the Cambosis, yeah. But still in all, bro, with that being said, he still was a fighter, bro. And he didn't win a single round. It wasn't close. It wasn't competitive. You heard Bill Haney telling him how difficult it'll be, right? How good Cambosis still was. So Bill Haney wasn't saying all of that. Bill Haney wasn't saying, you can't walk it back now after telling him it was going to be a tough fight. I'm expecting a good fight. It wasn't a good fight. It was a one-sided ass whooping. You heard what Bill said? I'm expecting a good fight. But, man, Hitchens beat the hell out that dude. Africa's Dev at 40 or 47 just. Those are two different fights. I think, listen, I don't think Hitchens is a small guy. I don't think he's a small 40-pounder. I don't think it's that much of a difference. I really don't. I think Hitchens could easily go to 147 right now if he wanted to. Think about it, Cal. How I know he ain't no small 40-pounder. I mean, you could look at him and tell, and then you could see his frame. And then he's not a small guy because he didn't even want to go under them IBF rules because of being weak. He said he want to rehydrate, right? So he rehydrate considerably. That he a bigger guy than what people think. Now, I mean, I get it, the 7-pound difference from 40 to 47, but think about it. That he got to weigh in at the 40-pound weight limit. What you think he be rehydrating to? You get what I'm saying? I think he could fight with that extra weight. I don't think it's that much of a difference. Me personally, I don't think so. Because I think they got similar body types. They both, they both about 5'9-ish, 5'10". Both of them got like what, a 72-inch reach. They got similar builds. Like them dudes not. Now Devin, he rehydrate pretty heavy. Now I don't know if Hitchens rehydrate as heavy as Devin, but I think they got similar body types. I do. I really do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Long, wiry guys. You get what I'm saying? Devin got the long arms, got good height to him. Same thing with Hitchens. They both jab first fighters. Hitchens' defense is better. He get hit less than Devin. Y'all could go cry if you want, but go look at the numbers. You know what I'm saying? Now, you could say Devin Haney fought better competition, but Hitchens get hit less right now. Maybe 9-3 at best. Shit, hell no. He ain't beating Hitchens no 9-3. He ain't, not to me. Not to me. Too many similarities, bro. Too many similarities. I don't think he really need clout, though. I think at this point, we all know who these guys, right? Richards and Hitchens proved to be a champion, and he defended it against a guy that Devin Haney fought. So he can't be too worse for wear. You get what I'm saying? He's a championship guy. I don't think like we got to examine this. A1 Hoop Zone, my brother. What's good, bro? We got to examine this, bro. We got 60 people in the building. Hit the like button, y'all. Sub to the channel. Support the grind. Let's get to it. I don't think he need clout. I think when you proving yourself to be a world-class guy, world champion, I don't think you need clout. Think about it. You calling him a clout chaser, but what did Bill Haney say? Bill Haney said, I'm scouting right now. I'm scouting. Bill said, I'm scouting. I'm scouting. Pointing to Richardson Hitchens. How was it clout chasing when he decided to speak his name? That's why y'all, and look, y'all Devin Haney fans, y'all be killing fights for y'all man. Stop thinking everybody clout chasing. We all know who Hitchens is. Now, is he a bigger name than Devin Haney? No, not at all. I wouldn't say that, but we all know who Hitchens is. He need opponents. Why y'all keep labeling everybody a clout chaser? Y'all literally just called Keyshawn Davis a clout chaser, but Devin Haney put Keyshawn Davis on his list before he called him out. Make it make sense. Stop. Y'all make Devin Haney look like some victim. He not a victim. Y'all said he one of the biggest names in the sport, right? Y'all say he the face of boxing. Haino's clan say that, right? Well, what comes with being the face of the boxing? And even if he ain't the face, what comes with being one of the biggest names in boxing? People are going to call your name. Y'all should want this. Devin Haney needs opponents. 147 is thin. That shit thin. Rolly talking about no. TL said no. Shakur ain't at 47 yet. Y'all need opponents. Y'all don't know Barrios or what's going to happen with Barrios and Ryan. You never know there. You need people like Hitchens to come up. You want a Keyshawn Davis to come try his hand at 47. Y'all want that. Stop calling these dudes clout chasers when y'all, in fact, are calling these dudes out. If Bill Haney can keep facing off with Richardson Hitchens and they going back and forth about a fight, why as soon as he say we could fight at 47, it's a clout chase? They're boxers, bro. Devin Haney is not on some level that Hitchens is not. And I'm talking about skill for skill. To me, accomplishments-wise, he got that. He's a 3-division champion. He's a former undisputed champion. He got that. He fought better opposition. He's the bigger name. I'll give him all of that. But skill for skill, them dudes are on the same level to me. I don't. Show me it ain't. Show me that's not the case. But I remember I said this. If they ever fight, I guarantee you that is going to be one of the most competitive fights Devin Haney be in as a professional in his entire career. I can guarantee you that. Zoom verse, my bro, Blaze, what it do, homie? You get me? So I just want y'all to think about that again. You're right. Stop calling these dudes clout chasers. Let them speak their name. But let's hold them accountable and make sure they stand on it. If Richardson Hitchens go to 47, he got to stand on all that Devin Haney shit he talking. Keyshawn Davis go to 147. We want him to stand on that Devin Haney shit he talking about, right? That's all. We want to see fights. Don't take fights off the table for your guy. Because look, dig this, y'all. Richardson Hitchens, and let's be real. How many people did Devin Haney fight that Richardson Hitchens is a better fighter than? Do you get what I'm saying? So don't tell me Devin Haney beating Richardson Hitchens at 147 or wherever he do it at wouldn't be good for his resume. It would be. Hitchens is better than so many guys that he fought. He'll just be adding another quality name to the list, a former Olympian. That's good for Devin. Same thing with Keyshawn Davis. That's a silver medalist. You want this dude to get these guys up at 47. That's going to grow his legacy. Y'all looking at it wrong. I get it, clout chasing, but what do you get by mentioning their name? Nothing. You don't get no extra attention. You're not making no more money. You ain't about to increase your followers just by calling Devin Haney out. But what you can do is actually stand on business, go to 47 where he at and fight him. That's what you can do. If you want people to take you serious. And that's for whoever calling him out. So if you calling Devin Haney out, you got to expect to see him at 47. I doubt we ever see him at 140 again, even though Mickey Bay said he still can make 140. And we're going to talk about it. You know what I mean? Yeah, they pressed him. He was looking for him. I'm telling you, that's a really competitive fight, bro. And I'm not telling y'all that Devin can't win it. I ain't crazy. He can box his ass off. But that's going to be a tit-for-tat type of fight. I can guarantee you. And it'll be really interesting because Hitchens, has shown to be a bit better defensively so far, right? Just by the numbers. Go look him up if you don't believe me. K Gunner was good. Yeah, I know he gonna talk, but I think they all do it, bro. I think we got to look at the way they talk different. Because don't he fight when he get in there? He did a lot of talking for Cambosis, right? He stood on business with that, right? He did a lot of talking, right? When he in the ring, he handled business. He beat ass. So he just got to get himself to 47 and put himself in position to actually fight Dev, right? But that's what y'all should want, because that's going to grow Devin Haney's legacy. He need names, bro. He need names. Think about it. Richards and Hitchens moved to 147. He going to be much better than a lot of those other guys that he could fight. You get what I'm saying? That's a good name on the resume. Keyshawn Davis, silver medalist, former champion. That's a good name if you can get him on the resume. That's all. I just want y'all to look at that different. And clout chasing is overused, bro. Richards and Hitchens got some clout. People know who he is. He from New York. They know who he is out there. And he a world champion, and they actually embrace and rock with him out there. People know who Hitchens is, right? Did I make him bigger than Devin? No, but people know who he is, where he ain't got to be clout chasing. Like, I can see if he ain't nowhere near the level, then maybe I'll call it clout chasing. But nah, that dude can fight, man. Shout out to my homie OP. What's good, Brody? He can fight, man. Hitchens manager was called. His manager turned down T.O. and Hitchens. Hitchens and T.O. wasn't never a fight. They got the same people, bro. That fight wasn't there for either guy to turn it down. That fight wasn't there for him to turn it either. You know, that fight wasn't on the table for either of them dudes to turn it down. He talk. All these dudes talk, bro. Like, are we going to listen? What matters more, talking or fighting? When Richardson Hitchens is in the ring, do he fight? Do he win? The last time you seen him, did he stand on business? Did he stop the guy like he said he was? Right? Did he ain't lose a single round? He didn't struggle. It was none. He dominated. He's on that level. They all talk a lot. Devin talk a lot. They all do it, right? Everything Devin say don't happen. This is boxing, but you want to see this, right? Because look, y'all looking at it wrong. When his ass gets to 47, he better keep the same energy. It's easy to say you want to fight Devin when you're not in a weight class, but what are you going to say and do when you get there? Y'all looking at it wrong. He need names on his resume. His career ain't over. What is Devin, 26, 27? He got more smoke. He got more to accomplish. Those are quality names. Y'all looking at it wrong. I don't care if y'all think he can beat these guys. Cool, but they still good names for him to put on his resume. Beating Richardson Hitchens is what's up. That would be respect. Nobody would look at that and be like, that ain't shit. That's a good fighter, bro. That's a damn good fighter, bro. Like, you got to think, he got that Olympic pedigree. We can't disregard that guy. No, I mean, he been handling his fights pretty cleanly. He beat his guys convincingly, and they both smart, pure boxers. That shit will be a chess match at the highest level. I can guarantee y'all that, regardless of who y'all think will win. Devin Haney does not walk into the ring with Richards and Hitchens and dominate him, and no way, shape, or form to me. Now, could he edge him out? Could he beat him? All of that, absolutely. But that's going to be a tough boxing match for him. That's going to be a boxing match because Richards and Hitchens can do the shit that he can do. You know what I'm saying? He can box just like he can box. I think the biggest difference with them might be defense and feet, the way they use their feet. Shout out to TD. What's good, homie? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you get me, Joe. He need more names. That's all. Like, let's embrace these conversations. Let's embrace Richardson Hitchens calling them out. Let's embrace Keyshawn Davis talking about going to 47 and fighting them, because those are quality names that a Devin Haney wants on his resume, right? He just told you he always with fighting the best. He want to fight the best. How do you do that? You know what I'm saying? You get these guys in the ring with you. So look, Hitchens, look, and I ain't done. Hitchens got a lot more. He been saying, man, y'all hit the like button. We got 60 people in the building. Hit the like button as we keep building, and we gonna get to it, man. Hitchens ain't done with y'all. Look, y'all telling me y'all want to fight Hitchens after saying this, after he said this to y'all.
Devin, Ryo, Teofimo, Ryan Garcia. It really doesn't matter. Give me them guys.
He said in front
of me. I'm gonna beat him. Devin been in the ring with me. We done sparred. You know what the fuck I done did to him. Every time we got in the ring, Devin knew I was the best. Like I said, every time me and Devin got in the ring, I always showed that I was the better fighter. It was never like these guys is neck and neck. I always showed that I was the better fighter. So the first day we sparred, I think I landed in Vegas maybe 12 a.m. at night, and then we sparred the next day. Floyd was calling me, telling me not to spar because he said you should get used to the time zone and get used to just the air in Vegas before you spar. That first day we sparred, he edged it a little bit. We did it 5 rounds. I think I hit him with like a kidney shot. His dad got in the ring. We started fussing. We came back. We boxed at Floyd gym the next 2 days, and it wasn't. You could, like I said, I ain't gonna say it was easy work, but it was me showing that I'm the better fighter. It was me showing. It was not me edging it out. It was just me showing that I'm a level above him.
Hey, look. He said he a level above you. You know what I'm saying? You get me? But nah, he did admit that Dev got it off in that first sparring session when he got to Vegas. Then he said after that, he did his thing. They already sparred multiple times. Them dudes ain't scared to fight. It's just a matter of the situation making sense and lining up for them. The biggest issue right now is the discrepancy between weight. Yeah, Devin Haney has established himself as a champion at 147 pounds. I doubt that he goes back to 140, but just to be real with y'all, I don't think nobody should be online saying that he can still make 140. If people are going to be online in his camp saying he can still make 140, don't be surprised when Richardson Hitchens like, well, come back down to 140 because somebody that's in your camp is running around saying you still can make 140 pounds. You know what I'm saying? We're going to play that. I'm going to play that video in a second, but Hitchens said he was getting that work in on y'all, man. Huh? Y'all don't want to fight Hitch, man. All that arguing they've been doing, all that back and forth. This would be a good fight between these two, man. It'd be a really good fight, man. May the best man win. But I want to see it, though. You know what I'm saying? I want to see it. I think both guys are really good, high-level boxers, man. Dude on some weirdo shit. Von D was good. They all talk, man. They all talk. Rather see Devin versus Tiger Johnson. Only reason I feel like Tiger is least likely to get the fight because he ain't made it to that championship level and he's still building. You know what I'm saying? He's still building. He said he a level above him. He said it wasn't easy work. Ain't like he talking super crazy. He just said he always showed that he's a level above him. And I'm trying to tell y'all the stuff that he's saying, I've heard that before. All right, let me just say that. What Richardson Hitchens is saying about being a level above him and sparring him and Dev getting it off on him and then him looking better after that. I've heard that shit years ago. I'm so serious. I heard that shit years ago, way before Devin fought ever at 147. Heard that shit years ago. At the end of the day, what I've never heard is that either guy dominated each other in sparring. You heard what he said. I ain't going to just say it was easy work. It was good work. But he felt like he showed that he was a level above him. All fighters feel that way. He's supposed to say that. Devin, pretty sure if you ask Devin, he's going to say the same thing. But it's only one way to solve it. We don't care about their sparring sessions. We care about seeing y'all fight at, you get me, at 147, preferably because I don't see Devin going back down. And I don't feel like he should. But you know, he is talking about that 140 Mickey Bay is. He want easy Tiger versus Dev. Shit, Tiger ain't odd. I think Tiger could fight. I really do. The only thing that can get Tiger right now is possibly inexperience. Far as skill set, that man could fight. Tiger really got it. Yeah, he just ain't there. He just ain't get it. Yeah, and he gonna be like a high risk, low reward, Mike. He'll be a high risk, low reward. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hell no. He ain't no easy fight for nobody. How do y'all assess fights? Like, how do y'all just look at resumes and y'all be like, well, he fought all these people and he hasn't, so he'll just dominate him? It don't work like that. Tiger Johnson, he got the size up there. He got power at 47, speed. Get what I'm saying? He got an offensive bag that ain't nobody just gonna beat his ass. Why? You gonna have your work cut out. I'm telling you, I ain't saying he beats Devin, but he'll give him a good fight for sure. He'll give him a good fight. He'll give it. Now, I don't think he's levels above. I don't think so. Skill for skill, I don't think he's levels above. We got to start being a little more realistic with these so-called like levels in between. He's fought considerably better competition. He's more proven. There's no doubt about it. His resume and all of that shit. But I'm talking about skill for skill. I don't think they're levels apart. No, they're not levels apart. In terms of skill for skill, no, I don't. Because if I ask you, if I ask you to break down what makes Devin levels apart, the only thing y'all probably going to say is the resume. That's it. Exactly. Proving my point. Proving my point, but stop it with these levels. I'm not saying Devin won't beat him. That shit ain't gonna be no Brian Norman situation, and I mean that respectfully. They're not levels apart from each other like that. They're at much different points in their career. That's the biggest separation between them. It's not skill for skill. It's where they're at in their careers. Tiger hasn't fought for a world title. He hasn't fought in in his third division. I think he in the second because he started at 40 at 47 now. But he hasn't fought for a world title. He hasn't fought a Lomachenko. So experience, yes, Devin has that. But experience doesn't mean skill. Experience doesn't equate to skill. That doesn't mean, all right, because you got so much experience, then skillfully you so much better than them and you levels apart. No. Show me that shit. Explain to me what is it that Devin does that's levels better than what Tiger Johnson could do. You just wouldn't know. That's not going to be an easy fight. These guys are high-level boxers, bro. He going to be around. His biggest knock would be experience. It wouldn't be a skill set. It wouldn't be him suffering at some type of skill deficit. You get what I'm saying? We got 60 people in the building. Hit the like button as we keep building. He might not be, but y'all not hearing me. Y'all not hearing me. Let me take this down real quick because we ain't talking about this no more. Let me take this off. Y'all not hearing me. I'm not telling y'all that Tiger Johnson beats him. I'm not telling you he's on his level in terms of experience, but I'm telling you skill for skill. I don't feel like Devin is levels above. If you do, that's fine. No argument there, but I don't feel like skill for skill, they're levels above. I feel like where Devin is showing his levels is where he's at in his career, right? He's been through 3 different divisions. He's been undisputed in one, the champion in the second, and the champion in the third. That's all experience, right? And that's the biggest deficit that Tiger Johnson would be at if they fought today. It would not be a skill deficit. It would be experience. So much so at the point where maybe this is at the point where Devin Haney could utilize maybe the experience that he got fighting these, through the weight classes and fighting championship fights to beat a more inexperienced guy. But from a skill standpoint, he won't be at some handicap or some big disadvantage. That's just my honest opinion. I haven't seen that. We got to think these levels that we be talking about, we be creating like imaginary levels. If you can't explain to me what makes a guy levels, then I can't agree with it. You get what I'm saying? And again, that's if you feel that way, you feel that way. I don't. Shout out to my dog Jim, man, being a member for 33 long months, man. Much love, much appreciation. How you been, my guy? And top of the new year, he said too much talking in boxing. So many good fights. I look at it like this, right, Jim? We're always going to see talking in boxing because they only fight on weekends, right? Dudes fighting 2 times a year, maybe 3. They still got to give us something in between all of that fighting, right? In between those fights. So I think they're going to talk shit. They're going to put their names out there. I don't mind it because I'm a content creator and it just gives me something to talk about. And I think at the same time, right? When you're in the ring, it matters to me how you fight, right? And I feel like a lot of these dudes, they're flirting in or around each other's level, right? Where they're gonna all be good fights with each other. It's just a matter of how they get there. So it's gonna be a lot of shit talking in the process and posturing, just they gotta do it, right? Bravado, I'll beat you, I'll fight you, send the contract. It happens. I understand it to a degree, but say for instance, right? We talking about the Hitchens and the Haneys, right? If Hitchens was a guy that when he got in the ring, he was subpar or mediocre when you get what I'm saying, then got out and did all the talking, I would be more inclined to critique him for the shit he talking. But I know when he get in the ring, he gonna be a tough out for whoever he fight. Like if you just looked at his body of work, right? So I can tolerate the talking because I know what they expect from him when he get in the ring. Same thing with Devin. He talking shit. I don't really have a problem because he's proven it through three weight classes to be the top or world-class guy through 3 different weight classes. So I respect it. That's how I look at it with all of these dudes. I'm cool with some trash talk as long as when it's time to fight, you do what you need to do. Keyshawn name been in the mix, right? Every time you seen him in the ring, he beating ass or he's stopping guys. The last time we seen him, he stopped. He won a world title, right? I don't mind the trash talking because you got to think they got to keep their name. They got to keep their name out there, right? And I think, they got to keep people talking. So I think part of that is talking some shit. But like I said, for me, most importantly, as long as you fighting when it's time, I can tolerate a little bit of trash talk, a little bit.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Shout out to my guy, Jim, man. Appreciate you, man. I hope all's been well with you. Don being a member 26 months. That's my homie, too. Appreciate
and we ain't never got to box
man.
again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
So, but I'm with y'all, man. So, you got to, what I'm saying? I think trash talk is a part of boxing, and we always going to get that from these guys. But like I said, you got to fight. When it's time to fight, how you fight, you get what I'm saying? Now, you out there laying duds, and you're talking trash every time you see a guy, you this and you that, and then you get in the ring, and you do nothing. I'm on your ass. But, Hitchens is damn a skillful guy. He been over there in the Mayweather gym sparring with all those dudes for years. You've never heard the stories of him just getting ran out the gym and not being able to hold his own. So that's what I'm telling you. If they got in the ring and they had multiple times where they spar, and I've been heard the stories about they sparring, but nobody was invested in caring about how they looked in sparring. Because years ago, they would have told you, if I'd have told you, they told me Richardson Hitchens got the best of the sparring, y'all be telling me I'm lying or hating or something. You get what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, from what I heard from people that seen that sparring, he didn't show that he's levels above him. So it's like, it's years ago, but I don't. Now, maybe even if he a level above him, I don't think it's a big ass skill gap between them two. That's just my honest opinion. They got a lot of similarities to what they do. And they're not, it's not 50-50 everywhere, right? Like Hitchens got a little bit better defense. He get hit less, right? Haney's more proven, right? You can go back and forth, man. All in all, it's a good fight, and I can guarantee you that won't be an easy fight for neither one of them dudes. Son of God, what's good with it? Rick Thames, what's good, homie? Make competition fun. Yeah, you got to talk a little bit of shit. You got to. You know what I realized, Jim, too, though, but why we don't be seeing the best fight the best? Because once you start getting up there at the top, it's more of a business than it is a sport. I think when it's still a sport, it's easier to see the matchups that we want to see. I think when it starts being, when it teeters into that territory of being business, right? Because it's a big fight, or these mega fights that we be wanting to see, it's a lot more red tape to kind of comb through. It's unfortunate, but that's when politics are at its highest. If you notice, when it comes to these big fights, because it's a lot of moving parts and a lot of people trying to get paid, right? So when it's at the lower level and it's still sport, we're more likely to see those fights. But then as you get up there and we start talking about those bigger fights that make the money, stuff like that, now it's business, right? Now it's more business than sport. And it's unfortunate, but that's how I go. Yes, you should be trying to push the Hitchens fight. Yo, I don't understand y'all think. I really don't. And you notice nowhere did I say that he could beat him. You don't got to care about sparring, bro. But I'm bringing it up because when they was in the ring, these levels that you claiming that you can't explain if I ask you to explain, he didn't show that shit in sparring. So you don't care, but I'm putting context to it. It's not the end all be all, but when they was in the ring to show these so-called levels that you keep talking about, he didn't show them. So there you go. Shout out to him. You should be pushing the Hitchens fight because he need opponents. How many people is Hitchens better than that Devin Haney fought? How many of those people? How many guys can I go up and down the resume and say, yo, if you put them dudes in the ring with Hitchens, he'd beat them? How many? Y'all need opponents. Why wouldn't y'all be pushing for a Hitchens fight too? You just had Rolly said no. Matter of fact, tell me, would you rather Richardson Hitchens and Devin Haney or Devin Haney and Jack Catterall? Tell me. Come on, man. Y'all be killing fights for your own fighter because y'all act like y'all too good to get fucking called out. The man, Devin Haney, got a hit list with weight classes from 135 to 154, and y'all talking about clout chasing? Make it make sense. That shit is dead. We know who all these dudes is. The question is, do you want to fight? Do you want to fight? You get me? Do you want to fight? Why wouldn't you want to see Hitchens? You got Bill Haney pressing Hitchens, but y'all don't want to see it. So it's cool for the theatrics. It's cool for them to talk about it, but it's not cool for them to fight each other. What y'all talking about? So you rather see Hitchens fight? You rather see the Hitchens and Devin Haney fight, or the Jack Catterall and Devin Haney fight? Which one is the better fight? Go ahead and lie to yourself. Go ahead and lie for yourself. Go ahead and lie for yourself. Teach what's good with it. Teach what's good with it. You know what I'm saying? You need smoke. The Butcher, what's good, my guy? You need fights. Why do y'all take fights off the table with all this? He's levels above him. Was Kambosos better than what Hitchens is now? Devin Haney fought him. Was JoJo Diaz better than what Richardson Hitchens is now? He fought him. Is Regis Prograis better than what Richardson Hitchens is now? He fought him. What are y'all talking about? Let me find out y'all really don't want to see fights. I never told you that he could. You get me? I never told you that he could beat him. I just said it'll be a good fight, and I can guarantee any of y'all that talking this level shit that it won't be that when they fight. I can guarantee you that. Like I said, man, they got many rounds of sparring, and he has yet to be able to show these levels that he was better than Richardson Hitchens. Now, time has passed since then, but styles make fights, and they got very similar styles, bro. They do. They're not 100% identical. No two fighters are, but they approach fights the same way. They're jab first, jab-oriented fighters with good right hands. They got good feet. You know what I'm saying? They defensively sound. It's a lot of similarities there. The only leg that Devin has to stand on is that I fought the better competition and I'm more proven. Yes. But by that logic, then Canelo Alvarez should have beat Terrence Crawford. Canelo should have beat Terrence Crawford because he fought way more people than him. He's more proven, right? He fought all of these champions. He fought Floyd Mayweather. He fought Triple G. He fought Larry. He fought everybody, right? He should have beat Terrence Crawford, right? Because he fought so much better competition. That shit is not the end all be all. When you fight, when somebody can match you skill for skill, it's gonna come down to who's better on the night. None of that other shit. Your resume is not gonna get in the ring and throw no punch for you. You gotta do it. So I'm telling you, man, resumes don't mean shit if you don't perform on the night. And I guarantee you, this will be a close fight if they fall. Guarantee you. And y'all, I swear now, I hope it happened. Because I don't think y'all know what y'all be watching. I don't think y'all know what y'all be watching. Shout out to my homie Rod. You feel me? I know I'm talking real. I ain't say he could beat the man, but I'm guarantee you that it won't be no blowout. Won't be no easy fight. And he fought so many more fighters that are lower competition than a Richardson Hitchens, bro. Why would that be a bad fight for him? Joe was good with it.
Yeah, I don't know what they on, man. I want to see the fight. Cause I want to see Devin Haney prove what I'll be saying right.
Yeah.
So, like, I don't. They acting like scary, like they don't want to see it, like he too big for the fight or something. Like
you said, Nello wasn't really one of them ones. That's a first ballot Hall of Famer when he retired, bro. I don't think we can make that argument. OP, you saying Canelo Alvarez wasn't one of the ones? That's tough. That's tough. That's arguably the biggest star in boxing. Keep going, Joe. Keep going.
Yeah, it's just crazy to me. Like, if he it's been so many people that ducked him at 147. If he's saying it, I hope he for real. And he'll come.
Yeah, that's your opinion, bro. That's your opinion. That's your opinion. I don't think too many people would agree with that, though.
Yeah, I just feel like
you can make that argument about a lot of people saying it was built, yo. Canelo proved itself, yo. I don't even think it's no debate if Canelo is a proven fighter. Because if you're gonna sit up here and give Devin Haney credit for being proven, Canelo Alvarez is even more proven than that. And at the same token, people that say Devin Haney is a built fighter. That shit is garbage, man. All these guys build on their own terms, bro. Canelo Alvarez is one of the most proven fighters in boxing today.
Yeah, you can.
And if you're saying proven against who, that's like saying you don't watch boxing. If you need me to explain to you Canelo Alvarez's resume to explain his validity, that's nasty work. Keep going, Joe.
Yeah, you can nitpick everybody's resume. That's why I stopped doing it. Like I know, like when I first came around here, I'd be nitpicking everybody's resume, this and that. But like, you can nitpick everybody's stuff. So like, it's pointless of doing it. At that point. Cause it's just like if they do it in the ring, that mean they proven. Like it's only so much you can do. Like you ain't gonna please everybody. So, but I want to see the fight though. Like
that's what I'm saying. Why are we taking fights off the table for these dudes? Right? Like you must be
real about it.
Opulent, man. I don't know what you on, but I ain't on that. What I'm saying, we want to put a poll in the chat. Like you, the only one that would argue about Canelo Alvarez's relevancy. You saying he wasn't never one of them ones? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Seriously, Seriously, because Floyd beat him. That's not a good argument. Everybody knew Floyd was going to beat him. Who thought he was going to beat Floyd? But how many people did he beat, though? We can't sit here and argue. That's ignorance right there, bro. Like, you don't have to like him, but he's one of the most proven. That's a fact. That's not my opinion. That's a fact. One of the most proven and accomplished. Got more fights than all of these dudes. Who got more fights than Canelo? It ain't about agreeing and disagreeing, but you trying to argue some shit that can't be argued. It's a fact. Can you refute it with facts or just your opinion, fam? If you support boxing, you wouldn't be sitting here trying to pick a weird ass argument about some dumb shit, bro. Come on, man. Canelo is proven. That's a fact. You don't gotta like him, but you out here talking about he was built, nigga. You call it, man. Come on, man. I don't even talk to people like that. I don't call people niggas. I let that slide, man. You doing too much. Keep going, Joe. I don't even care.
If that's the case, I mean everybody built because everybody.
Canelo ain't shit. Nobody is shit, bro.
Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Everybody takes.
You support boxing, but you discrediting one of the most accomplished guys because of how you feel about how he moved. Canelo Alvarez been one of the most successful boxers in the last how many years? He literally had to get the torch snatched from him from Crawford. Man, keep going, bro.
I don't understand it. I'm just saying, like, if Canelo resume ain't nothing, that means nobody resume ain't nothing. Like you said, like, it don't make sense to me. Like all the nitpicking, this and that. Like, yeah, he lost, but like, look at all the champions he did beat. Like, he only lost to 3 people, right?
Right.
So like, I don't understand what he's talking about.
And look at who it was that he lost to: Dimitri Bivol, Floyd, undefeated. Terence Crawford, undefeated. The man only lost to undefeated fighters.
Yeah.
Officially. You get what I'm saying? Only. It's silly to argue that. It's silly to argue that. You don't gotta love him, but I'm not saying nothing that's not proven. If you can see that a much younger fighter is proven, you can't see that he's proven even more than him. The man started at like 140, all the way up to 68, and dipped his toe in 75. That shit, special shit, bro.
How many division champions?
It's people like better than him for sure, but he's definitely a special talent, man. He's been one.
He like a 4 division champ or a 3 division champ. I'd be forgetting.
Right.
Didn't he get one at 147 at belt? But I'm not sure though.
You said what?
I said, did he get a belt at 147 or nah? Canelo.
I gotta double check. Canelo only lost arguably the all-time greats. That shit makes you damn good, bro. That shit makes you damn good. And yeah, I thought he lost to Lara and maybe Triple G in the first fight, but they didn't get it officially. So I could only give him the losses that he got officially. I can't argue about, well, he lost to this one and that one. We can do that all day long with people, bro. But that's one of the most proven and accomplished fighters in boxing. Think he retired right now. He'd be a first ballot Hall of Famer with no questions asked. No questions asked. There's some people that look at him as one of the best absolute Mexican fighters ever. Now it's a debate, but it's some people that say it.
If you can debate it, that means you nice. So like, he wouldn't even be in the conversation if he wasn't one of them. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. So like I was saying, back to what I was saying about this Devin Haney shit, man. Y'all need to rethink all this clout chasing shit, man. They all got their own clout. They all known. They all amongst the same circles. Boxing is a niche sport. Saying Devin Haney name if you Richardson Hitchens ain't gonna grow your following. You got to beat him if you want to do that. That's what you really got to do. But if you really accepting all challenges, you want that guy to bring his ass up to 47. You want the Keyshawns. Bring your ass up to 47 because them two dudes move up right now to 147. Think about it. They go right to the top somewhere as top dogs, right from the rip. You know it. We know this. So that's what I'm saying. We say we want to see the best, but we put these roadblocks and hurdles in the way. He's clout chasing. Let him clout chase his ass into an ass whooping. You get me? That's all. Let him. I love boxing. I want to see Richards and Hitchens stand on that shit. That's why I played all them different clips with the interactions. They had a face-to-face. Bill had multiple face-to-face. He did an interview saying how he beat him up. Like, they selling the shit without me doing it. Why wouldn't you want to see this fight? Why wouldn't you? Richards and Hitchens already said he going up to 47 soon. He said he ain't no small 40-pounder. Take your ass up there. That's all. Like, yes, I want him to stand on some of that shit he's saying.
Yep.
Shout out to Kevin. What's good, bro? Nelo's a 4 division champ.
Yeah, four. Yeah. You ain't no pushover if you're a 4 division champ. No, man.
Hell no. Hell no, undisputed. Had his run. I mean, I got my gripes with how he picked his fights, but before he did all of that picking, he definitely did a lot of fighting. He did a lot of fighting, and that's why he said he got to the point where he felt like he could do that. I feel like boxing is always a proven sport, so I don't feel like you can ever just take your foot off the gas in that regard, right? At least not without no scrutiny and criticism. You're gonna get criticized big time. You know what I'm saying? But
hey, Jess, you know you different when you make up your own weight class. Like not everybody can do that.
right.
You can't just do that.
Right. Kevin. So I like all fights. Tiger Hitchens, Keyshawn. That's what I'm saying. They all good fights. All of those dudes, if you notice, like since they came in, they've been well known as some of the more skillful and talented guys in boxing. That's why I think when it's all said and done, they're gonna all be hovering in or around each other. It's just a matter of if you're gonna be in the same weight class. You know what I'm saying? Give Tiger Johnson some more fights, some more experience, and I guarantee you they're gonna be talking about him at 47. It's a lot of those dudes right now that he better than. Just got to keep working, bro. These dudes be young, and it's early, but he on his way. I think he on his way. He said Duncan Benavidez, average something was good with it. Shakur trying to be 4-division champ. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. That's why they be like, they don't like talking about it. But I got to pull up this joint from Mill City and Mickey Bay, man. What's up with Mickey Bay, Joe? What he on? Why you out here telling people y'all still can make 140, man? Oh man, what's going on out here in the land? Hold on, I gotta get to it though. I got mad shit in here, bro.
Hey, Just you know people just be talking.
Nah, he in the camp, man. He in the camp. He in the camp. He in there. He like, man, just like I told y'all, David still make 140. I said 140, y'all. Y'all acting up. I'm gonna pull this up though. He said Keon at 147. Until he builds his name. Yeah, I think he gonna be sharp too. Young Keon, the DB3 brother. Mickey Baby trying to drain those back. Why would he say it though? You ever wondered why would he tell us that? Why he tell the people that? The link is in the community post that y'all looking for. It's 70 people in here. Hit the like button. Y'all support the grind. We're gonna get to this. We're gonna keep building. We got some more stuff we're gonna get to. I did come on a bit early so I could make some time for it. But y'all know I like to have fun. This is one of the only platforms where fighters don't get shitted on, bro. Only one. One of the ones, and I'm saying that. Y'all know it's true.
Just you know he said that twice though.
What'd you say?
He said that twice. He said that before the fight.
He said it more recently. Like, what was this? Like, I think this is like a day or so ago. Like,
yeah,
this,
he was just on Mill City. Yeah,
he stay on there. I like Mickey Bay, man. He a true, Mickey Bay a pretty honest guy, man. He ain't known for a whole lot of lying.
Now I feel like he can make the weight. It's just like how he gonna look at the weight. That's all I'm saying.
With you. I swear I'm with you. Like, look, I just like to have fun with it. People like take this shit personal. I'll just entertain it because he put it out there. And it'll be a conversation from it. But overall, do I expect Devin Haney to go back to 140 because Mickey Bay said he can still make it? No, bro. He established himself as a champion. That should be risky and dangerous. It's like, especially think about it, when you already establishing yourself and you got people speaking your name the same way you speak in theirs, like had they ass come up, you got a dudes. You think about it, the two people that's speaking the most, they said they'll go up.
Yeah,
what I mean? The same thing. The Keyshawn's, the Richardson Hitchens, they both said something about 47 next. Both of them after they after fighting that.
Do you feel like they should be in that top 5 discussion?
Blue Hustle man, what's good with it?
What's good with you, fam? Happy New Year's, everybody.
Talk to me.
No, because I think the New Year. Nah, I ain't talking about it. I got one more clip from Oscar. I had talked about that in the last live too, but I think they killing that fight, bro. They don't want it. It's clear that they don't want it. It ain't as simple as being scared, man. These grown ass men, nobody being scared, but people don't want to risk their investments. They don't want to mess up the money. I think if it's Virgil, if it's up to him, I think he'll fight him. But it's not gonna be up to him, and he fighting against the machine almost. You got Oscar, you got his dad, and then you got his manager. They all talking like they got something else planned for him. So that we probably don't even. Get
I think that this would, if Shakur win, this would be a good staple for him, because I think that
I might put Shakur in the top 5 just skill-wise and talent-wise, but his resume. That's why I don't even have NUA in the top 5 because they top 5 talents, but their resume just not there. I still go by resume. So
you got Usyk then, number 1.
Yeah, Usyk number.
That's fair to a degree, but resume is not the end all be all, especially when you got guys not wanting to fight.
Terrence retired, yup.
That's why I hope he make an example out of Tio. Okay. I want to see how y'all gonna talk.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very exciting fight, January 31st, with Shakur and Tio.
Yeah, that's gonna be good. Yeah, no, I like. Yeah, this is a great matchup.
100%. Now, and then when it comes down to percentage wise, right? What you got it like a 60-40, or is it more spread?
40 Shakur.
Oh, okay.
Yes, okay. 40 Shakur.
Okay.
Moving up when it get too hot.
Now on the co-main event, you got Keyshawn Davis is back, the businessman. He's back. I think he's changing his alias to the Amazing. I think so. So he is going to be fighting Jermaine Ortiz. He wanted to get that IBF title with Richardson Hitchens. Could have been dope to have another title fight on the card. But we got Jermaine Ortiz, a solid veteran, a guy that arguably beat Teofimo Lopez, arguably beat Lomachenko, a guy that has beat Joseph Adorno. I mean, I think he got like I think that one was a disqualification. But he beat Albright, which is a similar opponent, a familiar opponent that Keyshawn Davis and Jermaine Ortiz have. What do you think about that matchup? What do you think happens in the fight?
I think it's a good co-main event. Like, it's something that I'm watch. Like, usually I'm waiting on the main event because usually that's the only good fight. But yeah, it's gonna be an interesting fight. I got Keyshawn winning the fight, but it's worth watching to me. It's worth watching just to see how he can beat the kid.
Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah, just to see how he can beat him. I want to see.
That's my question. How is he gonna beat him? I expect him to win because he's all or nothing right now. But Jermaine Ortiz really can box, and he could be shifty. He gave Loma some hell and Tio. So let's see if he able to give Keyshawn a run. This is gonna be a fun fight, I think. Jermaine Ortiz has never been known to back down and not fight, right? But let's see what game plan he bring. Like, is he gonna be using his feet or trying to fight?
How he could beat him. I got him winning, but can he stop him? Can he drop him?
It's gonna be amazing.
How can he do him? That's what
Can he be dominant?
Yeah, I want to see how dominant he could
be.
He
dominate Ortiz?
I definitely got him winning, but I just want to see how dominant he can be.
That'd be impressive.
Okay. Who's in a closer fight? Who's in a more dangerous fight?
Between Shakur and him?
Yeah, Shakur.
Shakur by far. No, I got him and Ortiz. No disrespect to Ortiz because he could fight. I got that like 85-15. Like,
oh my goodness gracious, that's a big spread. That's not even. So you got Keyshawn all day.
Right, but the style wise, like, I don't see him having a shot. Like, as far as unless we just, I think it's a fight for Keyshawn to get back and win. Like, I don't think it's no fight that he's supposed to lose. Like, it'd have to be a shocker to me. If he lose, it'd be like a shocker. But that ain't even close. No, Shakur can lose. He picked a fight to where he probably wanted to build up his resume by saying, "Look, that's the biggest risk he could have took at 35 or 40."
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the biggest risk he could have took fighting Teofimo style wise. Because even out of the styles, like, I still look at style versus the other styles. So to me, Teofimo can fight that style. He know how to fight dudes like Shakur. It's just a matter of what Tio come in, because even with dudes like Josh Taylor, Lomachenko, and people like that, he came in and he beat them both when people thought he probably wouldn't have beat him. So to me, Teofimo is he real what's the word for it? He unpredictable. He can get in this fight, mess around, and this ain't a fight that I'm saying that he can't win. If I had to pick, I'd say Shakur, but if T.O. win, it ain't gonna be a shocker to me though. Now, Ortiz beat Keyshawn shot because I just look at it like, damn, hopefully he can put up, make it go, be a real good fight. Let's see him take him 12 rounds but Keyshawn got a little power, so he kind of get his guy. He can get his guys up out of there too. So, but I don't see him beating Keyshawn.
Keep Pac by stop.
All right. So, do you feel like the fight goes the distance? You like to do a little betting?
I think he might stop Ortiz.
He might stop Ortiz.
Late. Yeah, I think late he might stop him.
Why do you feel like, Keyshawn gets so much more why does he get so much respect when it comes down to that fight? Because I know styles make fights.
Yeah, I think Core and T.O. is competitive, but I don't expect him to lose either. T.O. showed multiple ways to be beaten, if you ask me. He lost one officially, but he's showing weakness, man. I feel like it's simple, man. Is Shakur willing to consistently do the things that these other guys did that give him problems? Because he hasn't shown yet as a professional that he's been able to deal with guys that can box, move, and switch it up. If you're not giving him the looks he want, you have a tough time. And just think, man, speaking of Ortiz, he walked out of that fight whining, complaining, swearing that his power was the reason that Ortiz was moving. I just think Ortiz understood what T.O. is not good at and exploited it. And it's like, I seen the game plan. I'm a box and move. I feel like guys get penalized for being smart, right? I'm clearly not the puncher. I'm more the boxer, and you not good on your front foot, and you get impatient. You fall over your feet. Like you see it with Teofimo, as athletic as he is, you'll see him trip over his feet every now and then again when he get frustrated or impatient. So I just think Shakur is more patient, smarter. I ain't gonna say he levels away from T.O., but I definitely think he a notch above him. I think he's just a more consistent performer, and I expect him to win. But that don't mean he will.
Teofimo Lopez had a hard time with Jermaine Ortiz. Why does Keyshawn Davis don't have a hard time with Jermaine Ortiz?
Oh, no, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't saying he can't, because Jermaine could box. He just kind of all over the place. He kind of all over the place to where you don't know which one you're going to get. He got the talent.
Okay.
Like, you don't know what you're going to get with him. If he fight how he fight on his best night, yeah, it could be a good fight. I just don't see him beating Keyshawn, but, Jermaine he definitely could box, though. He box.
Keep it 100.
I think he beats Jermaine. This is his time. I think he focused. He getting pushed by the right people. He in great hands. He got some good coaches he working with. Some really talented fighters. Keeping him sharp. He motivated. I think he want to get back in there like yesterday. So I think Jermaine Ortiz is going to get everything he's been going through. Let's see how convincingly he can beat him. But I definitely got Keyshawn beating Jermaine Ortiz in a good fight because that dude can box. He can box, and he tough. He pretty tough. But I've seen some lesser guys put hands on his ass too. So it depends on how he come out that night, man. Because Joseph Adorno was laying hands on Ortiz, and man, I think Keyshawn would beat the hell out of him.
The fight that he had scheduled to fight with De Los Santos more competitive?
Who, Keyshawn and De Los Santos? Style-wise, no, I don't think so. I think he might have stopped De Los Santos. Just the way the style matchup is. Now, I think Ortiz is a harder fight than De Los Santos. He's been sitting around, and, it's a lot of other personal stuff I could say from the dudes from that region, but no, I say Ortiz is a harder fight.
You don't know.
Keyshawn Davis.
That's a lot of shit I could say, TD. I just be letting people make
I'm not going to go and
this
dude.
I want to see him fight with Russell.
Niggas be suckers, man.
Or
shout out to the homie Phoenix, man. I had to make sure that was you.
To me, this fighter show what he can do. I had somebody how he could win this fight.
Had somebody unblocking trolls, and it got weird, man.
Because I got him winning, but I don't like how people ain't bringing up Russell at 140. And he a champion.
I'm so tired of hearing about Gary.
I want to see these dudes because
Russell. The only reason I'm saying that because everybody keep asking about people to put him in fights, and he got a fucking fight lined up. We get it been postponed, but nobody needs to call him because all it's gonna be is clout chasing, right? Then we tired of all this talking, right? We want people to keep calling out Gary Antoine Russell, and he fighting a live dog in Andy Hiroka. So he get through that. I want to see where he go, but I don't know why people acting like all these dudes could lose. Every last one of these guys, man. No, it's no more boogeymans. I think we all should have learned that shit from just the other night, man. After seeing Matias get sent to the sunken place. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, Gary, but Gary's just a tough fight. It's like
one of them guys
you
that you got to really take it from. So I would like to see either him. I want to see all of them down there. That's a good weight right now. I want to see all of them fight. Keyshawn, Russell, even Teofimo and Hitchens. I like them 4. I want to see them 4 all fight each other. But to me, kind of quiet about Russell at 140.
Very.
Because I don't even be thinking about it until I really think like, dang, he got a belt. He a champion. Why ain't nobody calling him out? Because he seemed to be the dude that'll fight everybody.
Yeah, I mean, I think if, say, Turkey Al-Sheikh wants to put, Subriel Matias, I know he's going to be fighting Dalton Smith this weekend, but if he could put Matias and Russell, I think those guys would do it.
It's a good fight for action, but when I put matches together, I like to put matches together to where a guy could possibly lose. Like, I'm talking about the best possibility.
But people have been wanting to see Matias and Gary Russell.
No, that's a great. But for me, if I want to see Gary possibly lose, I would put him against Keyshawn or Hitchens. Them the 50-50. Now, Matias could fight, but I don't see him as a guy to beat no Russell. I would put him with like somebody else. Matias, I'd like to see him with somebody else. He in a good fight. I've seen a little bit of Dalton Smith. Where Dalton Smith from?
UK.
Is he
somewhere in the UK?
Oh, okay.
From where?
UK guy.
I think he's from. He might be from Australia. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I seen him a little bit. He seemed like he could fight, but yeah, but I ain't. I got to see. Like I say, I want to see
Sheffield.
I like Russell versus Keyshawn or Hitchens or Teofimo. Them 3. All of them 4 right there can all beat each other. Like they can all possibly beat each other. Them 4.
So you want these guys to at least be in the weight class fighting a couple guys before moving up, is what you're saying?
Yeah,
obviously
the best seat at the weight. Like they got 4. To me, them the 4. Unless it's some other wild cards is good too, but them 4
get to
is like the ones that's like
just want to bother y'all
that I look at as the elite ones. So it's like if one of them come out on top, especially win, lose, or draw, they could all possibly beat. One might beat 2 of them. One might beat 1. One might beat 3. One might beat all. But I think that all of them close enough to where each one of them could come out with a loss. But if somebody come out clean, then that's when you go to 47 and challenge up there. Then,
right. Yeah, because obviously we seen the blogs. We seen that he went on the ring, said that he wants to fight Haney. I mean, obviously you being the OG, right, and listening to these guys and wanting to mix it up. Do you feel like these are great fights though? Don't us boxing fans want to see the best fight the best? Is that the best fight the best as well?
I just think it's more talk than anything now because the fights at 40 ain't been made. That's like Devin, like him just saying that he want to fight somebody that's a higher weight than him. We looking at undisputed because we know that's what weight we at.
So is he clout chasing when he got people that's in a higher weight class on the list? You see how corny that be? The fact is, man, these dudes are always going to shop for opportunities. If you have shown me throughout your career that you stand on business when you fight, I don't mind you trash talking and calling people out. I understand it's a lot of yellow and red tape that you got to comb through, especially when we talking about these elite guys fighting each other, the champions, these mega fights, the bigger fights. I keep telling y'all, now it's a business and sport comes later. Right now, everybody's thinking about how they could get paid. If you don't believe me, just think about it. A fight that would have been somewhat on that level. Just look at what happened with Richardson Hitchens with Keyshawn, right? they really had that fight like as a possibility. But what did Richardson Hitchens just say? He wanted a certain amount of money. That doesn't make you scared, but these guys got it in their head that they know they worth. And when they know they taking the risk, they're going to want to be paid for it. And sometimes I think they could, I guess, overplay their hand. So, and who thought, Hitchens and Keyshawn would have been Keyshawn's first fight at 140 anyway. So you got to start thinking like that. So these guys just be trying to secure the most money when they know they're taking a risk. That's what goes to show you, despite all the trash that these guys talk, they know that they all can fight. I don't give a damn if they think they could beat the other guy. They know ain't none of these dudes that we be talking about is trash. Keyshawn and Hitchens will be a damn good fight, and Hitchens knows that. If not, and he said he wanted 2.5 to 3 million. He said the offer stopped at 2 million. It's damn close. It's damn close, but that goes to show you if Keyshawn wasn't a talent, he would have took that $2 million knowing that he never made that amount of money in his career and fought. But I'm telling you, so it's easy to call people out. It's easy to talk this shit, but when it's time to fight and guys know they taking the challenge, they want to get paid, bro.
Just moved up. Like, so we really saying stuff that's realistic. Like, to me,
he got light.
I like to see what's realistic. So them dudes, to me, it all makes sense because they even all from the East Coast. So to me, you got all these dudes from the same region. They should be fighting each other. But I ain't hearing. I ain't paying too much attention. But I'm saying the realistic thing is for them to see who's gonna come out at one. We gonna be at 47 forever. So whichever one of them come up, we gonna be ready for it. But that's kind of like you ain't really hearing too many people unless they do it. Like Shakur went up and he doing it. He fighting the guy at he fighting Teofimo. He ain't keep saying he was gonna go to 140 before he actually doing it. He called out Tank and the guys that was realistic. So 40 is a great weight. So it'll look like they ducking each other if they don't fight. Like, for why wouldn't they? And they all the same weight and they got belts and all of this. Right. But you hear Rick Hitchens and Russell, but I like them 4 fights. You got Teofimo, you got Hitchens, you got Keyshawn, you got Russell. I think all of them could beat each other, but if one of them could come out on top, they could be in the top 6, 7 pound for pound, or at least the top 10. Just from that alone, if one of them could come out clean, you could put them in the top 10 pound per pound just off of that alone.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Is just like, you said that Haney could possibly make 140, but it seems like there's so many more names at 140 that could be probably mixed up with. The only one that really he can
I don't know why he
eyes
said
for is just
that.
Ryan Garcia rematch at 47.
Yeah, but all we can do is fight. We already proved we fought everybody. Devin fought Lomachenko. He fought everybody that was there. So they got to prove.
I just want to stop it just for a second. It's almost over, y'all, and we're going to cook. But I hate this notion that somebody fought everybody. Nobody fought everybody. Devin fought some names. He fought bigger names, better opponents than shit. Even my guy. Nobody fought everybody because, you fought him. But it's like time just ran out for that dude at 35 for him to fight everybody, because there's a couple more people for sure that we'd have loved to see him fight. But I do believe that he's willing to fight these guys if they realistic, and until somebody prove otherwise, I'm gonna just give him the credit that I feel like he deserves. I think he will fight these dudes. They haven't proven that he's not willing to fight them. You know what I'm saying? Especially after coming back from this Ryan situation. So I don't want to hear it. Y'all that said go take a challenge. You go fight Brian Norman. I said it, even thought he was going to lose. He proved me wrong. And he right back in the mix. He calling people out. But Mickey Baby to chill with all that 140 stuff. You know who about to fight at 40. Chill.
They will. Like we
want all that.
He was supposed to lose to Norman.
You know that.
Yeah.
He was the threat at 140.
I said we want all that smoke, Just. You know that.
You know what's crazy about this? I think these dudes knew they would be away from each other on both sides, man. I do. But I think sometimes, shit just don't go according to plan. And I don't think neither one of them anticipated being at 35 together. And now you see like they're not in the same weight class again. And for me, like as much as I want to see it, I never want to see neither guy be compromised to make a fight because now I know we're not getting the best fight possible. So it's unfortunate that the conversation is going the way it's going, but damn, that dude would be in his 5th weight class if he go to 47. But I don't even know. I always said this. I never seen Shakur up there, especially seeing how he was at 126. I never envisioned him at 47 unless it would be for certain fights. But when I hear this rehydration shit, you know, I hear as people go back and forth. Like he did some double talking, so he did that to himself. But I think what you got to take into account is if you think he's fighting at 47, he campaigning outside of somewhere where he would naturally fight at. So that's why I think he even mentioned it. Because if you think like you going up there to 40, you ain't talking about it up there, right? I think 47 always was his. You know what I'm saying? You would never see Shakur at 154 pounds, let alone 47. And I think if so, that's got to be like some one-off, maybe certain fights or something like that.
I feel like all them fights can happen.
Big guy. And he don't allow himself to blow up too much in between fights, and he don't rehydrate a whole lot from what I know personally. So I think that's the only reason he said it. But if people really looked at what a rehydration clause is in place for, I mean, you could either choose to accept what it tell you or make up your own reasoning for it. And I know with it, some people feel like us because it's on weekend one fighter or the other. That's not what it's for. Like I really went over the rule once upon a time on the channel a little while back, and that shit is to make sure either guy don't come in with no crazy ass weight advantage after you weigh in. So you got some people that'll tell you this weight class is for a reason, but then those same people will turn around and say, well, if you make the weight, don't matter what you blow up into. So which one is it? Is the weight classes matter for a reason? Because I don't knock it, but I look at it for what it is. You have some people that's mastered that, and to some it works to their advantage. But I feel like if you can get in the weight class, if you're gonna go up and fight, man. You don't need no clause. I don't think you need no stipulation. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so. You get what I'm saying? I don't give a damn about no Conor Ben. I would rather see him go to 47 and fight Devin just straight up. So we'll see when he get there, but he got some real smoke for him at 40. So we'll see. But say you want to see Devin hit list for real. He got a hell of a hit list. And you hear Mickey Bay sitting there talking about going 140, but we already fought the best. See, because he know that's kind of a little double talk now. You got to do that because you just said, well, he like, nah, we already proved. Bro, you fought Regis and Ryan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, big facts.
But hey, Just what you expect him to say though?
Nah, but don't say that because I can
everybody be double talking.
You ain't fight everybody.
Nah, everybody be double talking though. That's what
I'll say he fought. Listen, they fought some people, man. You know, Loma and Regis, I guess, is a big. I mean, Ryan don't count, man. But nah, you got Brian Norman now, so. You know what I'm saying? Yep. So he got some good names on his resume, man. I just think it's more smoke out there for him. Like that the last fight you seen from him ain't gonna be the most difficult fight, man. You're gonna have to have a different style to make. You're gonna have to be a legit pressure fighter with some shit, you know, with some skill or another pure boxer to me to beat Devin. If you lack boxing ability and skill, you're getting cooked. I'm telling you, he's just gonna box you, and that's it. If you're lacking boxing ability, you're gonna get beat. If your feet can't keep up with his, you're gonna get beat. This is what it is. This is what it is. The dude can fight. You ain't gotta like him, but he can fight. I got nothing against him. He can fight. He can box. He just ain't beat my boy if they fight in pride.
He got a little bit of dog in him too.
Let me pull this down. I just wanted to mess with y'all a little bit. I know Devin ain't going back to 140, but he do open up the conversation when he say that.
Yeah, Mickey Bay, he need to stop saying that shit. That's
he got to stop saying it. We know he ain't doing it. And I don't want him to, because again, I want to see fights, but not if anybody got to be compromised to see it. I want to see the best version. And again, man, I respect that. He fights with no hydration, no rehydration calls, no none of that. I think if you will fight him at all, you gotta play by those rules, man. I don't think you need nothing to even the playing field. I think his skill set to get you over. But we'll see.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that, Jeff.
I just think he a big ass dude. They got two different body types, man, and that's why one is clearly up there now, and the other guy he had to go fishing at 140 to find an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. They'd really still be 2 weight classes away. So that's the only thing I think of. I respect it. Some guys are willing to take those challenges without no stipulations involved, right? Just going to go up there and do it. Terrence Crawford just did it with Canelo, right? And I respect it. I just feel like some people are willing to take the ultimate risk and maybe some not. Maybe some people, you know what I mean? And Core, like, man, he started looking at Dev. You see how big he got? He like, man. But I think that what really spurred that conversation was Conor Ben, because it really was about Conor.
But everybody is strategic. Everybody's strategic.
I do the same thing to him. And then it kind of switched over to Devin Haney. I don't know why he lumped them in the same situation. He should have just kept that with Conor Ben. Because if you can do it to somebody, I can do it to you. You know what I'm saying? You did it to Chris Eubank because he's so, and that proves my point right there. I'm glad that somebody else did it in a different situation. You think Conor Ben did that because he's scared? It's not about being scared, but this is business. That dude is gonna be he gonna rehydrate and get big. I want to level the playing field because I'm fighting out of my natural weight class to fight this dude. You get what I'm saying? Up and be well, yeah, I had some fights at 54, but still 60, you fighting outside of your weight class. So that's a prime example right there. Do Conor Ben make you think he a scary kind of guy? Not a scary dude. I think he'll fight, right?
Well, I think he's scary for that.
I don't.
I'm just saying why, because when he fought Pete Dalton, he dehydrated to 174.
Because remember, he was saying he'll fight him at whatever weight, no rehydration clause, no nothing. Remember, he was talking that shit. But it's easy to say, bro. But when it's time to do it, now you got people in place. Now you're not making the decisions. They like, hold on, yo. We could probably put this clause on them, right? And I think that's what it is. So I respect the people that's going to fight you in your weight class, no matter how big or whatever. They're going to fight you. I do, but I think it's some real misinformation about what a rehydration clause is in place for. And again, it depends on how you see it and what fighter you probably like. If you're a fighter, if your favorite fighter is somebody that blows up after fight night, then you're not going to be in favor of, right? That's what I see. People make that argument like, nah, fight him straight up. But think about the advantage, right? Think about it being weight classes for a reason. And if I could make, let's say 130, but I'm gonna be 160 on fight night, I'm a middleweight. That's wild. Yeah, you made the legal limit, you made the weight limit, and you followed the rules, but it's like that's that loophole in boxing that I don't rock with. You get what I'm saying?
Can I tell you why I feel that way?
Yeah. A 30-pounder, right? Are you really a lightweight if you 60, 65 and more? Like that shit is crazy, bro. Like
Can I tell you why I think that, Just?
I just feel like that's a skill, though, Just. That's a skill.
That shit. I mean, look,
this is my thing, right? With Conor Ben,
putting on that much weight could be worse than somebody taking PEDs, bro.
Yeah.
Like
so Conor Ben fought Pete Dalton at a 150 catch weight.
I try not to knock you, right? You do what you do what works for you, but I think what works for one person might not work for the next. It's not a one size fit all, right? Everybody's not the same size. I think if dudes is more comparable in size, and you could see it. One started 35, one started 26. You started 2 weight classes away. You could clearly tell that y'all not the same size. So it's not one of them things where I'm thinking scary. No, I'm thinking business. I'm thinking you know this dude about to get big, and that concerns you. Yeah, it's a concern. Like how big he gonna get? Gotta be. Because why else would you say it? I'm gonna be real, but I don't think it has nothing to do with being scared. You know what I'm saying? I don't think dudes is scared. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Conor Ben was scared. I just think he was cautious. I think he was careful, right? Like you could say anything in the public, but when it's time to really do the shit, do it make sense to allow this dude to blow up? If I could get him, you know what I'm saying? So I guess it's to each his own, right? If you can do it, do it. But for me, as a fan, if you gonna fight somebody, fight him, bro. Fight him. No calls out there and let your skills shine. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Tank Maniac said that everyone is ducking Tank because everyone is moving up to 140 pounds and 147, despite Tank fighting, trying to fight in the circus. And nobody, the only official person that, said no to the Tank with paperwork was Loma, bro. I know that's like a hard, tough pill for people to swallow, but he's the only one. The rest of the shit just been conversation. The only official person to walk away is Loma. I just hope when he come back, they give somebody that same offer they gave, to Loma, and give him an opportunity to turn it down.
Hey, Jess, I want to ask you a question real quick about the Virgil. I mean, not Virgil, but the darn it.
Nah, talk
I
to
was
me.
trying to hear what Big Supreme was saying about the Pete Dobson
My
situation
bad.
with Conor
Yeah,
Ben. That
like he
had me a
fought him
little
at a
intrigued.
150.
Nah.
He fought Pete Dobson at a 150 catch weight, and he blew up to 174 on fight night. So I feel like, and it didn't even work. Pete Dobson went the distance, held his own. So I feel like if you're gonna do that to another boxer and get in the ring with Chris Eubank, knowing that he's struggling to make the weight, and then you so like persistent about the rehydration clause, I feel like he was scared. Not, I guess you could use cautious because he's a fighter at the end of the day. He's a professional boxer, but Yeah, he was very cautious Concerned. about getting in the ring with Chris Eubank at his best at that weight. I feel like that's a different thing. When you look at someone like Shakur, it would make sense for him to move up to 154 and put a rehydration clause on somebody. That's 3 weight classes. But if you blow it up to 174 on fight night, then you really a natural middleweight.
Yeah,
a natural
true.
154 pounder. So it's
True.
like that in that regard, I think that he was a little suspect for that. But
true.
Other than that,
I get what you're saying. And yeah, I just try not to, because I know these men, these dudes ain't scared, but it be business.
They professionals.
Cautious. And like you said, you make a good point. Maybe it's some hesitation there on, fighting him at his absolute best, knowing that he's gonna be bigger. You know what I'm saying? So, and I think to a degree, guys know weight classes matter. And I respect that. I'm gonna acknowledge it, right? Some people are riskier than others. Some people gonna be willing to take the risk. The Crawfords of the world, they're gonna do it. But I think some gonna take some careful consideration. They gonna be like, nah. Some people don't want to give up 20, 30 pounds in the ring on fight night, and they ain't gonna do it because at that point, you got a whole nother weight class now. I think what you're saying makes a lot of sense too. Like what he ended up rehydrating to. So, dude, you pretty much a natural middleweight. So why do it? So yeah, I get you. Like, and he was fighting, he was campaigning like right under that weight class for several fights.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
he's a little suspect for that.
Right.
So in essence, the man got picks. That's
he got for sure. That's my man. Hey, what's up, Ant?
He got picks.
Big Supreme, he got his picks.
What's up, Gary? He got his picks.
So when it's Pete Dobson, and you expect to blow this dude out the water, hey, I'm gonna come in at 174. But if it's Chris Eubank and you see what he did to Liam Smith, you like, I don't know about that. We gonna have to slap the rehydration.
That's different.
That was different.
That was different.
Hey, Jess. So what I was saying earlier was that I was going to ask you, what's your opinion on this? So you know that Conor Ben said basically that he'll fight. What's the name for but he's going to put, if he wants a rehydration clause, he wants Shakur, he wants 20 million for it. So do you consider that if he says no to the fight, you see what I'm saying? Because he wants 20 million, basically. Do you consider him basically ducking or, moving strategically?
Nah.
How would you take it?
Yeah, he not ducking. He just a little high. He coming off that high of getting them back-to-back paydays off Chris Eubank. So he talking about 20 million. Ain't nobody paying.
He's smelling himself.
And to a degree, though, it's like if it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. It was cool for you to do it to somebody that you arguably could be in or around the same size as Chris Eubank. Didn't look like he rehydrated well at all, especially that second time. So I think they could have fought without the clause. I just don't think he was willing to do it.
When Chris Eubank get knocked down, it looks crazy. I don't know why. Like his legs look mad crazy. Like the few fights I've seen where he got knocked down, it looked wild. Like he looked like really hurt. Should be crazy. He looked really hurt that Conor fight. And I was like,
his voice always make me laugh, yo, because nah, they did though. He was falling down over nothing. I'm like, bro,
that shit had me crying, bro.
Yellow. This like question to tack on to your question, Blue Hustle Man. In light of what Big Supreme just shared as far as him coming in at 174 versus Pete Dobson, do y'all think that there's a possibility that my man wasn't making 147 as comfortably? And in his mind, he knows that. So it's like, yo, if I'm going to take that risk to come back down, I need to rehydrate. Because if he's rehydrating at a 150-something catch weight all the way up to 174.
You see how long it's taking for him to get a fight? I think he's cutting that weight right now.
I think that's why he got boots, bro. Because of the IBF. I think that's why he got out that weight class, man.
Yeah. Now he in the
Or that sanctioning
WBC, but
body.
he still ain't. We ain't hear nothing about him having no fight. I feel like he working out right now as we speak, trying to cut that weight.
Yeah, he got about that sanctioning body like that. IBF, he was like, nah, I'm good.
Fight at his natural weight. Fight at Conor Ben at 70. Nah, hell no. Yeah, core
Yo,
like.
what y'all think about Virgil Ortiz, man? I heard he asked to have 16-ounce gloves versus boots. That's true?
No, I think GHB is trolling. He a fool.
He was trolling?
Nah, he was trolling. He was trolling.
I think so. I think.
Yo, he said they put it in the contract, bro. I don't know.
Oh, that's wild. I don't know then. Don't
he
give me
didn't
the line
specify if he was trolling or not. He just said it like, yo, why they asking for 16? I swear to God, man.
Heavyweights don't even fight in 16
I tell you, this nigga Virgil is crazy. Yo, Virgil's crazy.
Yeah, with a straight face.
Now he said it with a straight face.
He won't say I'm joking, nothing. Yo, he just gonna throw it out.
Just you got that video.
Nah,
Oscar
Greg's
playing
stupid.
pool. You got
Shout
that.
out to Big Dog Willie though, man. He said Tanking Maniacs is the gun on the bottom.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Yeah, nobody even mentioned Tank. This nigga Big Dog is
Those
crazy.
super duper fans of any fighter get on my nerves. I don't care what fighter it is. If you a super duper fan, I probably don't like you. I don't like if you like the fact that I've been called a hater of his, and I still to this day for I think it's been about a year. I've been asking somebody to tell me one thing I said that's hating. Bro, you can't even say nobody a good fight with them. They'll lose their mind. No, you don't. What do you mean? You don't have no 50-50 fights? No, you don't.
Nah, he got 50-50.
Everybody. You don't say that. You don't like. I swear that's when I stopped liking the super duper fans of his. I just start looking at these people like some weird grown men that's infatuated with a little dude.
Yo,
they don't even be boxing with y'all. Be something different.
Niggas be weird, right?
Hey, look,
Right,
bro,
I'm gonna keep supporting him. I'm gonna
right?
keep rocking with him. I hope he make his way back, and I hope he come for all those dudes that his fans was arguing with me about, saying he was gonna beat up and fight. That's all. I ain't got nothing bad to say about him because I want to see these dudes win and or fight each other. That's it.
Hey, just do. I was trolling, right? I was, just talking a little bit of stuff. I said basically if Tank spit on one of his fans, they would probably take the shirt up like, thanks, Tank, man, I appreciate you, and then put it in it, and they would frame that shirt.
I'm telling you, I said it. I said these dudes will let Tank hit the girl, and when I say hit him, I'm like, hit him and go get the towel for him, and you know what I mean, go run the shower. These dudes, I'm telling you, you want my girl too, Tank?
Tank was spit over me. I'm gonna shoot that nigga, man.
I'm telling you.
Look, I'm serious, bro. And I'm talking about spit a loogie. I'm talking about spit a loogie on them. They would take the shirt and frame it and never wash it again, and be like, look what he did, man, and ask for an autograph.
I'm telling you, a fighter got one
crazy.
time.
Whoever do that is crazy.
Talking to me, and this, I'm good on you. I'm good. I be supporting everybody. Like I show love everywhere. So if you talk crazy to me, it's
man, that sounds very specific, though, bro.
Joe Quinn wouldn't do.
Yo, name some names, dude. Fuck it. Name some names, man. It's Monday.
I ain't doing that. I ain't
gonna do
that,
that,
man.
Oh, he said sound specific. You stupid, man.
Yo, that's
a lot of
crazy.
them. Listen.
Like when he said that, I know you got somebody in mind. You heard
Joe
me?
Quinn,
I know you do too. Look, I know you do too.
I had a dude jump in my inbox and tell me, like, I can't come to Detroit. Like, don't let me catch you in Detroit.
What?
Just to turn around.
Nah, that's crazy.
My title to a Tank video. So let me explain something while we here, because we talk. When I make videos, like I'll find a quote that somebody say that might catch my ear or attention, and I'll be like, "Damn, check this out. You heard what such and such said," and I'll give an assessment to it. If you're a person that's just gonna read the title and you don't really listen to the video, you're a clown, and I definitely don't like you. So what the person did was I quoted something that Bernie the Boxer said about Tank. I quoted it. But the dummy didn't listen to the video. He just looked at the title and he like, see, I knew you was a hater of Tank. See this and that. And he started going off. Then he turned around and said, oh, man, I watched the video. I'm going to subscribe now. I'm just like, see, I 5 minutes ago, I couldn't come to Detroit. Now you subscribe. One thing
that remind me of the
gotta know about me and everybody else, I support all of boxing. You won't find me on no platform, nowhere, tearing the sport down. That's something I promise to everybody. You'll never hear it. So when people go left on me, I don't know where it be coming from. Like, I'm going to always support Tank. Shit, I got a pay-per-view history of his last X amount of fights. We support his fights over here and watch them together, to be honest. And my girl be right here. Shit, she predicted his knockout against Roly. She said 6 rounds. And I looked and said, you sure? She said he going in 6. And he went 6. So we always gonna support Tank over here, but we ain't gonna overpraise him, just like I don't overpraise no fighter.
It's a tricky thing, though, man. It's a tricky thing because being that I'm not a Tank fan, shout out to Edward Vasquez. I'm probably like
I was
one
about
of
to
his
say
three
that, man. I know
friends.
you was hurt when my man put the beats on. I remember he was watching that live, right?
What Espinoza?
Yeah, Espinoza put the beats on
Oh,
Vasquez,
dog.
man. I know you was
Nah,
hurt over
yo,
there.
listen, I was hurt, but I was proud at the same time because he ain't get knocked out. He got stopped and he was on his feet. He ain't go out like no hoe. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? And he went back down to
He tough as hell.
126 for that smoke. He was up at 130. But to the Tank thing, right? It's a very, very weird thing. I feel like a lot of Tank fans are on high alert because it doesn't matter what you could be talking about. Somebody gonna bring up Tank for no reason at all. Like, what is the caption on this on today's live? It's
Yeah.
Devin Haney at going back to 140. Just talking about the boot situation and Virgil Ortiz and all this other stuff.
Right.
And then it's just like somehow, some way, the conversation just devolves into a
Yo,
Tank
Ant,
conversation.
let's be fair though. The nigga that bought up Tank is Big Dog Willie. That nigga not even a Tank fan. He sent like 3 super chats talking about Tank.
Nah, Big
That's
Dog.
what I'm
Why Big
saying,
Dog
though.
do it?
Fans though, he was
What's
talking
up with that nigga, man? He all right?
You know, he been. You know what?
That
Like,
nigga's
check
crazy.
this out, Big Supreme. I watched people go at Big Dog when he was saying Tank was fighting Jake, right? They was going at him, cursing him out. I seen some people like go in a little bit, take a little too far. He just be joking. If him joking can make you that mad, and then it was something that was about to be true, ain't nobody then be like, "Oh, my bad, yo." So he be trolling while he go hard on the. It's not the supporters of Tank that he's talking about. He talking about them people that super duper fans, the ones that cursed him out when he said, "Yo, Tank was fighting Jake next." He kept quoting that shit. He kept super chatting it throughout the weeks. He was doing that shit, and then that shit announcement came, boom, and I'm like, "Hey, man, look," and then they were mad at him. So for me, I separated. We got Tank supporters. So double salute to y'all, because I rock with people that support boxing and boxers, right? But them super fans is like the dude telling me I can't come to Detroit. It's a dude that's never in my live stream, but he would DM me paragraphs about Tank. I swear. Go in about Shakur to sign the PVC. He signed with the white man, talking his black power shit. Bro, it went left. Next thing you know, he's a super Tank fan. He started talking about my mom, my aunt. I had to block him and that just randomly. You would have thought I said something crazy to him. I just
Wait, hold on. You say he's a white man talking that pro-black shit?
You said what?
You say he's a white man talking that pro-black shit?
No.
He said
was black,
Shakur
but he was
signed
talking
with the
that
white
black
man.
power shit. Just like he's forcing it where it don't belong, bro. Like, these fighters are going to go where the opportunities make the most sense for them. So in that particular situation he was referring to, everybody with this PBC fantasy with Shakur being on PBC, did you hear Steven Espinoza said they don't even have the fights to sign him over there besides having a one fight that they can make one off with Tank? So it's like, we'll want these guys to go places, but it don't even be opportunity for them to go there. So you got to make it make sense. But yeah, that guy. And then I had a chick that used to come through here, and I laughed when the announcement got made, because I said the Tank fans about to be punching the air, because they've been saying that he ain't gonna never fight this dude. He was rematching Lamar Roach. The chick called me a loser, a fraud, said nobody care what I got to say. Matter of fact, she was a #1 fan, disrespected me like that. So that's when I started really calling people Tank and maniacs. I was like, nah, y'all do too much. I'm too level-headed, and I'm not as nice as y'all think I am. So like, shit ain't sweet like that. I put out energy I want back. So when I speak to y'all, Hustle Man, Supreme Joe is always going to be respect, because that's what I want back. That's how I talk to everybody. So when you see somebody, if I ever go at somebody, trust me, they
I know you on some bullshit, Just. I see you going your little rants. I'm like, yo, man, y'all gonna make Just rant.
Somebody get me too pissed
I'm like,
off.
this nigga just get on some bullshit. Y'all know,
because they come over here and they think, this the channel I could slip in and say what I want to. Nah, bro, this ain't that. I just don't choose to put out fake tough guy energy, because I'm not here to be tough. I'm here to talk boxing. So it's like I limit that energy out here. But these people, they be looking for it, bro. And I'm pretty sure if I ran into some of these people, they wouldn't say none of the shit they say online. None of it. I just know it. Like, men don't move that way, man. Real men move a certain way, man. You don't allow somebody.
The language in these conversations be loaded as hell, though, across the spectrum. Like, whether it be like YouTube, X, or whatever. And what I mean by that is, like, folks know who's being inferred. when you say, well, so and so is doing this, unlike your favorite fighter, it's like, bro, your favorite fighter could be having a fight, and we could just talk about him having a fight.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be a comparison about who's doing what and so on and so forth. Because then now, once again, it
That's
just
true, Eddie.
detracts from the fact that this guy is, he's in for a phenomenal fight. Now we got to go over here and go back and forth. And I rock with Big Dog Willie 1000%. He's hilarious to me, especially those Bill Haney comments.
Yeah.
I don't know how the hell he comes up with this shit. It's like he got them stored up. But it's
Yeah.
like, bro,
that nigga trolled Bill for years, man.
I know the trolling is trolling, but it's like, yo, when it's appropriate, all right, cool. But when it's like we're talking about this, like let's just talk about this.
Yeah, we talking
Because
about
now we
Matias, man.
gotta
Stop
take
bringing
a
up Tank.
detour. Now we gotta take a detour.
Right.
From the conversation. Now we gotta deviate. It's just like
I see where you coming from.
Yo, what y'all think about Matias though, man?
What's that? I think that boogeyman label is done. I think you know what? Think about something. People that have styles like his, that's like all offense, and they trade offense for or defense for offense. Think about where they all kind of fizzle out at. Think about it. Like I don't want to throw Sean Porter in there, but the Provodnikovs, like them dudes fizzle out after a while. When they crack that code,
last
like
3 fights.
you get me? That punch resistance ain't gonna be the same. Like he gonna have to change something. Like what I'm saying is he can't keep offering his face on a platter like that. Like the reason he got knocked out, I think, when he did is because Dalton Smith was able to land very early, very consistently. And I'm like, bro, it has to be some type of resistance that you're able to put up where you can slow this down. You can't rely on wearing everybody down and just catching up to him. And I think Dalton Smith pulled a Matias on Matias, if that makes sense. You get me? Like he pushed him back, he wore him down, he made him fight at a faster pace. Like it seemed like it's something Matias is used to, but show me a fight where he was going back as much as he was against Dalton Smith. He was pushing him back.
I told y'all Dalton could crack, bro.
I think it sapped his energy. Dalton stood up to the boogeyman, and I think he had a perfect combination of like boxing in spots with the fighting. Like he stood up to the bully and he fought a risk.
Do you think it's more so of his punch placement than his power? That's what I think it is.
I think it's his power, bro. That's why I like A. McQueen, bro, because like he be knowing about the miscellaneous fighters like I do. Like I told everybody that was a bad style for Matias. He gonna come forward and Dalton gonna hit him with some shit. He gonna get on the back foot. He ain't gonna know what to do. And that's what happened.
It was the straight punches though.
The
straight punches really hurt him. That hook, that was just the after effect. But it was the 1-2.
Yo, that first knockdown, I said, damn, Matias, damn.
Yeah.
It looked crazy. He did the Devin Haney challenge, not the.
What round was that? I think it might have been like round 4, like right at the bell. He got clipped with a shot, and it was like, thank God the round was over, because he probably would have got done filthy. It was like round 4 or something like that.
Yeah, and probably
you know what's crazy?
Blocking punches.
The live odds for the KO was plus 800, bro.
Somebody
I just took a money line.
Somebody bet 1,000 on the Dalton Smith KO.
Man, you should have put.
Yo, bro, they won like that's what? How much is that? 8,000? Or that's like 80,000.
I gotta ask my guy. I ain't even asked him. He said this guy.
Bro, I was so mad, Josh. I said, damn. I said, I know he gonna get him. I'm looking at the fight. I'm like, he gonna get him. I got on fire on panel, start screaming.
A rack on a knockout for Dalton.
Come on, man. He knew something.
Bet with your gut, man. If you know it, you gotta put it on there.
Yo, Smith,
that was a good bet too.
Like he had this shit on dubs, man. This shit was swollen, but damn, you can't be letting nobody punch you like with the full brunt that they punch. Like, look at this shit. You can't do that.
Play it again.
Hey, Jess, I knew that was going to happen because when I'm watching the very first part of the fight, I was sitting there wondering. I'm like, look, this man is sitting here just taking these punches. And I said, then he just stopped and started just putting his hands down. I'm like, this is just taking his punches. Right. I'm like, nah, he about to beat Matias, man.
He got no head movement. No head movement at all.
That shit is crazy, bro. Like, man, no head movement. He blocked punches with the face. He just has no regard for what's coming back at him. And again, you gotta think he's a champion, so you fighting at the championship level. I feel like when you competing at that level, you need
to have offense and defense. You can't substitute one for the other or vice versa. Like, you need to be defensively responsible at some point, and he's never that. Like, I respect it, like, to a degree, because he is who he is. He tough. And he usually gets you before you get him, but that's very risky when you got a guy that can box and is gritty. And he ain't your typical UK guy, because he was gritty. He did not fold the first sign of it getting tough in there. And remember, he got cut, all types of shit. So he kept fighting. Smith was coming to win.
Yo, he showed a lot of grit and determination, because when his nose started leaking like that around like round 2, round 3,
yeah, I forgot the nose bleed.
It felt like he was gonna start. It looked like he was gonna start waning a little bit, but he stood tough. Then the eye got split. He was bleeding out his eye. I said, "Damn!" I thought it was gonna be Ergashev all over again, because Ergashev started off hot against Matias. So did Jeremiah Ponce. He started out well too, and then eventually he got with him. He caught up with him, but he was able to withstand what Matias put out. So I think that's another thing that we could look at with Dalton Smith.
No,
like Big Supreme said, he got pop. He got decent boxing. He got decent enough boxing skills. He got pretty good hand speed, and now we know the man could take a punch.
No, he was smart when he clinched though too.
He Irish, man. You know Irish niggas.
Oh yeah. He was draining them. Yeah, he was throwing his combos, then he clinched it.
Clinch and all that, like that take a lot of energy out of you.
It does. It does. It does.
Yo, Jess, you gotta show the last punch from a different angle. If you got that clip,
find another one.
Like that punch looked so spiteful. Like he looked at him and landed the over. I'm like, damn, Matias. I was mad, but I was happy because I won. You know what I mean?
Sitting there waiting for it, like
but he gave him the most spiteful overhand I ever seen, bro.
Hey man, Noakes and Smith, man, that'll be a damn good fight, wouldn't it?
Nah, Noakes ain't gonna do that.
Man, that'll be man. Nah, they cut. Listen, I think they cut from similar cloths, bro. They both gritty as hell to be them UK fighters. They not your typical UK guy.
That's what I've been trying to tell y'all, man. Supreme picks, right, Ant? We've been talking about these miscellaneous, man. Y'all gotta show some respect. I want Sam Noakes to fight your man, Zepeda. I want to see something.
That would be a hell of a fight.
That'd be cool.
I want to see something, man. I think he's gonna get mad at
it. Hey, Mr. Improd, I thought it was an early stoppage too until I played this clip live in front of everybody.
Nah,
like,
Matias is hurt.
You to understand something. He went through a lot of motions with that knockdown. He was on all fours. Then he went from all fours to like laying on his shoulder. Then he rolled over on his back. He was on his back, ass, back, elbows, arms forward. Like everything was on the mat at one point. That shit was crazy. Like he like rolled into get me and then try to spring up too fast, and that was
he should have got some leeway as a champion.
Yeah, because
I think he got stopped though.
Yeah, because I'm a Devin Haney fan, and that nigga got hella chances. So I feel like Matias should have got some chances too.
Yeah.
You know Eddie don't like Matias, man. Eddie don't like that nigga.
But if he got done badly, we be saying, man, the ref should have stopped it right there. Like how Just was just
that's a fact.
Explaining it like look how first off he landed face down. But most of the time when guys get done like that, you know they hurt.
But it's a champion though.
Like, he really went through the motions, y'all. Like every part of something touched something, y'all. That's crazy. Like I was laughing, but I love Matias' heart. I support.
I love him too, but I was dying.
That's why I say, when people lose, you really see how many people rock with you. But we're gonna laugh a little bit. But bro, he went. I heard of all fours. He was on fives. He was on hands, knees, like
he was hurt, bro. I was like, damn, what's the fucked up?
Back of his head, like bro.
Yo, Joseph, you know what's an underrated point? The reason why I feel like the fight was stopped early. If you look at NY history. What's the guy's name that sued them and got $10 million? It was a Russian dude. He got knocked down a couple times. He got beat up real bad. But then after the fight, he slipped into a coma. They said the ref should have stopped the fight, something like that. They actually sued NY and got $10 million. So like, if you hurt real bad, the referees is like told to like, I stopped the fight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, why they let the Haney fight keep going? Because he had Bambi legs too. That's my guy.
Because Haney's Haney, man. Come on. He's Haney.
I feel like the bigger the money,
like Trevor Bourbon,
the better they gonna let it go.
Is this what my boy just
Nah, I
said?
ain't gonna lie, Haney got a long rope, but it's Haney. I expect that. I mean, and he's Eddie Hearn's fighter, so
Not this.
I expect that. But Matias, though, nah, let's stop this shit.
But it was his card though. His people put on the promotion.
They don't give a fuck about Matias, man. They're like, man, stop this shit.
Yeah, you know what did it? That last little dip back when he got up, he should have waited a couple more seconds before he tried to get up. And I don't think he would have had that stagger back moment, because if you see right when the ref waved it off, look at his legs, like how he stomped. Like he looked like he just had himself back. He couple seconds too soon for me was the difference between him giving the opportunity to continue and them stopping it. Because you, like I said, he hit the ground all fours, rolled, hit your shoulder, rolled to your back, then got up and staggered almost to the ropes. And that just was a bad look. And you was getting hit flush from round one to the stoppage. Like that shit is tough. You cannot.
Imagine if Dalton landed another overhand.
Yeah, you can't keep playing like that. Matias, like who trained this dude? What do they work on? Like, I'm so serious from a defensive standpoint. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing? That's not cool. You can't just go in there and do that. That dude, man, I seen that first right hand that landed on Dalton Smith. I was like, damn, bro. Like, you just can't let somebody hit you with everything and the kitchen sink. But I tell you what, he started another round or two, we probably having a different conversation, because that's usually when Matias start to wear you down. But I just don't think that he didn't get the opportunity to really wear his guy down like he normally do. You know what I'm saying?
That was a war of attrition.
Man possessed, bro.
The reason why is because Dalton was grabbing him.
Yeah,
he would hit him one combination and grabbing him.
Yeah, he fought in so many styles.
He fought a very smart fight.
It was crazy.
No,
Matias need to go to Bozy, man. You see what he did for Jack Catterall? Bozy got Jack Catterall looking like a killer right now.
He was cooking a little bit.
Yeah, I didn't expect Jack Catterall to do my man Echo like that.
He did Echo was bad, right? Did it bad. I was shocked. I was like, nah, that's crazy. That was impressive.
TD, where you go?
Because Echo's generally pretty sturdy. Remember that one fight that he had when he got dropped and he came back and he won it.
That's a fact. So when I seen him doing that little uppercut like Boost, a little Timo uppercut, I'm like, all right, Jack. They ain't got him out of there.
You called it a what?
A Timo uppercut.
Yeah, that joint was ugly, but it was
Boost. Bro. He a fool.
I ain't gonna lie. I was like, nah, that's good work. I think Matias would do good going to someone like Bozy, though. He gonna teach him some defense, bro. Cause like
he need defense. Bozy be trying to have you break your foot off of somebody's ass. He might need somebody else.
That's that go with Matias style, though. Like Bozy go with Matias style. He want to kill her, but he just got to tighten up his defense, bro. Like if he was to slip a little bit, he would have got through that fight, bro. But like he just was landing flush, bro. Like you just gonna block the punches with your face, man.
Yo, who was that he fought before Puello? Like he actually showed some pretty good footwork in that fight. It ain't that he don't got it. I think it's his mentality.
He switched trainers.
First Puello, I think it was in Puerto Rico, right?
He's not with Panda no more.
No, he's not with Panda.
Nah, he got Panda out of there.
Wow. Yeah, he got Panda out of there a while ago because he didn't want to train in Mexico anymore.
That's what Joe was saying, though. Z, he got several chances. Dev did, but I'm telling you, it's the stagger back, bro. And where was they at?
At New York.
They was in New York too, though, Just.
You get what I'm saying? Oh yeah, damn.
Nah, but Haney is Haney,
though,
bro.
What?
Come on, bro.
I don't know,
Dev
man.
also looks sturdy too. That body language goes a long way to Justice's point.
Man. I'm telling you,
Dev was hurt, but he didn't look like how Matias looked. It wasn't like that.
It's the stagger back, bro. The stagger did it, bro. That stagger
Man,
did it.
hold on, y'all. Devin did.
I'm playing.
Devin looked hurt.
So y'all could.
They gave Devin.
No, I didn't say he wasn't hurt, but he wasn't like how Matias was. Like Matias was defenseless.
He did a whole roll, to his back, from his knees and arms to like his back elbow.
To be fair,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That second knockdown when Haney rolled on his stomach, that looked crazy.
Yeah,
man,
that one looked crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
But
the other knockdowns, that looked kind of sturdy though.
But
that one knockdown when he rolled over, I was like, damn.
Yeah, Dev didn't move when he got up though. He just stood there. He didn't try to move. Matias
He ain't bouncing around like this nigga, right? Man, start bouncing around like Freddie Roach.
Bill Captain America said Devin uppercut a horse and made a camel. Only the Haney coat believe that, but it makes perfect sense. Salute to the Haney coat. Yo, Big Dog is a fool. This man, I know he got sent to detention a lot in school, bro.
But yo, yeah, Smith.
Hey, Thomas,
Smith
what's good with it, bro?
Chilling, man. What's good with you, man? Hope everybody's
Talk to me,
doing
man.
well.
I tried to pull up the clip that you sent me with his face. Hold on, let me see. All right, let it. Give me a second to pull it up. I'm gonna delete this.
He was done. He was done.
I respect him though.
Yeah,
you heard what he said after the fight? He said he gave me a no Matias. I said I like this dude. I like him.
No, Matias.
I like him.
Yeah, Matias is
crying,
a very humble guy.
I just wish I spoke Spanish so I could have understood everything else he was saying. That's the only thing I understood. I was listening to him. He looked like he just took it in stride. Like, hey, man, I'm just going off facial expression. He looking like, hey, man, this come with the game. I knocked many people out. Shit. So that's how I look at it. Most people like, look, yeah, he lost. But, bro, he made about 6 people quit. His name was No Mas Tears. He was pissing shit down people's legs not too long ago, man. So, listen, losses come with the game. When you got that kind of approach, you know that's what can happen. When you lack awareness on defensive end and you just, you content with wearing guys down, that shit is impressive to watch how successful he's been. 2-time champion, right? At this point, I don't think you hang your head. So if you him, hey, it just come with the territory, bro, because you can't be a sore loser when you fight like he do. He give it everything. If you beat him, you're going to legit get the respect because you beat him. So it's a legit win for Dalton. He showed me something that I ain't know he had in him. And I'm pretty sure Matias will be back, but at 33, it gets very tough because of like wear and tear. Like he's been in wars, you know what I'm saying? And that shit, it just get harder. Punch resistance start to diminish. And then now when guys hitting you what you used to walk through, you don't walk through no more. So I like Matias for what he is. And I don't think he was scared to fight anybody. I think he fought whoever they put in front of him. And he ain't duck shit. And I love his call out. I will forever love it. Tiafimo, Pussy, Devin Haney, Chicken. That shit gonna always be fun. So it's all good.
Matias has got, I don't know. He's got to take a long break. If he does come back, 33 years old, he took a lot of punches. What people got to understand though is Smith. I picked Smith in this fight. Now I was at the fight, and I'm a Puerto Rican.
You was there, y'all. Talk to us.
I was there. I picked Dalton Smith to win. Matter of fact, I saw Anthony Lever before the fight, before the card. Anthony Lever works with Matchroom, and I said, I just want to let you know that, and don't tell any of these Puerto Ricans over here because they might beat me up, but I'm picking your guy to win tonight. And he was like, wow. And I was like, I just think he's the better fighter. I thought he was a more athletic Liam Parrow. I just thought he's very accurate on his punches. He has good punch placement, and his footwork is not that bad, bro. And I didn't see it going down the way it did because Smith fought dumb, especially the 3rd and 4th round, because the first 2 rounds, I thought the first round he boxed great and he was landing some good shots. And I was like, this is what I thought I was going to see. You know what I'm saying? That 4th round though, Smith got an exchange. He was wobbly. If there was maybe 15 more seconds, we might not be, talking about Smith. We might be talking about Matias, stopping Smith because he was hurt bad, but credit to him in the 5th round. Now, what does suck, I'm going to let you guys know, is that in that 5th round, before the knockout, there was a brawl. I don't know if they showed that on TV. There was a brawl right next to me. Like where I was sitting at, so that video you played, that's where I was at, that angle.
Wow.
To the right of me, there was a brawl that involved Amanda Serrano's coach and a couple other guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nah, I didn't know nothing about that.
Yeah, they haven't talked about it because it hasn't been released. There's video out there. I'll send you the link to the video actually. I have the link to the video. Yeah, but I thought they showed it on TV. Because
not that from what I was watching, I didn't see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there was a brawl. And so I missed most of the 5th round. And what's funny is that I took footage in the 3rd and 4th round, and I had a good view. Then the 5th round I couldn't because of the brawl. And by the time they finished and sorted out, when I looked left, Smith had caught him with an exchange and it was over.
Right.
So I didn't get to catch it. I only caught that clip right there when he was like, he was done. Like he had his face down and all of that. And the reason I took that clip, I wanted to show like his motion and see if he was really hurt. And you could tell his body language was done. He wanted to continue, but it was a good stoppage. And Ricky Gonzalez, he's a good referee. I know him. He's actually from New York. He's Puerto Rican too, and he's from the Bronx as well. You know what I'm saying? And he's a solid referee. He's getting more and more experience. He did the Brian Norman Devin Haney fight in Saudi. So they've been using him a lot more in a lot of big fights. So if he made a good decision to stop it, then it was a good decision. And if he would have continued, it might have been worse for Matias. So he might have saved him something because Dalton Smith that night, nothing was stopping him. Nothing, even though he fought the wrong fight in the 3rd and 4th round, and even in the 5th, he just, it was meant for him to win. And I just thought he was a better fighter. I thought Matias's body language was a little bit off on Wednesday. I mean, on Thursday at the press conference, that's another reason. I got to speak to him. I did a little interview with him on Thursday. He didn't just see himself. You know what I'm saying? So, and there's a lot of other things that you could put into play. He came to the ring, coming down the ring, he's taking pictures with the fans coming to the ring, and he's giving fist bumps to people, including
Matias.
And, Matias. He's got his daughter there, his wife there. No, before the fight, like coming to the ring.
Oh, before, okay.
So when he came to the ring, he had his daughter and his wife with him.
Yeah,
and his daughter had like.
Shout out to that dude, man.
Yeah,
shout out to him.
Yeah.
One of the first comments somebody made today was like, maybe they shouldn't have supported them the way they did. So I'm like, nah, don't ever say that because that's what a fan is to me, and that's why I don't call myself a fan. It's easy to rock with somebody when they win, and then when they lose, we start questioning why we support them. You support him because he been beating ass, man. We be reducing guys to the one time they lost. What about all the times he made dudes quit? Yeah. That shit was entertaining watching him get hit like that and then walk guys down, break them down, and stop them, and had dudes looking in the corner like, nah, I'm good. I'm definitely not bothered. I'm not going back out there. That shit is impressive. So it's like he got a it's you or me kind of style, right? Yeah. Like it's you or him. Yep. You don't get him, he's definitely gonna get you. That's just how it is. So he got that 50-50 kind of approach, right? Like this, if you don't get me, I'm gonna get you. So I ain't mad at him, man. Shout out to Matias, man. I hope he bounced back, but
yeah,
I would just say try to improve defensively because that's hard to watch. You get hit like that, man. You add a little bit of responsibility defensively, bro, with what you do. Because let's keep in mind, like you said, I'm glad you brought it up because you was there. He was beat up too. His nose was bleeding. Remember, I was talking about it when we calling the fight live. I was like,
show the picture. Show the picture of me and him. I got the picture of me and Dalton. I was at the bar with them after, and we were celebrating. They were celebrating. I was there with them, and his face is all swollen, bro.
Right.
Right. I haven't posted anything, been able to do content. I've been busy. You was in it. You was in it. Yeah.
Keith went out there and got another knockout.
Yeah, Keith was in there. I got to interview Keith for a few minutes after the fight.
I love it, yo. I love it. I love seeing what he's doing. They gave him a former Shakur Stevenson opponent.
Yep. He looked good. There's some things he got to work on. His coach got at him a little bit that he wasn't listening a little bit early on.
Right. Because he probably wanted that knockout.
Yeah, and he kept his head. He didn't move his head much in the fight.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, he won. And listen, a lot of you don't know this. Like I do rock with Matias. And I picked Matias to lose. But the only reason I went to this fight is really because of Keith Cologne. If Keith Cologne was
that's the only reason I made it worth $60 because I was talking shit the whole time. And what made you pick against Matias? Somebody mentioned it.
Oh, because I just thought that Dalton Smith was a better fighter, and I thought he was a way better version of Liam Parrow. And
that's a fact.
And I just and I didn't like Matias's body language on Thursday. So all of those put together, I just thought I didn't see it going down this way. I thought Dalton Smith would dominate, and outbox him, outland him, maybe have, some moments like he did, he had many moments, fighting him and stuff. but I thought I picked him to win unanimous decision. So I didn't pick knockout, you know what I'm saying? But I did think Dalton Smith was going to win easy in unanimous decision. And this fight wasn't easy. He didn't win easy. And I think that was because he messed up. He fought Matias's fight. He didn't have to. Because that first and second round, he looked really good.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like I heard you say, like, he fought a stupid fight. It's kind of like it's only not stupid because it worked. It's one of them things where it's risky because if that don't work, everybody's going to look at you as you fought the wrong fight. That's the first and only thing they're going to say. So to me, I felt like maybe he needed that for this particular fight because maybe you try to box. Maybe he catch up to you faster. I think he had to stand up to the bully. I think that's what I would love to hear him in an interview. I ain't even got to be me. I just want to know mentality. Like, what was his approach to like fight this dude back? Because I expected him to be boxing him, but when I seen him fighting him, I was like, oh, he ain't got no hole in him. I said, hey, Dalton Smith on some shit, huh? If I'd have known he had that in him before, I'd have outright picked him. I wouldn't have said, I think it's a chance that he could pull this off. I would have outright picked him. Because, again, I love the more skillful guy, but I didn't know he had that in him. I just didn't know he had that in him. Like, you've seen absolutely nobody really do that to Matias for the most part. Like, and stop him, like that, you ain't see nobody back him down, fight his fight, box him down, and you ain't see that. You know what I'm saying? But he did a lot of damage in the 5 rounds to Smith, too. So he took his chunk of flesh.
I didn't get him in an interview at the bar. We took some pictures and we did speak, and he was having a good time, rightfully so. He had to go to the hospital first, so he had to go get stitched up, and then he came.
Bovis, Keith Puerto Rican, he kicked ass. What y'all talking about? He got to knock another knockout. He's 9-0, 9 KOs, man. Rapping. You know what I mean? I know he wanted that KO. I know he did.
Yo, Just I'll be back. I'm gonna get on the train real quick.
All good, bro. All good. We're gonna be here for a little bit because we got some more stuff we're gonna get through. We know we be here for the long haul, man. Even though Matias is my guy, Dalton Smith was pretty good. He was damn good, man. And I want to so good. I want to see him again. Can't wait.
No, absolutely. I hope they don't rush him back though. I think he's got it. I like when fighters are active, but this took something out of him too. So I think maybe 4 months, then get back in He
probably gonna get a 90-day suspension anyway.
Yeah,
right?
most likely.
Right, taking a punishment. So yeah, man, let him take some time off for real. This was a grueling fight for 5 rounds for both of them dudes. They both was giving just as good as they was getting. When I seen Matias coming on, because when I seen that first 3-punch combination, I was like, this about to get crazy. He start putting them together, and he don't load up. He don't care where he hit you at, as long as he hitting you. That's why I like him. So I seen him having them moments and coming on, but Dalton Smith kept having an answer. He was able to keep pushing him back in spots. That was impressive. I did not know. I gotta go watch him some more, bro.
Yeah, he's super sturdy though. Yeah, but I don't think that anybody's been able to push him the way that Matias has. Right. And I'll say this too: despite the result, it definitely wasn't like one-sided. It's not like Matias was out there getting his ass whooped. No, he was out there giving it and taking it.
Right.
It just so happened he got caught with a really good shot, man. Thomas, how was the accuracy looking in person? Because it looked good on camera, man. Dalton Smith.
It looked great, and the fact is, like, that's why I got to send another video, but like to hear the sound of the punches, like you can hear the sound from both guys it was great. Listen, for the event overall, right? It was badly promoted because some things happened with the promotion. The guy didn't want to work with Eddie Hearn, right? To be there live, it was a fun event. Like the card was fun. Like there was like 4 knockouts in the fight, maybe 5. The Nestor Bravo fight. With that uppercut on Campa, that was sick. To see that live was crazy. Then the other fight with the Cintron and the other little Mexican, there was like 4 knockdowns in the fight. I mean, it was a fun card to be at. The co-main event was like, Manny kind of like let his foot off the gas a little bit, and those scores are a little lopsided. He won, but he dropped in the first round and kind of didn't finish him, but still. Overall, the card, it was a fun card to be at, to be there live. I guess, me being, with the credential, like I had a ticket, but I moved up with my credential and, to be there because if they had 5,000 people in there, that's a lot. It did bad. There was not many people in the stands. Most of the people that were there no cap, were for Keith Cologne.
Wow.
Keith Cologne, they sold a lot of tickets. They had their own section.
Wow.
So, and Keith always does that when he goes, he's a big ticket seller because he has a big support system,
man.
He has a huge support system. So
that's dope, yo.
Yeah.
It's dope to see that. I mean, dope to
That was going to be my other question, man. I knew the people were going to come out because as we were watching it over here with Just, we were all in the chat speculating on what the crowd was like. And I was saying that just from my experience, I remember going to see Abraham Nova live. And, he's not really from out here, but I was like, yo, the Puerto Rican community came out in droves at the Hulu Theater. Like, nobody was there to see O'Shaquie Foster. It was all about Abraham Nova. It's like, it was everybody in there was came to see Nova and Shoo.
Yep.
Folks had them New York City joints on. So what was the crowd like out there at the Barclays? Was it a decent sized crowd?
No, I don't. It was bad. It was bad, bro. It was like I said. I think I even emailed this morning to try to get an attendance number, and nobody. They said they didn't get it from Fresh Promotions yet. I don't think they had 5,000. I think give or take around 5,000 people.
Man, do you think it was because they made it a pay-per-view? Like, do you think that hurt it at all? Or the thought that it was looked at like for a minute, people thought it was going to get canceled, right?
Yeah, because a couple of things I think kind of like sabotage the event. I don't want to get into the Oscarine thing because it was already proven that was BS, right? And I made a video about it, and I've made if you want to go to that and say that I'm capping, you could go back to Hannah Gabriel's and where Hannah Gabriel's talks about Vader and the inconsistencies. So I'll leave it at that. But there was another fight on this card that got scratched that would have that they lost tickets on that too, which was the two Dominicans, which was Cedeno and Santiago. So, and that was supposed to be a really good fight. That was a Dominican rivalry. And, they canceled that fight the day of the press conference that morning because the New York State Athletic Commission said that Cedeno couldn't fight because he failed his physical. And it was something related to his eye. But Cedeno was there at the press conference. He was floating around. He wasn't on the dais. And he was telling everybody he's fine. He don't understand what's going on. And, so they scratched the fight. So some people think that was part of the sabotage as well. Now, I do also blame Juan Arango, who is the promoter of Fresh Promotions. I think, he's a Puerto Rican promoter. He's a very arrogant guy. He comes from the music industry, the reggaeton artists and stuff like that. He should have worked more with Eddie Hearn. He refused to work with Matchroom Eddie Hearn. If he would have worked more with Eddie Hearn, they would have definitely sold more tickets. And the event would have definitely been bigger, but he refused to do this card, on his own way, and that's why you got the result that you did as far as attendance. And pay-per-views is probably as bad, also. You know what I'm saying? So, right. Dalton Smith had his fans there as well. They had a good crowd.
Yeah, I heard they traveled. They said they traveled pretty good.
Yeah, they had a good crowd. They were all in the bar that day, that night. Celebrating. And
right.
For me, it was a cool experience to witness something like that, and then to be at the after, like kind of like the after party, and to witness that too, and to see how happy he was, and and stuff, and see the fighter drink beer after the fight, which is crazy, right? Mm-hmm. An athlete drinking after the fight. He wasn't drunk or anything like that, but he was celebrating. So
yeah.
I just thought it was a cool experience overall.
A little sip.
Yeah.
Bloody nose and a busted eye, man. You deserve a little beer.
You see it in the thumbnail. You see it, that eye leaking, and his nose.
Yeah.
Eye and nose leaking.
So yeah, I mean, as far as the event, it was a cool event to be at, to witness it live. Just wish there was a couple more fights, but and then my guy lost. I picked the right guy, but my guy is Matias. I just, as far as boxing is concerned, I pick who I think is going to win, right? And I got it right, so it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But I enjoyed it, I had a good time, and I was there to see Keith as well. Keith performed well. It was cool to see Nestor Bravo. I like Nestor Bravo. He got a sick knockout, so all in all, it was good. I had a good chat with Dalton Smith at the press conference and at the after the fight. We actually traded some cards, some boxing cards. So because I collect cards. So I traded him 5 of 5, right? It's numbered, out of 5 cards in the world. I said, I'll give you this card if you sign 3 cards for me. And he signed 3 cards. I got a nice little video showing he's signing, it's his card, Dalton Smith, and he signed it. So
yeah, he was sipping something to take the pain off, to take the edge off. His eye probably weighed a ton.
I didn't see like that Charlie Murphy story. Remember when Charlie Murphy talked about Iran Barkley coming over to Eddie Murphy's house after the James Toney fight?
Oh yeah, okay, and that's probably legit too.
Right,
Iran Barkley.
Mm-hmm. That man got some That man had some stories, bro. That man had some stories, and he could tell a hell of a story, man.
Well, anybody that knows Arturo Gatti, he was known for getting drunk in the after fights. So, I mean, it's a common thing. I guess it might be a little bit of Irish thing too. So
yeah.
Charlie said the first thing they said to Iran Barkley when he came through the door was, "You need a drink?" He was looking at his face.
You see my eye like this? Yeah, I need something to dull the pain, numb up a little bit.
But check this out. Like the picture I sent you, I don't think I posted on Instagram yet. I mean, it's out there. Some people have the picture, but with me and Dalton Smith, that's the perfect picture that you'd be like, where the guy says, "Oh, you should see the other guy."
Yeah.
Right. Because that's the guy that won, and his face is lumped up. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you should see the other guy.
He took some real punishment. Mm-hmm. He earned that. He got his chunk of flesh taken right up out of him for that title, though. Yeah. But already he called out Hitchens and said something about Hitchens. People saying his name is good. You got another player at 140. And I know this fight wouldn't happen, but just how he fought this fight and seeing how tough Sam Noakes was, I swear I wouldn't mind seeing them fight. I really think that'd be a really good fight. Somebody said that. Somebody in the chat had threw that out there, and I'm just like echoing it. That'd be a really entertaining.
I think so
fight.
too.
I know he had 40 and the other one at 35. But Sam Noakes big enough.
Sign me up for Dalton Smith and Richardson Hitchens. Yeah. I would love to see that probably more than I would like to see him and Sam Noakes. Because
I hope he's willing to sit around and stay put, because he's talking like he want to go to 47. Dalton Smith just gave the 140 pounders the opportunity. I mean, something to look forward to. And hey, man, did y'all see who else called out? Dalton Smith? Tito.
Yo, Dawson, congrats on your win. Definitely did your thing, man. Shocked a lot of people, including myself. Eddie, let's make this fight happen next. Dalton just shocked the world. Let me shock the world too now and knock Dalton Smith out in Sheffield. What's up?
Yes, sir. That'd be a cool fight too.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight.
I got
both with Eddie.
I got Dalton Smith knocking out Tito Mercado. You heard it here first. I got Dalton Smith knocking out Tito Mercado.
Is it because of the boxing ability?
I think, it definitely be boxing. I don't think Mercado's that good. I think he got some power, but
I think he's raw.
Yeah, I still, me too. I still think he needs.
I love him, but I think he's raw. I do.
He talks a good game. When you say raw, Jess, you're talking about a little bit green, because I say green. But are you saying
like he got raw talent? He ain't quite smoothed out the rough edges, right? He still got some ways to go, but that'll make him better if he gets there. Big Dre, what it do? Big Drop, how you feeling, bro? So I just like to see these dudes reach their potential, and I know he's been calling for some smoke. I know he'll go for it, but Dalton Smith is more polished right off the top. That's why I asked Thomas, like, what you think because of the boxing ability? Because I knew that going into the Matias fight, he was a better boxer. I didn't know what he had in him. Like I said, I didn't know he had that shit. I would have picked him outright instead of saying I got a sneaky feeling that he can pull it off. That's not being 100% with the pick. I'm like, I could see a way, but nah, man, I ain't know he was gonna fight like that. We game all night. What it do? Eddie wants to.
Do you think Matias?
I know.
Do you think Matias overlooked him a little bit?
Matias?
No.
Yeah.
I think what caught up to him is what normally what was bound to catch up to him, right? Just the lack of attention to detail on the defensive side of things, right? And again, when you know, with each fight, you know, like he don't have easy fights. He get hit. So, you know what I'm saying? He get hit. So I just think that's what caught up to him. Is wear and tear. Is like, you know what I mean? You keep offering your chin up on a platter. You can't do that with a guy that's willing to oblige you. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what really caught up to him. I like what Thomas was saying though, because he was talking about something else, and he was there talking about body language and different stuff like that. And I know I trust his eye. Yeah. He probably seen something there too. I know Matias went into a fight where he said he went to the fight with no game plan before. I don't know if that was the case here, but I just think Dalton Smith had like the perfect storm that night, right? He did the perfect amount of boxing with the fighting and pushing Matias back. I think making him work really hard. And then I think he landed that money shot in the fifth that, you know, like if you see the replay, that's why I kept playing it. Like his head is like right there for it. Like he's in no way, shape, or form to get away from this shit. Look, he's right there for it. Look, he's still right there. Look, he measured him. He lined him up. He lined him up for it. You get me? He lined his ass up. You can't do that though. You get me? And Dalton Smith clearly got enough punching power where you can't be taking the brunt of guys' punches. Now he 33. You know what I mean? Wars, losses later. It just get harder with the kind of style that he got to continue to be successful. You know what I mean? I feel like at some point boxing catch up to you, right? I always use Provodnikov as an example. He had that crazy style where he ain't hell with defense. His offense was defense, and he kind of crashed and burned. Sean Porter was more polished, but his style, he put so much into it that, you know, he retired sooner than people probably thought he should have. So it's like, you know, when you find at that championship level where Matias was operating at, you need to be sound defensively, I believe, to have a real run. You know what I'm saying? And he already had one. He was getting the belt for the second time, but it's hard to continue to do that when you're taking punishment like that.
Sean Porter was able to reinvent himself a tad bit too, though. Like towards Sean Porter, the last couple fights of his career, like you see the way that he fought against Errol Spence, used his legs well against what's my man's name?
The guy that he didn't stop. That they was
no, not Sebastian Formella. What the hell is his name? Your Dennis Ugas. Against your Dennis Ugas, I think that Sean Porter boxed so much that it threw people off to the point where it was like, man, I think he might have lost that one.
Right.
Ugas. I don't know why I keep mixing up Delorme and Ugas because I think they fought each other. But yeah, Ugas. I thought Ugas won that fight.
Damon is a fool, bro. He said you could throw a annihilator from across the street instead. don't worry, Damon. I'm gonna be sure to let some people know that you said that. I ain't one for snitching, but I put a case or two on somebody in the chat. I'll screenshot that comment. I'm gonna just DM it to Matias. You know what I'm saying? If he see it, he see it. But let him know it came from Damon in the chat.
I'm gonna add one more thing to this.
Joke like that with people, man. Let them know.
I want to add one more.
Yeah, accumulation. Like that's what it was. That's what caught up to him. His style, an accumulation of punches over time, not in just any one fight, but just like boxing is life, and it's not a video game. And what I mean is, you know how in a video game or a boxing match, right? After that fight is over, that next fight, your energy bar is back full. Like real life, I don't think works that way, right? So you might be fresh for the next fight, but like I feel like pieces of you is taken out of you each and every time you have a tough ass fight, right? And just boxing in general because it's such a grueling sport. So that's all. Matias with him to be like he's not defensive minded at all. And look how far he got. He made people quit several fights in a row. I respect his game and I support him even more now after the loss because again, you're gonna start seeing how many people rock with you. It's easy, but when you take that bad loss, you start to see what people really, if they support you or not. Like, I just feel like we need to support fighters, especially after they lose, because I mean, he ain't trying to gatekeep the belt. He not a guy that's ducking wreck. He not a guy that's making it hard to make fights. Like he the dude that called everybody out at 140 and made that shit funny and fun. And he was dead serious. He called out everybody.
Ryan, who is Ryan?
Theo, Pussy, everybody. Like nobody want to fight. So yeah, I like it, man. I like it. He's not gonna be the same after that beatdown. He might not.
You got to take what's the name into account too, as far as punches accumulated training. So if you see him under the lights with the 8-ounce gloves on, and he's taking punches like that, imagine how comfortable he must feel in sparring. And a lot of guys get damaged that way too, especially if they're in there being gym warriors.
That's another one, Damon. Jared Hurd, right? That style, they styles catch up to him. Yeah, man. Shout out to Golden State. So, yeah, man, good fight. Every now and then you get a unsung hero. Dalton Smith had his day in the sun, bro. But you know what's funny? And not to rain on his parade at all, at any shape or form, right? Is as phenomenal as he looked. And we know he got hit, so it wasn't like he got up out of there unscathed. He can get beat. Now, just for example, right, we was talking about him and Hitchens. I would have Hitchens right off the bat.
See, I don't know though, because here's the thing though. It's like can Richardson Hitchens put him in as many 50-50 exchanges as Subriel Matias did? And that's where it gets a little tricky.
I don't think he would have, I think he'll fight a lot safer, if that makes sense. Or he'll try, he would attempt to, I just
But if it's safer for Hitchens, then you could assume that it would be safer for Dalton Smith as well.
Right.
So that's where it gets a little tricky.
Smith, I see your point. I just feel like all right. He had the perfect storm, right? I keep saying that for Matias. Hitchens is going to force him to utilize the skill that I knew he had going into the fight with Matias. That's what I feel like. I feel like he would eliminate this fight, right? Like, I don't think Hitchens would allow it to be that, because if, in fact, Dalton Smith is able to force it into that kind of situation, I think it favors him realistically, because I've never seen Hitchens have to gut it out that way. Like Dalton Smith, like TD was saying, he fought in a way that many could say it was stupid, right? And the only reason you won't really shit on it because he won, right? It's one of them things where he pulled it off. So you're like, all right, I see what you was doing because it was successful, but that's risky. So I think Hitchens makes him utilize the skill set and makes it a boxing match, as long as he obviously can. And I think that keeps the fight, better standing for him to pull it off.
See, but that's the thing, though. It's like, if we look at Dalton Smith, I feel like he boxes well enough, but then we also know that he's got some considerable punching power. Mm-hmm. So if it's a boxing match, what the hell happens if they're boxing and Hitchens gets hurt?
Then he gonna have to see what he made of.
And we did see Hitchens get pressed out before, and it was not pretty.
Yeah.
And that was against by Lemos, and Lemos is not punching like Matias is punching, not to that extent.
That's true.
And just one more thing, Smith is actually a good body puncher as well. So I mean that's huge when you're fighting a guy like Hitchens, So
I like his skill set. I like how he box. He can really box.
I just want to add one more thing. One more thing about the fight.
Levels, go to the body, like you just mentioned. He got a nice offensive arsenal, man, and he got grit that's gonna make up for anything he may lack. That's what I seen. That's what that was showing me. That fight was crazy. I just couldn't anticipate somebody doing that to Matias like that. He's still
also, I think Smith was in a great opportunity because for his first world title to fight, he's fighting his first real road fight, right? Coming overseas because he's fought, I think, in Italy and then I don't know what the other country he fought in, but it was in Europe. Let's put it that way. But his first real fight in America, right, where he didn't have to deal with a big, large, Puerto Rican fan base or American fan base. You know what I'm saying? So that's a little factor too that kind of helps. Because you don't deal with the rowdiness that you may have had if the arena was full. You know what I'm saying? So that helped too. Getting the opportunity to hear your UK backing. Not that there would have been more UK guys if this was promoted better, but but him able to hear his fans because they were all in one section as well, which was pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Right. So so that's another bonus too. So the situation for him was kind of, I don't want to say sweet because you still got to put on the gloves and you got to do your thing, but it could have been, he could have been in much more hostile territory, fighting somebody else or with, in a bigger crowd. You know what I'm saying? So that's all.
Golden State, he was there. My guy Thomas was at the fight. He was at the fight, but they were all rooting for Matias in the arena.
Yeah, pretty much, except for like the fans that he had there. You know what I'm saying? So I was the only Puerto Rican that picked Smith to win, though. I'll tell you that much. So I was in there rooting for Matias, but I picked Smith to win. So I look like a genius.
Yeah, my guy was telling me how his boy bet 1,000 a rack on the Dalton Smith KO and cleaned the plate, racked up a grand on a stack on a knockout for Dalton. Hit like hell.
But guys, I gotta go just real quick, man. Shout out to you, Just Do, man. You do great work. This is a great channel. Support the channel. Hit the like button, guys. This is one of the best channels on YouTube. And I appreciate everybody on the panel. You guys do great work. Shout out to you, Just Do.
Appreciate you, bro.
No salute, bro.
Shout out to TD. Shout out to TD.
I was gonna ask Ant a question if he's still up there.
Yeah, Ant's still here.
Yo, Ant, you seen that movie on Dickie Eklund?
With
Christian Bale?
Bro?
The movie with Dickie Eklund. Christian Bale played the character. You seen that movie?
Man, that sounds familiar.
It's like a movie that came out like a couple years ago, man. I think Christian Bale got like an Oscar for that or something like that. I guess it's Mickey Ward's brother, and I guess
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about the fighter.
Yeah, you see that movie?
Yeah, I seen that.
It's fire.
It was solid. You know what movie kind of threw me off because it was kind of like critically acclaimed in the independent scene. The Featherweight. Yeah. Did you hear about that one? The Featherweight?
Nah. Who is it about?
It's about Willie Pep.
Oh, okay. I definitely.
But the way they shot it was weird though, because it wasn't like a flat out movie. They shot it to make it look like a documentary, but it was actors though.
That sounds fire. Cause I ain't gonna lie, like that Dickie Eklund. You seen the fight with him and Sugar Ray Leonard?
I believe so.
I don't know if y'all can hear me.
Nah, he can hear you. We can hear you.
Have to rewatch that. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, he had a fight with check that out though, Ed. Cause I don't know if you still be doing the late night streams or whatever, but the fight with Dickie Eklund and Sugar Ray Leonard was legendary. You know what I mean? Like it was a great fight. But I didn't know that they made a movie on the nigga though, you know? So I looked at the comments, they were saying, yo, his movie was fire. I checked it out. You know, Christian Bale, one of my favorite actors, like that. That's crazy.
On the unification too. Punk.
Yeah, man. He was smoking crack. Damn.
I don't think he'll outbox him. I think if he beat Hitchens, he'll force Hitchens to fight more than Hitchens wants to. That's just what I believe. I'm not saying Hitchens can't handle himself in a fight, but that's just not his go-to. He's a boxer.
Against Oscar?
Stay clean. And if Dalton Smith could muck things up and make it physical and like force those exchanges, how he was, going with Matias and similar to how
I got Africa being Dalton for sure.
Then he gives himself a much better chance. But I think if it stays a boxing match, I got Hitchens. He's longer. I believe in his pedigree. Dalton Smith is very sharp and good. But
yeah, I think Africa got that.
He need to mix it.
Salute, y'all can hear me?
Best player guys, you got to make them do shit they don't want to do. You can't allow the fight to go how they normally used to dictate in a fight. Like in a boxing match, they're really good at playing chess. That's the best way I can describe it. You got to make them play checkers or some shit, like force them to fight you and, accelerate their thought process, make them make a mistake sooner than they're ready to, as opposed to allowing them to sit back and think. In case in point, you heard what Shakur was pretty much saying it, like, guys that, supposed to give me trouble is the guys that come with the pressure, throwing a whole bunch of punches everywhere, as opposed to somebody that's allowing me to sit back and think and figure it out. That's all I'm saying. That's why I really believe in, Hitchens' pedigree. I think if you allow him to sit back and think, he gonna box his way to a victory. A good fight. I ain't saying it'd be easy, but for me, Dalton Smith, because he has that element present and you've seen it, I think it'll be wise for him to enforce that against somebody that's coming to box. Make them fight. And you can box well in spots too, so mix it up. It'll have to be another storm, one of them perfect storms, bro. But knowing Hitchens, long safety first guy, he not going to give him nowhere near this kind of looks that Matias was giving him, and he ain't going to offer his platter like that. So that's why the whole fight gonna look different anyway, because he gonna make him earn it. That's Hitch is one of them. He gonna make you earn it. He ain't gonna just give it to you. And Matias will give it to you just so he can get it back. So I ain't saying
y'all can hear me.
I respect his game and everything he got going, but I seen more from Hitchens naturally, right? And I believe in
Yeah.
You let him
y'all can hear me.
Yeah.
Yo, what's good?
What's good, freak?
Oh, salute to everybody on the panel, man. What's going on, Just? Yo, man, I was surprised at how Dalton Smith beat him, how he fought him. But I feel like he probably knew something that we didn't know, because his team, they pressed the issue about Matias gloves and all of that. And I feel like once they got them gloves off the table, he wasn't allowed to use them gloves. They probably felt like he was a regular dude, you know what I mean? And I think maybe that's why Dalton Smith fought him like that,
Could be, bro. A little controversy, the Oscarine shit, and just like, because I'm gonna just fight him anyway, and then the glove controversy and them not allowing him to have the gloves he wanted. Yeah, he probably fought him like, yo, you ain't got your assistance or your help. Now I'm gonna get you. Because he fought with a ton of heart, bro. I just couldn't have guessed that is how the fight was gonna look with him doing that shit. I was like, okay, all right, dog.
Yeah, you thought he was gonna outbox him, right?
He is not, right. He is not your typical UK fighter. Cause and I respect to them dudes, the typical ones that we be seeing, man. They ain't got that type of grit. He do. He got something in him, bro. He was busted nose early, eye leaking, and he kept fighting. Shit was on swole. He still kept putting hands on Matias. So credit to him,
He was chipping away at Matias, right?
Keyshawn,
hey man, I feel like
47. Both Haney
I feel
and
like when these
Hitchens
dudes be getting,
Hitchens and Keyshawn talking about fights with Haney. I was gonna pull up an interview from Keyshawn in a second when he with Brian Custer.
When these dudes be having like little advantages and those advantages get taken away, like they be having like their hands stacked or they be having like special gloves or whatever, and when that stuff get taken away, and then they don't seem like they got the same oomph that they had before.
I'm with you.
I don't know, man.
I don't know if that applies here though, frequent, because he had that same month. My man's nose was busted, eye was bleeding. I think this dude was just determined. He was
I can't tell. I think with that, I think with that extra, with that little bit extra with them gloves, it probably would have got him over.
I don't know, because generally around the time where he got stopped is usually around the time where he starts pouring it on, and the other guy is thinking about, hell, do I want to go home tonight? They start mailing it in.
He had Dalton hurt earlier though, didn't he?
Yeah, he did, but that's what I'm saying. Dalton
so with that
thugged
little
it out.
extra oomph in them gloves, he probably would have got him out of there, is what I'm saying.
I don't think so. That dude was just about it, man. Sometimes guys ain't not gonna be denied, man.
You might be right, but man, I'm just saying it's a little suspicious, man. Them dudes, they don't be getting them knockouts when they not allowed to stack, and when their gloves get taken away, they get knocked out and all of that stuff, man. Come on. Just seemed a little funny to me, man.
If he hadn't hurt him, if he was out there, if he was hitting him with his best shots and it wasn't doing anything, then I'd be like, yeah, this looks suspect as hell. If he didn't inflict the damage that he did, then I'd be like, yeah, this looks suspect as hell. He did, but it just so happens that he wasn't able to withstand what the other guy was dishing out. But he was dishing it out, though. And Dalton Smith didn't get up out of there looking clean, like club ready. Like, hell no. He was out there, he was getting busted up. I think he was just determined, man. I do agree in principle. I just don't believe that applies here, considering how the fight played out. Like, if he would have walked up to Dalton Smith, hit him with his best shot, and Dalton Smith would have just, Scooby snacks is nothing, then I'd be like, yeah, Matias looking suspect as hell. He looking funny in the light. But nah, Dalton got wobbled a couple times. Bleeding all over the damn place. That dude was just, man, sometimes guys they just be determined like that, man.
Yeah, he bit down on his
Well,
mouthpiece and went to
you
war.
might as well let him keep the gloves then.
No, the rules are the rules. I mean, if you can enforce the rules, or if you can influence the enforcement of the rules, it's just the rules.
The first punch he landed was the right hand coming around the guard, the clean one that I seen. He was going around that guard, and he tried to shell up with that high guard. He was coming right around that shit. I'm like, yo,
grab him and hold him. Won't you do that? Because at this point, bro just getting punched for sport. Ain't no way you could keep letting somebody punch you. His little skinny head ass. They ain't got the nerve getting there with the mohawk. That don't make it look no better. You getting punched with that little ass island of hair on your head, and this shit is looking crazy. He passed the Spencer and your shit. Look. I'm telling you, getting in there with no skinny haircut having ass, man. Somebody gonna punch you into oblivion somewhere. Look.
I don't think Matias finished though, man.
Huh?
I think so either. But just a little bit, I do feel like just to be honest, I feel like he could have.
I feel like he could fix
Matias
that.
could have. I feel like Matias could have basically, if he would have been given the opportunity, I think he could have continued to fight, but it still would have probably been over with though.
Because of the lack of defense. That dude he is not concerned with punches coming back at him. It's like he almost don't know that you could fight him back. Like that's how he act. He act like you can't fight him back. Like he ain't gonna throw no punches. Yeah, right. Dalton Smith.
I just think his defense is too leaky. He can fix that though.
Well, he's like 90% offense and then 10% defense, because in the fight he was trying to hold the phone a little bit here and there, but that was in the middle of the rounds. You see what I'm saying? Like round 4, he started to actually do that. But other than that, he was literally fighting with no hands. I mean, fight with no defense.
At least he'd be walking up to his opponents like, I bet you ain't gonna punch me. You ain't gonna do it again. Bet you ain't gonna do it again. Tell me, all right, see, I'm joking. But look how I look. Tell me you don't think he thinking that when we hit him. Look, bet you ain't gonna do it again.
Look.
He thought he was
overhand.
Come on, he lined him up. He stuck his arm out at then. That's like the Okie though. You don't let him look. He really y'all don't get it, yo. He really lined him up. Look at before the last punch, how he measured him.
That last punch was spiteful, man.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? That shit. Wow, bro. You don't want nobody to do you like
damn.
that.
That's the thing, though. Like, I feel like Matias should be kicking himself in the ass because this was a winnable fight, bro. If he really worked on his defense, I think he would have got Dalton out of there like he usually do. He would have wore him down. But for some reason, this camp, I don't know what they worked on.
Defense would be so much more dangerous. Oh, my God.
I feel like anybody with real punching power would have got Matias out of there.
That's just my opinion. I really feel like he overlooked him.
What you mean? Dalton got real punching power, nigga. Why you think he got him out of there?
No, that's what I'm saying. You know, anybody else too, with anybody who get in there with punching power is gonna knock him out because he don't got no defense.
Get knocked out. That version of Matias. But we've seen him fight better than that, though, man. So I don't know what happened this camp.
He's serving his chin on a platter, like here.
Man, I don't believe in coincidences like that, man. It's them gloves.
I don't know, bro. Like Ann said, right? Matias hurt Dalton a couple times, bro. So even if you say he's stacking his gloves and all that, he still got punching power. And
he does, right? But imagine with some more mustard on top.
Nah, but you got to remember, they're under the WBC, bro. Dalton rehydrated nice, bro. He was big. He was bigger than Matias, bro.
He looks
so that could be an angle too.
He looks solid.
Yeah, he looked solid.
Yeah, he looked healthy.
So like we don't know. I just feel like he should go to a fighter like Bozy, bro, that tailors his style, man. I think he just need to tighten up his defense. He need to heal up, sit out for like a year, and he could come back.
You think Bozy gonna teach him some better defense?
Look at Andy Cruz.
You're gonna have him getting
Andy Cruz already got defense though. See, hold on.
This is what I'm trying to say, right? Defense. When you look at Andy Cruz, you look at Boots, you look at other fighters under Bozy, even a girl, I forgot his name, right? Like he likes his fighters to sit in the pocket. Matias is a dude that fights in the pocket. That goes with Bozy's style. Right. I'm not saying he's gonna be Shakur Stevenson. He's gonna tighten up. He's gonna learn how to roll, slip, parry. I think if he added those dimensions to his game, Matias would be dangerous.
Yeah, I see Bozy teaching him how to roll and stuff like that. Yeah.
How to roll, how to parry the jab and stuff like that. Because a lot of them punches he could have caught and
shoulder to shoulder,
bro.
Shoulder to shoulder, as Bozy would say. I seen him working
with people
in the video. He'd be like, yo, shoulder to shoulder, what you doing?
You can't tell me
fundamentals would do him some good.
So what training you think will fit with Matias style if it's not Bozy?
Nah, that's a good
question. I agree. I agree.
I was gonna say Robert Garcia.
He wants you to fight. He already like the.
No, if anything, I would say Derek James.
Hell no.
Hell no. Because Derek James, his primary mode of defense is like high guard and range.
Jay
He don't
Bean
really, he
said
don't really be
Matias
I
having
be
mean,
guys
with
moving
moving
that,
their
right.
head like that.
but we know that Derek James is proven with those pressure fighters though. Matias seemed like he a pressure fighter.
I think the way Derek
Yeah, I
James
think Derrick James would
practices
be a good look.
offense, I don't think it'll gel. Matias is like a buzzsaw a little bit, right? Look how Earl fight. He places punches. Like I don't know. It's like they got a different system over there. I don't know if that'll work for Matias. I ain't saying it can't work. I ain't no damn. I ain't saying everything I'm saying is right, but I don't know. You never know.
I don't know. I
I just
don't
think
know
he
if
need to
he.
go to somebody that where defense is a priority, not an option.
I don't know if Matias is athletic enough to really benefit from being over there with Bozy.
Oh, that's a good
You
point.
know, and I think so. I think Derek James might be a better fit for him.
Jay Bean said Winky right. He the master of that damn high guard that Matias do throw up that high guard. He said Benavidez Senior Don said it.
Damn, you got to be athletic to
yeah.
benefit from Bozy.
No, I
I
don't
mean,
think
when
so.
you look at the people that's over there that's doing good, that they athletic and highly talented. You know what I'm saying?
He
I don't
might
see that in
have
Matias,
like,
man.
look at the way Bozy tweaked Andy Cruz. He tweaked him,
Matias
but
don't
I
even
don't feel
move
like
his
he made
head
him better
already, bro.
defensively, though. I feel like he better offensively. Maybe that's because that's what I'm looking at, but it seemed like under Bozy, he's moving away from his Cuban style.
Hey, man, stop hating, Flyer.
And he's trying
No,
to be
I ain't
like
hating. I'm saying Matias don't move his head. So, I think a high guard defense would probably it might be better for him, because he's
Yeah.
not really that athletic to,
I'm telling you.
I don't see him as the
Mac.
type of guy that would be able to slip
Nope.
shots and stuff like that.
Nope.
He's done it in the past, though. He's done it in the past. He hasn't
couldn't see
always
his-
been just like I'm gonna just
That don't
walk
really
through
make
it.
sense though, Flyer.
Well, when I started looking at him, I guess I started looking at him late. You know what I'm saying? When people was calling him the boogeyman, that's when I started paying attention to him. So maybe I am missing something, earlier in his career. I ain't see.
His back when he took the first loss that he took. I seen his run. I seen him beat up Malik Hawkins and a lot of guys, bro. Like I seen him beat some ass, but that boogeyman shit sound good. It always sound like that until somebody catch up to you, man. It just looked that way because he's a dude. He done caught a body. Unfortunately, like he's making everybody quit. Look like people would rather fight other guys than him. But bro,
Hey, when I first saw
a boxer would beat him. He would go on mute. Matter of fact, who did he get beat by more recently? A boxer.
Yeah.
Got beat by a boxer, bro. I'm not saying it's easy to deal with, but you just got to be prepared. It's about preparation. Like you can be more skillful and still end up getting beat if you're not prepared to deal with him. But when you know what he got, what he coming with, he want to pressure you. He want to throw a lot of punches. He get in close. He don't do a lot of loading up. I think his shots are quality too. Without that system he got where he just don't load up on nothing, he'll hit you wherever he can hit you at. It don't matter to him. He gonna hit you. Like, hey, you just got to know what he do. You know what I'm saying? Boxing and
His hands are flowing. I think he puts his punches together really well too.
He do.
Just like the way he throws his combinations.
Yeah.
Because there were a couple of moments in that fight with Dalton Smith where I was like, damn, I don't know how many more of those type of combinations he could take.
The three
Especially
piece
when he was capping him off with the damn uppercut. I was like, golly.
Man, he hit that man
Dalton
with a
Smith's
three-piece.
sturdy though. I gotta give him his props. He's sturdy as hell. I didn't think he was that sturdy.
Like a 3-piece, and Dalton ain't like get his head out the way. He was like sitting there for more. I was like, yeah, you definitely don't want to do that right there. That dude gonna pour that shit on. But he had the right storm, man. Perfect storm for Dalton Smith, man.
When they was calling him the boogeyman, the first time I saw him fight, I was like, man, as soon as he go up against somebody who got who can outbox him, a pure boxer like Hitchens or something like that, I said he gonna lose. But for some reason, Hitchens was scared to fight him with that rehydration clause on.
Yeah, me too.
I don't understand why.
Yeah, he looked like he asked him. I just think, and I get what you're saying. I just thought Hitchens was honest. Like you still don't want to hear that type of shit, but if you're gonna be honest with me, I could respect it. He just know that dude fighting that dude at anything less than 100% could be bad for you. I know people like, but he had to do it, so I get that. I think he still should have been, with that shit and went in there and got that fight. But it's gonna always be a little issue because I think he could win it. I do. I think he can box that dude. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, man. I've seen that shit too many times, man. And if you got the legs in the gas tank, you know, the conditioning and stuff, because he's gonna push the pace, he's gonna make you work. You're gonna have to use your legs and, you know, get away from this dude, keep a jab in his face, constantly making reset. Telling you, man, the book is out there. He's been beat. Shit, what is this? His third loss now?
Yeah. There's a blueprint out there.
It's a lot, but like people, when they started calling him the boogeyman, he already had a loss. Most people don't even know the name of the individual that he lost to. That should tell you something. Like it all the book been out for quite some time. It's just if you got a name and you got something going, the way it was looking, like you gotta think, man, that's why marketing is everything. They marketed him as a boogeyman and a beast. And then it helped out the fact that he was actually making people quit. So he looked like more of a beast, but a pure boxer, I still think could beat him, man. If they prepare, it's all about preparation with guys like that. Because he only wanted to do one thing. It's no tricks of the trade with Matias. Every single fight that I've ever seen, just about with the exception of maybe one, looked a little different from an approach standpoint. And when I say a little, I mean a little different. Other than that, every fight I've seen of his, like, and I ain't saying it's a bad thing, but that's just who he is. So,
hey, that first dude that beat him, though, just he came back and did dude dirty though.
Yeah, he did.
he avenged that loss.
Yeah, he avenged the loss.
Yeah, Petros. But the other thing too with Matias, I believe part of the reason why he got that boogeyman reputation is because even if you do beat him, you're gonna wear that fight on you. You know what I mean? Like we seen with Dalton Smith. Dalton Smith knocked him out and still got a cut eye, bloody nose, and all that for his troubles. Got lumped up in the process.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be one of them things where you're going to just go out there because you got better feet or because you can throw a nice jab and maintain range that you just going to get up out of there unscathed. Like, nah, you're going to know you was in the fight. Because we've seen him in there with better boxers. Like Malik Hawkins was doing well, outboxing him. But for how long? It's always these guys are outboxing him until
in the rematch.
That's the thing with it. I think it's because of Max and Dada, man. All three to him. That's what made him the boogeyman.
Yeah, that shit started it too. At IBF belt helped him. He needed back. Yeah, man. Yeah, you got one of them styles, man. Like people, you better be ready for that shit, or it could get ugly.
Yep. Because you can have the strategy, you can have the game plan, and then you start getting touched or something else.
Like he in trouble. He in trouble. That be the thing, though. It'd be like you'll be in there with somebody that might could box, got some solid power, but not enough, right? Nothing devastating in where he can weather the storm. I just think right now it's going to be tricky to see how he approach any fight that he has from here on out. Because once you start getting knocked out, you already got 2 losses. You've been outboxed. You've been knocked out. Start looking different. The label of the boogeyman is gone. You're going to have to show people. Freak is good with it. I have to show people.
Psychologically, too. I think that's what I'm going to be looking at with Matias. Like now that he's been stopped officially, does it become easier for him to submit? Because you start seeing that with guys, like once they start getting hurt, it almost seems like they can't push themselves past the adversity like they used to.
Right. Because it's like that cloak of invincibility is removed after people just seeing them get beat, and it's like in the back of their mind they know that this shit can happen, right? They
got proof of concept.
They be like they don't know how to lose. Well, that person just got knocked out and lost, so he know how to lose and get knocked out, and I think that should be in the back of their mind.
One of the things that I said, what I like to say, and I said about this fight too, I said Dalton is undefeated. He don't know how to lose, and it showed.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It showed that he bit down and did what he had to do. He reversed the roles on Matias. He said, "Look, I'm gonna take your punches. I'm not even gonna hold. I'm not putting my hands. I'm not doing no defense. 100% offense right now."
Yeah, he wasn't retreating much. He was obliging him, like with the fight. Like he didn't fold.
Yeah. So therefore, that to me right there was another reason I was like, "Oh, he about to pull this fight off." I was like, he's getting really confident. He's putting his hand out. He's fighting him without even no defense. What's going on here? See, that's something, and I like to tell people that. And a lot of people like to say, "Oh, that don't mean nothing just because he already has a loss." I said, "But he knows how to lose." I said, "Once a fighter takes that loss, they know how to lose. So once they come to some real adversity, then sometimes they might just go right back to oh, dang, I remember when I lost. They might be having flashbacks right now." So that's all I'm gonna say about that point.
Right. Nah, I'm with you.
I disagree with that, bro.
I hear you. I hit the like button, y'all.
Give me a second to respond to that, but I disagree with that, though, Blue.
Go ahead. Talk.
Yeah, go ahead. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is my opinion, though. So yeah, it's all good. But what you disagree with it about?
Nasty ass train.
I'm somewhere in the middle. I believe it's a case by case basis because you got some guys that can get knocked out and get back in there, and then they fighting with the same type of ferocity that they had when they were undefeated. Or sometimes they get even a little bit more spiteful when they recognize that it can happen and they don't want to feel like that again. So they go extra hard. And then you got other guys where like it just becomes easier for them to submit. And they're not willing to go the extra mile because they know it could happen to them. So it's like psychology is
Yeah, it's
extremely
subjective. It's
important.
subjective. It's very
Yeah,
subjective.
very.
And that's why I said what I said. I wasn't saying it to be this is what it is. I was just saying that's my opinion. In that situation, it showed. You see what I'm saying? Because he bit down and was like, "Man, I ain't losing this fight." You see what I'm saying? His mentality to me, it showed in the fight that that he wasn't gonna lose. He's like, "Man, I'm not losing this fight no matter what you say. Whatever you do, I'm not losing this fight." That's the way I looked at it. But it was a good fight though, no matter what.
Yeah, he didn't. But I also feel like that could also be to Matias's detriment, Mike Kirkland. The fact that he didn't show quit and that he is so gritty. Like Matias, he's at a crossroads where he has to make a determination. Like, yo, I gotta find a way to fight with the same tenacity, but just be a little bit smarter. You could be a dog, but be a smart dog. You don't always gotta rely on your ability to take punishment or your ability to thug it out. You don't always gotta rely on
We
it.
forgot they ain't let him wear those gloves, bro.
No, them gloves ain't have nothing to do with it. What does the glove have to do with his chin or taking a punch?
I get what you're saying, but as a professional, it just be a little different. Like, for example, we seen the moment like Kovalev was the crusher until he ran into Andre Ward. We knew the minute Andre Ward put them dents and then them scars on that record, he definitely wasn't the same exact fighter no more. He still was pretty dangerous for a little bit, but definitely wasn't the same fighter. So they all losing the amateurs, but them dudes be on one in the professionals until they lose. Like, and you see it all the time. Dudes fight a certain way.
Yeah,
a lot of
exactly.
times they fight a certain way.
Yep. It's just, I mean, you're only human. You're only human.
Kovalev ain't beat shit. You see what happened in that rematch. He got stopped and still complained. I said, nah, you got beaten both. You got beaten both. They would have wanted nothing more than to rob Andre Ward or put a loss on his record. Because it wasn't like he was some overly popular ass guy.
Yeah, he was not, and he was not a media darling
either.
He was not a media darling.
Nope.
He was not popular like that. He's definitely not the guy that you want to promote.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no.
He's boring. Gold medalist. You know what I'm saying?
He's boring and so on and so forth. Like, nah, they want excitement.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that Andre Ward, man, like
Miranda was tough.
That adjustment he made, bro. Like when he starts stepping to him and being more physical.
Yeah,
I'm in the middle like Ant because I don't think Matias showed any quit, bro. I think like the ref stopped the fight prematurely. I think he should have got a little bit more leeway as a champion, but he was hurt, and the referee has his discretion to stop the fight. And like I said, the NSAC had the lawsuit where they had to give $10 million to that Russian kid, so they're a little strict on that, right? But there's a lot of great fighters that took bad losses, bro, and came back. Man, look at Duran.
That last little tilt that he did.
That last little when he tried to get up and almost fell again.
That's what fucked him up.
Yeah, that
But
shit.
you look at Durant,
I think
right?
without that, he's okay. Like right here, he laying there. If he'd have took a couple more seconds, like got to his knees, like kind of how Ingway sat right there instead of just getting right up. Sit there for a second, get your equilibrium back together. Look, because his legs.
You can even
right
look
back.
at him. He was so mad, man. Like he really wanted to fight. Like he ain't showing no quit to me.
Right, you can see his legs was right back. That's the matter of 2 seconds, yo. Sitting there for 2 seconds longer before you got up. He should have.
Man, they should have let him go, man.
Yeah, they should have.
Go ahead.
I think he should. I think he should continue, man. That was a little premature. But when you look at Durant, right, when he fought Hearns blasted him in 2 rounds, bro. Like we didn't think he was gonna come back and go toe to toe with Marvin Hagler and then beat Iran Barkley. So I felt like Matias is a 3-time champion, man. So I feel like he could come back, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely could come back. I don't think like his story's over. I don't think so.
Nah,
but there's definitely going to have to be some modifications, though. Because with Durant, we know Durant, he had the heart, he had the grit, but Durant also had them skills. And I think that Matias does have skills, but I feel like he's got to tap into them. He's not completely devoid of any technicality. It's just his mentality just puts that shit on the back burner. It's like, bro, you don't got to be tough all the time. You ain't got to be the boogeyman all the time.
His legs was like linguini. Yeah. Boxing report, what up?
Hey, y'all remember who brought up Andre Ward? That was you, Ant McQueen?
Oh, that was somebody else.
Oh, I was going to ask y'all. Y'all remember when Andre Ward was calling out Triple G because his team was saying they could beat anybody around that up and down that weight class or whatever? What y'all think would how y'all think that would have went if we'd have got that fight, Andre Ward and Triple G? Because Triple G a dog, man.
Triple G is fantastic.
Andre Ward would have won that fight.
You think Andre Ward would have won?
Yeah.
I got Andre Ward because of versatility. Like Andre Ward, he could muck it up. He could be dirty. He can box clean, inside, outside, orthodox, southpaw, like however you want it. Got a nice, decent body attack. He's just one of them dudes. He's just gonna find a way to win, and he's intelligent as hell too. I think that Triple G though, like when it comes to just boxing fundamentals, very understated.
Triple G?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely, bro.
If he beat Triple G, how you think he beats him? Like outbox him?
Who?
Andre Ward.
Oh, yeah.
Andre Ward.
Yeah. To me, Styles. He beat him. Being crafty, smart. Ward gonna figure it out. At least I believe it. It'd be a tough fight, but I think he could beat him.
I think so too.
He's really good at preparation, yo. And don't give him
Somebody said
fight as
Joe
you seen in that shit with Kovalev. You seen the changes he made from one fight to the next? How he was landing a lot sooner. He was being physical. You seen his shit was different. They already had it in their mind. Virgil told him he was gonna stop him anyway. So he said he was gonna stop him. Told him he was gonna get the stoppage in the rematch. And they did their homework. They knew Kovalev liked to drink a little bit too. Like that vodka. They said, yeah, we're gonna go to his body.
Andre Ward, man, he operates like a damn spy, like espionage.
He do.
Did you see the interview that he did with Carl Froch? The conversation? And he knew everything about Carl Froch. He was saying, like, man, I heard about how you like to write down your workouts in your notebook and this, that, and the third. He was saying stuff to Carl Froch about Carl Froch that they had never spoken about before.
Bro. You gotta love SOG.
Like that dude gonna do his homework. He gonna get the drop on you.
Hey, that's why they call it, boxing is the art of war.
Yep.
You're gonna do whatever you can to get your opponent to get the edge. You know what I'm saying? As long as it ain't illegal. And sometimes people gonna do it illegal too to get the edge. You know what I mean? So
shout out to Empire. You know what it was? He did get a lot of praise, but I think it was the run. He did go on a pretty impressive run, like with the knockouts. And I know people gonna be like, well, who did he really fight? I thought he fought solid opponents, but you're not gonna tell me that Triple G, fought everybody that he could have fought. I don't think so. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. Triple G was thugging.
It's just like I hate to say ducking because it just don't be that cut and dry, right? But look, when you got a talent like that, he's a silver medalist too. You winning, you knocking shit out. It's something that comes along with that. That's a ride that they want to go on. Everybody, whoever your team is and whatever that consists of, they're getting paid. Like, and you want to run that shit as long as you could. I think they did it as long as they could. And with that, I think it's certain fights that he just didn't try to make. Now, I don't think he's scared of people, even though he said Andre Ward too much. But it's just like, people got preferences of what they rather do. They know where the real challenges are at, and I don't think he wanted to deal with Andre Ward because, I mean, shit, he said as much himself. They didn't want to fight.
I think Charlo would have got him, man. When they were supposed to make that fight, I think Charlo would have got him.
GGG?
Possibly.
He might be overpraised. I don't want to say he's overrated, right? Because that's something different. His skills was legit, and he was a legit silver medalist. He was a dog, right? He was a beast. He had a hell of a chin. He ain't never hit the deck, never been knocked out. You know, his losses could be disputed, but they had a plan. And I'm telling you, once you get to a certain level, we be talking sport, yo. When we keep saying the best fighting the best, that's sport talk. For them, that's business. So it's like,
Big Charlo.
Like, unless they looking to make a substantial amount of money, like, think about it. What was this cash-in fight? Who was it? Canelo Alvarez. Come on, man. Like, they know. That's exactly what I mean. Like, it's not like they didn't feel confident that he can beat people. They just probably wasn't willing to take certain risks until the money, like, you get what I'm saying?
Then the other question is, like, who was really available at middleweight during his prime? Like, middleweight wasn't really.
I think Big Charlo,
flush
Jacobs,
with names like that.
And he could have fought Trout too. I just feel like with the reputation that Triple G garnered by the media, at least let me see him against Charlo or Jacobs, man, or Trout or something like that.
Remember, he did fight Jacobs though. He did fight Danny Jacobs though.
But later, after, not when he was supposed to. But you're right though. I feel like Big Charlo would have been the best opponent for him besides Canelo to prove his
Big Charlo that fought Derevianchenko though. Like,
yeah, that's the Charlo I wanted to see.
He was sharp as hell, wasn't he?
Oh my God.
That's the Charlo I wanted to see on Triple G. And remember, Derevianchenko hurt Triple G, remember?
Yeah, he did to the body.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. What's my man name?
What's the Japanese cat too? The Japanese cat that he fought. He was getting with Triple G. Huh?
No, Nishida, I think is right.
No. Nishida's the one that fought
before. Not what's the other guy you just said?
I think Ryasuka, right?
Yeah, it's Ryota something. It's something with
something like that.
Yeah,
it's something like that.
I think it's Ryota Haruka, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's what it is.
But he was getting with Triple G in the first 4 or 5 rounds of that fight. Yeah, he hurt him to the body a couple times. Triple G's body was looking a little.
I think that was the blueprint to beat Triple G, bro.
Yeah, the body. But the thing is like getting to his body though. That's a risky proposition.
Yeah.
If he come over the top or something, everybody said he was punching like that.
He was the fastest 3-division champion in the history of the sport, if I'm not mistaken. It's not that he overrated; he's overpraised too. It's a difference. Loma backed his shit up, and he arguably fought outside of weight class where he belonged. Like, he didn't belong at 35. We know that. We can look at that little ass tiny dude and see it. You know what I'm saying? So, not that he's overrated, overpraised is different. And why I say that overpraised is he 3 fights in, they saying he on the level of Ali. They saying he'd beat a Pretty Boy Floyd in his prime. That's overpraising somebody. He hasn't proven shit as a professional that even would suggest that he can even be mentioned in a conversation with Ali or Floyd Mayweather. Pretty Boy Floyd at that. Like, they was being very specific, and I thought it was insulting. I thought Pretty Boy Floyd would have beat the hell out of Loma. He's too fucking small. Pretty Boy Floyd would have stomped that little ass dude. Little ass dude ain't beating no Floyd Mayweather. That's all it is. So he held it down. Loma had a hell of a run, but he turned pro at 26. That's why he kind of like retired early. It seemed early because most people, you got to think, dudes be turning pro 18, 19, 20, even 17, some of these dudes. So you turn pro at 26, that's late as hell. That's mad late.
I think it's gotten to a point, though, where I've seen so much people trying to balance things out with Lomachenko that it starts to feel like he's a little bit underrated. And I'm just talking about the skill set, not the resume and all that other stuff. And
I know you're talking about skill for skill, pure skill.
Bro, that dude was just entertaining as hell to watch.
Yeah,
I don't give a damn what type of comparisons people were making or what type of praise they were heaping on him. Just watching him fight, you'd be hard pressed to find too many fighters that were moving the way he was moving
That's a
at like
fact.
126 and 130. That dude was electric.
That's a fact. But I guess for me, how I looked at it, I sat here and got to watch Floyd, and that's one of the careers I really got to watch this shit. And it's like, bro, you don't get to put him in that conversation. It turns you off, right? It just turned me off a little bit. Like, bro, don't oversell a talent like that. He's you don't gotta oversell no Lomachenko. You don't got not oversell him. That dude is talented as shit. And I'm telling you, one thing, a conversation people don't like to have, if he was a bigger body naturally, oh man. Lomachenko was naturally a bigger guy with that skill set. Yeah, right.
He had just a little bit more reach.
Yeah,
I think them little baby arms is kind of what robbed him of the ability to fight consistently on the back foot. That's why he pressed so much. And then plus, you know how it is with them Eastern Europeans. They're very, very particular about ring generalship. And like I heard Usyk's training regimen, when he's in sparring, he do them 4-minute rounds. And if his back touches the rope, they restart the round. They're dead set on staying in the center or applying pressure.
Right.
I feel like if Loma was able to box off the back foot too, like if he had the reach to go along with it, forget about it. Forget about it.
I've never heard a bad boxing tape from Ant McQueen in my life. Never, ever. I don't think it's not out there, bro. It's not one that exists. Lil Loma, he gave Devin all he can.
No. Hell no, Damon Webster. He ain't better than Ali. He's not better than Ali.
Ain't gonna say no crazy shit like
that. I ain't gonna jump out the window.
But
what I'm saying is, Dame, I could put that out of my mind. Like on one hand, I'm like, hell no, he ain't no Ali. But I could also say, like, he's damn good.
Yeah.
He don't gotta be better than Ali for me to be like, nah, he's damn good. Because generally, you want to give resistance when you hear something like that. Somebody say like, oh, he's better than Ali, then you like,
you already at a disadvantage trying to compare yourself to Ali because of what he stood for. People don't get that. He was bigger than just boxing. Like, and you know what's crazy? I get to watch these shows, bro. Like little shows that they make him a part of these different shows, and they really like introduce you to little different details when this dude was coming up. Different, bro. Bigger than boxing, bro. He came up at the time where he stood for something, like he put it all on the line. Dude went to jail. Like, it's just different. It's one of those. He one of them guys where you kind of got to leave him alone, right? I get it. Everybody think they the best, but you just got to leave that dude alone. I never heard.
They had a hostage situation in the Middle East in the 80s.
You get me? I've never heard somebody
and the people that had these people captive, they didn't even want to talk to the president. They said, we're not going to let the hostages go unless Muhammad Ali talk to him.
You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy when you got that type of influence. This man ain't no politician. He's not a religious figure. He's a boxer. And they like, yo, we're not letting the hostages go unless Muhammad Ali come out here. Muhammad Ali is out there negotiating hostage freedom and all this. Like, that's a different type of influence, bro.
Whenever you stand for something that's bigger than yourself, and it's
that was elite for Ali to do that.
It's known, like it's something that people understood. Like, I don't know too many boxers. And look, I watch Floyd, like I said, but I don't know too many boxers that had that type of impact. That shit just hit totally different. Like his presence alone.
Nah, and McQueen, I like that, man.
The best in people, man. It's just he different, yo. When you special, girl, and you gifted, you just gifted like that. And then he had the gifted gab. Think about something. People criticize Floyd for being arrogant, but they don't be nearly as mad as Ali for being the same type of arrogant.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, they hated Ali. And bro, Tom,
when it was
they hated him back then. They hated him.
And bro, Tom, they hated Ali. Just they hated that man.
I can't remember I can't remember what show it was, Big Supreme, but he did an interview. I can't remember if it was like William Buckley or somebody, the firing line. This is like way back in the 70s and 60s. And he talked about how them white folks would come through and they be screaming, like, knock that nigger out.
Yeah, it's a fact.
Folks was coming to see him get his ass whooped, but he was just
and he was aligned with the Nation of Islam. So you know they hated him, bro. You know they hated him because you gotta look, right? If you look back in boxing, right? If you want to go back in timeline, Frankie Carbo and what's the other dude name? And I know Frankie Carbone. He had another dude that was with him that was extorting all the boxes and all that.
Oh, with the mafia.
Yeah, the guy name is Frankie Carbone. I forgot the other dude's name.
Can't remember the other dude's name either. I know who
that
you're
was
talking about
expected
though.
of boxers. Know what I mean, you look at Sonny Liston. He was getting extorted. Every boxer was getting extorted back then, basically, except like certain guys. That's why hold on, Trey, hold on.
Even what's the name? Big Supreme, Jake LaMotta. Remember, he was trying to get that title shot. They made him take a dive to Billy Fox. That's why Jake LaMotta was depressed after he became the champ, because he basically felt like he had to sell
that white dude,
Billy Fox. He had to take the
Billy
dive.
Fox, that's a fact.
He had to take a dive to him. The mob.
That's why they hated Sugar Ray Robinson too, man. He wasn't taking no dive.
The only thing I could critique Ali's career on, and it's not really necessarily like him per se, but I think like it's just something you can't ignore. And I was watching some shit more recently that it just made me want to look up more of his story, and just like it made me want to really look up some shit. But the mob being involved in these fights, that's the only thing. I ain't gonna blame him. He was who he was, no mistake about it. But that shit was definitely going on. Like I was just watching some shit recently, and what was the dude that he fought? Man, they was all trying to fix the fight. Was it Doug Jones?
No, I think it was Sonny Liston, the Phantom Punch. You remember when he threw the punch and he was like, "Yo, get off the floor, coward."
I think that fight came before Sonny Liston. I think it did. Was it Doug Jones? I think it's Doug Jones.
I know he was mad as hell at Sonny Liston for throwing that fight, though.
It was like, yo, this one gonna win, such and such, this one gonna win. But whole time, like, they was calling Ali, they was trying to get him to throw fights. Yo, bro was like, I don't want no loss on the record. He wasn't beat, man. He wasn't beat. They think that Sonny Liston one was fixed for sure, though.
Yeah, it was, because he was like, okay, you gotta be the super shot, my fault.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Tank and Maniac said Tank is bigger influence than Ali. Y'all think Big Dog be trolling, but he be dead serious. Like when you
see, that's trolling right now, though. We talking about Ali. He want to bring up. Come on, bro.
You're not realistic, bro. Like,
we talking about some real shit. He talking about Tank. Like, come on, bro. But when he knocked down Sonny Liston, I think it was the second round. That's why he screamed at him, because like he already knew that he threw the fight. You know what I mean? Like, yo, get off the floor, coward. Because like Sonny Liston was a big dude, big strong dude, but he was mafia affiliated and he was an enforcer for the mafia. So Ali already knew what it was. And the interesting thing about Sugar Ray Robinson, he kind of created the term entourage, because he used to roll deep and he was associated with my man from Harlem. What's dude named The Godfather?
Bumpy Johnson.
I don't know what. Yeah, Bumpy Johnson. That's another reason why he didn't get extorted too. So I feel like Sugar Ray Robinson was underrated in that aspect. But Ali, I don't think he was. I think he had to deal with the mafia because they controlled boxing so much at that time.
Yeah,
but I don't think he was with it though.
Him per se, right? Like he was with it because from the shit that you could look up and find, it seemed like he wasn't with that.
No,
like,
he wasn't
I ain't
with
about to let nobody beat me. Like I ain't letting nobody. I ain't letting nobody beat me. That shit crazy how they really thought that you do all the work and y'all come rig this shit up, and like the nerve of them though. Like that shit is a
No, they was going crazy, bro.
But you gotta have a different level of just fortitude to tell some serious ass dudes like that to be like, hell no, I ain't going. Because they looking at you like, what you mean?
And that they own this whole career, bro. Like they took all his purses, man. I forgot the dude's name. He was a champion at welterweight though, black dude. I forgot. I'm not gonna remember his name, man. But they took all his bread though, man.
Protected by Bumpy. And Ali was protected by the NOI. Really?
That's the fact.
Ray Robinson. I don't like. I'm not the biggest history guy, so like I be having to go back. I be catching stuff.
He was protected by Bumpy for sure.
Man, they interesting. Like Bumpy. I know. I know they. Godfather of Harlem showing with Ali. They do. They got a couple scenes where Ali is in there and he helping him out. Him and Malcolm. Anyway, well, I don't know how accurate.
He low key protected Malcolm too.
That's what they said. That's what they said. Like he stopped the assassination attempt.
But Malcolm messed up. He said it would be bad publicity if the public came out and knew that he was running around with, and then Bumpy fell back. But that's how he got killed though, when Bumpy fell back. That's the
and we never
part.
got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
The way they show it,
he kept like, I mean, well, shit, The Godfather of Harlem. I was just watching that shit. That's why shit recently in my head like that. The way they were showing it was he was protecting them, and then he wanted them to stop. And then he like, bro, they gonna kill you. Like he ain't want to stop. He like, look, I ain't scared to die type deal. That was his energy. Like, bro, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. But man, seeing that shit, man, made me want to go look up some more history too, because that shit made me mad. I ain't gonna hold you. The way they did him,
they gave Frankie Carbo like life, I think, man.
That's crazy.
Life.
Frankie Carbo.
Yeah, he ran boxing for like 30 years, man. He was doing boxing dirty, bro.
Ray Robinson.
That's crazy, right? To own boxing for like 30 years, bro.
Shit crazy.
You could determine who could be champion, who could not be champion, shit like that.
Like these dudes really treated it like you do all this training. We don't care how good you is. When we say you lose, you lose. Like what the? Just imagine that.
That's nasty.
God, damn, bro, that's nasty work, bro. Like, man, I'd end up on the side of the road somewhere, bro. Like, man, I can't go out here and do my thing.
Or like Sonny, man. People to this day don't know what the hell happened to Sonny Liston.
He just wasn't beat.
Hey,
Bro,
that's when you that's when you walk away.
I ain't about to leave that.
Yeah, they killed Sonny. They killed Sonny. That's another thing too, right? When you look back at them boxing them records, man, you can't put too much stock in it, bro. Because a lot of them dudes was getting paid to lose, and sometimes they didn't even get no bread.
Nah,
they say, look, bro, we need to take a dive, and you're gonna take it. And the niggas had to take the dive, but they end up, like Sonny listening.
Always supporting the grind. He said, man, black and white, Ali is the greatest in my opinion. Imagine if that version for Prime Foreman. Yeah, man, look, I love seeing stuff about Ali when they get to tell you his story, because you really get to you just understand. Like, he had an aura about him. It was different. Like, people, he changed the mood when he came around. Like, real shit. And I'm saying this from a person I ain't never seen him for real. See, like, he changed the mood, the energy. He talked shit, but he always had a lot to say. It wasn't just shit talking. Like, I don't know, man. It's different, man. When you can get your people to look at you as bigger than the sport, and you ain't got to self-proclaim yourself bigger than the sport. Yeah, like, his legacy live. I don't know nobody that don't like Ali. Put it that way. Like, I can't think of nobody off the top of my head that'd be like disrespectful when it comes to him. I do know people that will put up an argument about him being the greatest of all time, though. That I know, but that's we'll argue anyway. Shout out to my dog, Mike Kirkland. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. I had to go back and watch him. Yeah, 6 losses and still a legend when you ain't ducking smoke. You know what I mean? Losses don't hit the same when you ain't scared to fight nobody, or don't look like you scared to fight.
Big facts, and that's how it should be. The best fight the best. Because you can,
man, I like a little petty, right? Like, I don't know if he be hating per se, but he a little petty. I think it's the alpha male in all of these dudes that keep them arguing about who the best. Only some are able to sit down and be like, yeah, this guy is better than me. Like, Mike Tyson was one of the most ferocious but humble guys now. Man, he'll tell you in a heartbeat he wasn't shit. And like, he praised the hell out of Ali. He probably slapped you say the wrong thing about Ali in his presence. Mike probably go back to the old Iron Mike on you. You say something about his friend Ali. It just seemed like he touched people in a different way, man. He made people respect him on a different
Mike
level.
also appreciates history, though. He's a history buff, because Cuss used to have him watching film all day up in the damn Catskills, so he got a different appreciation for the old timers.
Right. Oh, shit, you know what? It's getting late in the stream, y'all. I want to pull this up before I forget to bring it up. There's so much other stuff we're going to cover, but this one thing I did want to 3 minutes. So I don't know if y'all watched it earlier when it premiered. The interview with Brian Custer and Keyshawn. He was talking about they asked him about the Bo. He asked him a bunch of stuff. Bo Mac, and asked him some stuff. Dude made some changes, man. I thought him and Bo Mac was a really good team, though. It was fun watching them do their thing. And I'm telling you, like, Bo Mac, he make you feel like, bro, if I had a son in boxing, right, and he wasn't as happy, he wasn't like Bo Mac is to his fighters, y'all don't want him coaching my son. Like, that dude was so excited. I gotta go find a clip one day so I can show y'all. He was so excited for Keyshawn getting in the ring, like that. You can't fake that. Like, he genuinely happy that they know they put the work in. He glad to see him. He just souped up like a kid in a fucking candy store. Like, that's genuine as hell, bro. That's why I never anticipated them splitting, but as he said, it wasn't like nothing bad behind it. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no bad blood or nothing to that effect. So anytime long there ain't no bad blood, that's always good. But
I think Ron Sims. I think Ron Sims is a good match for him though.
Yeah,
That's his coach now. And Ron Sims, if you see that episode that he did, he was super excited when Keyshawn was sitting there, talking about, call me amazing Keyshawn. And he was talking about how, how he's going to be. You see how Ron Sims got all energized? He's like, man, you got me energized right now. Wow.
What it do, my guy?
they was feeding off each other. You know what I'm saying?
That's
I think right there.
That's the guy that been in the cut with Cord for the longest, and people don't know. Shout out to my dog behind the hands TV. Always.
I was just about to say that because he's a huge proponent of Ron Sims. He's telling us all the time about just like how locked in he is with the fighters and how positive he's been for their development. Like a guy like Nishant Dev out of India.
100%. He the reason why why I know who Ron Sims is because of my guy behind the hands TV. And anybody that's worked with as many fighters as he had in the past, you want to know him. You know what I'm saying? You want to know who he is and what he on, because that's one of them guys, man, that is going. He said took a little nap, is still cooking. Yeah, man, I came on early, so I figured we're gonna try to close it out with this interview with Keyshawn, man. I think I touched everything else we wanted to hit on, but it's so much stuff. It's crazy. Like, I talk so much, you could really be on live for hours, bro. But I want to play this for y'all, man.
Hey, well, let me say this to you real quick, Jeff, man. I appreciate you, man, because I appreciate you, man, because when you're driving, you can have something positive to listen
Brian
to.
Custer.
And
right,
man, it's always a good thing. Yeah, it's always a good thing, man. So
try to tell everybody, just come over here with an empty plate, whatever your opinion is. Don't think you got to argue it to get it off. Just tell me how you feel about it. Telling you, I'm one of the only people that I am not concerned with arguing somebody's opinion. If I talk to you about boxing, I mean, I respect where you're coming from, where I don't have to disagree with your talking points. You know what I mean? It's kind of silly. So let's keep building, y'all. Y'all feel free. The link is always in the community section, and we're going to always build over here, man.
Yeah, man. Keep up the good work, brother.
I appreciate you, my guy. But yeah, man, let's finish this off. It's a 30-minute interview with Brian Custer and Keyshawn. I'm going to try to let it rock out through, and I'll give my little assessment on the end. So hopefully y'all, if y'all didn't see this, y'all can check it out now. Reef, what it do?
That's right. It is the last stand. I'm Brian Custer. We bring you the biggest names.
Look, if I was messy, man, I could have a hell of a story to tell, bro. And it's just you would just be amazed at the kind of people you run into in this space. But let's keep going, man. Let's keep talking this about.
And I'm excited.
BC, one of the best.
I am excited because this one's been a few years in the making. Last time we had a conversation, but this gentleman joining us today is the unbeaten, the former WBO lightweight champion of the world. You know him as the businessman. He is none other than Keyshawn Davis. Back on the last stand. It's been a few years. What's up, champ?
What's up with it, man?
It's good to have you back. It's good to have you back in the ring. It's been nearly a year, but we're going to see you January 31st, the Garden. You're coming back against Jermaine Ortiz. Now, listen, Jermaine Ortiz gave T.O. some issues in their fight. He's got a 3-fight win streak. He stopped his last 2 opponents.
Real quick, man, my apologies, y'all. I just got to ask y'all this real quick. Just real quick while I got y'all here. Is it me or is food like real fake nowadays? Like, do food not fill you up the way it used to or what? Or is it just me? I need to know. Am I tripping? It's like you eat nowadays, I guess, bro. It's like, yo, you eat and it depends on what you eat. Yo, I'm too skinny for this, bro. I'm a slim guy. Like, I ain't one of them. Like, I eat and I be like, all right, let me eat something. I be like, damn, food just, I think the food is fake is what I'm getting at, but I'm gonna leave that for another conversation. Let's get back to this. I just can't. I just ate, man, and I'm starving.
Tell me,
you got a high metabolism, right?
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like. Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
So I understand where you're coming from.
Always had it, yo. And I
Yeah.
think the smoking don't make it no better either. I don't be factoring that
Facts.
in as much, man. You smoke that shit, man.
Facts.
You hungry, bro. I be
Yes, sir.
starving, dude. Like, bro, I be hungry. My girl be passing me bowls and plates and shit while I be live. I be having to mute up and eat. I be starving, bro. All right, let's get back to this. My bad, y'all. I just had to. I be having mad shit on my mind.
Jermaine Ortiz, tell me what's going to happen in that fight.
Oh,
Business
why
man.
Jermaine Ortiz? Honestly, I didn't pick this opponent. They picked him for me, so I really had no choice to fight him. And honestly, I think it's going to be no different. I think I'm going to put on an amazing performance as the fans remember me, and I just can't wait to be back.
Jermaine Ortiz has certainly done just a few interviews, but in one of the latest interviews, he said, I don't know about Keyshawn Davis. He talks a lot of stuff, but I'm about to introduce him to the lightweight division.
Oh, well, I was in lightweight. He must have meant junior welter.
Junior welter, yeah.
Oh, he's selling a fight, you know what I'm saying, as well as me. That's why I talk a lot. I sell fights. I sell fights real well. But, y'all know me for actually backing it up. You know what I'm saying? And, that's just what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep selling the fight, and I'm going to back it up January 31st.
Another thing that he said in his interview was, listen, I don't like going the distance. So he's going to find out that fighting at 140 is different. And when I get the chance, I'm going to get him out of there early.
Well, again, he's selling a fight. And from when I do my tape studies, his toughest opponents, he wasn't coming with no ferocity. He was running from T.O. With Lomachenko, he was trying to impose his will until the later end of the fight. Lomachenko started picking up on his ass. So when he do step up in competition, he don't those words don't match up with his body language in that ring.
Tell me, what kind of performance do you feel like you need to have, considering what happened in your last fight that got canceled?
Honestly, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I tell everybody else. I just need to keep doing what I'm doing, Brian. I'm 13-0 in the entire boxing world and a little bit outside the boxing world. People know me, man. People know me, and I'm only 13-0. I'm only 26 years old. I really got 10 more years left in this sport, bro. You know what I'm saying? So as long as I keep making God my priority, I can't lose.
I saw too, man, you had been not only training with Shakur, but I also saw Floyd had been there. You've been hitting mitts with Floyd, working out with Floyd. Talk to me about just the whole process for this fight, not only training with Shakur, but training with Floyd as well.
Training with Shakur is amazing, bro. Me and him been training for years, but actually being in his camp and getting ready for the same exact date, this is the first time we actually did this. And, bro, it's family, bro. It feel like home. Like, every single day in that gym, we're training hard, of course, but we laughing, having fun, making jokes, talk about basketball, talk about Madden, talk about the fight. How can we get each other better? Then you got Zay Quinn in the camp, and then you got Shakir in the camp. You got Ray Savage also in the camp. Then you got Coach Rail, Coach Ryan, my coaches, Coach Rendell, Coach Mustafa Dossett. And bro, it's just family oriented, bro. And it's just so genuine, bro. Like, literally, bro, the best camp ever, bro.
Oh, that's fantastic. And so obviously he's got a huge fight with T.O. In the main event. In your opinion, what do you think is going to happen in that fight?
Well, I think Shakur gonna show his dominance, honestly. I think after the first couple of rounds, when Shakur just keep racking up those rounds, like round 1, he won, round 2, round 3. I feel like that's when T.O. probably gonna try to start stepping on the gas and probably start walking him down or doing his little tricks or whatever he does, But I think after Shakur maybe like round 1, round 2, I think that's when T.O. gonna start getting anxious and just start trying to get his rounds back. But I think it's gonna start off slow and then it's gonna be very, very fast paced.
Now we had T.O. here on The Last Stand, and he said, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm going to stop Shakur Stevenson. I've studied him. I know everything that he likes to do, and I'm going to make it a dog fight, and we'll stop him.
So basically exactly what I said. So after the first 2 rounds, as they fill each other out, Shakur going to win those 2 rounds. and then he gonna probably start stepping on the gas, and then hey, he might run into some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like think about the Brian Norman fight where Brian Norman just kept saying, "Oh, Devin got nothing for him," and I got all the power, and then boom, Devin drops him, and the whole fight just turns. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. I wouldn't be surprised if Corey drops him, and then it'd be another it'd be like a fight like a Cambosis versus a Tio. You understand what I'm saying? Like Shakur just boxing the shit out of him, and then boom, he drops him. You know what I'm saying? So I just think Shakur mentally is there, but his IQ is just on a whole other level. And I'm happy for Shakur because he finally get to show it in this fight.
Do you think we'll ever get to see Shakur Stevenson and Tank Davis in 2026?
Honestly, bro, I don't know, bro. I stay out of the politics and stuff like that. And if you really want my honest opinion, bro, me and Shakur haven't been talking about nothing other than T.O., bro. Be like real with you. Like we ain't talking about Tank. We ain't talking about what's the boy at 147?
Devin Haney?
No. The boy that just fought
Conor
Ben.
right?
We're not even talking about Conor Ben. You know what I'm saying? Like we're not talking about nobody but T.O. because T.O. is a real live fighter. T.O. can freaking fight for real. You know what I'm saying? So anybody else that comes across, if we don't even get talked about, we don't even talk about them, bro.
I know you consider him family, but I was looking and I remember in February of 2025, Andre Ward was talking to Shakur and said, don't be surprised if y'all eventually got to fight each other. And Shakur said, well, tell Turkey to send the offer. I guess you watched the interview and you tweeted, send the offer then. So what changed? Well, what changed, bro, businessman?
I see that little stupid ass post on Twitter. Bro, let me just be real with y'all, because that's the only thing I can do. Like, it was just one point in time where
he was mad.
I had a real like I was upset with Shakur about something, and I expressed it to him, and
that's why
I even told his family, I even told his mother, his brothers, because we really deep like that. I told his mothers and his brothers why I was upset with Shakur about it, and I was just fucking with the media for real, bro. I even told his mama and his brothers, like, bro, even though I'm mad about Shakur, bro, I'm never gonna fight him, bro. Like in the moment, I'm like, bro, I'm never gonna fight him, bro. I'm never gonna talk about him in no interviews. People not even really gonna know I'm really mad at him for real. You know what I'm saying? They gonna know now. You know what I'm saying? Once you release this, but bro, I was mad
That's
at
crazy.
Shakur.
I said that. Keyshawn was mad at Shakur.
He was. You could tell it was something that happened. He said something that let me know. I was like, he feeling some type of way about that. But I knew it wasn't gonna go.
I knew that.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, they crazy. They really
that's
rock
wholesome
with
as
each other,
hell,
man.
though. He called his mother and let him know I'm mad at him. Called his mother.
I rock with these.
That's alive. So that's wholesome.
Yeah, no,
because you know they really friends for real. Like, who the hell calls somebody mother? Like, yo,
nobody went with a family feud.
Yo, Shakur out here tripping, man.
Like, Shakur tripping, man. What's up with Shakur?
Yeah,
that's funny.
Shakur tripping, man. Yo, you got to.
Yo, Shakur got his teeth fixed, right?
David, what's good with it, family?
Yeah, I seen that. I was like, yo, this nigga got his teeth fixed. Oh, he definitely gonna be smiling hard as hell now. Especially when I get that belt.
I try not to talk about that because I ain't want to come off like I'm being weird, but I've been watching this dude since about 17, 18. He look like he smiled less now with the teeth fixed. I swear, dude. It seemed like it's just for whatever reason. Maybe he's still getting used to them joints or something. I'll be looking.
When he get that belt, he gonna be cheesing.
Oh,
I know that.
Yeah, man. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all know that's my guy. This fight all fights of his make me nervous. Damn near. Not all of them, but this one do, man, because it mattered. And this shit allow him to really start stamping himself. Like, if people listen to what he said and why he fighting T.O., that's the shit you respect. Nobody else outside of Tank is going to get him the respect I think a T.O. would give him, even with the one loss. So, I don't know. You would be a fool to think that he going to be what he was when he fought Cambosis. You will be a complete fool. That's why Shakur, everything he's been saying is, he's a great fighter. He this, he that. Like, he ain't taking no credit from him. That's why I don't know why fans keep saying, man, Shakur overlooking him. How? The hell wrong with y'all? He keeps saying he a great fighter, yo. Yeah, hell of a fighter. He just ain't on my level. He say that shit all the time. So
they want him to lose, Sam.
But I just know
they want him to lose.
His ability to raise his level and be good on that night. but I still think Shakur got what it take to beat him. Sir Senior, what it do, my guy? Ramon was good with it. Yeah, he
I'm
paving his
hoping
own
this
way
is
without Tank.
Shakur.
That's why some of the super fans, they mad at it. And they don't want to, they get on these panels and say he cherry picking T.O. because they them same people.
Nah. Nobody would say that. Who the hell said that?
Hey, Big Supreme. I heard somebody get on the panel with one of the biggest YouTube channels in this space and said, Shakur's cherry picking Tiafimo. I be trying to do the voice. I did the voice before people knew what I was talking about.
Who the fuck said that?
Yo, he went off, my boy. He went off. Like,
Damn, you gotta tell me what like. Yo, put it in the private chat, man, so I can roast that nigga, man.
Yeah. I write it in there.
Yeah, because he's tripping, bro.
I'm telling you, bro.
This is Shakur's Zab Judah fight, man.
Yeah, bro. This is his real like prove it moment.
This is his Zab Judah fight, man. Like the skills is there, the speed, the athleticism is like it's so evenly matched, man. So I feel like if he shows dominance in this fight, I got no choice but to give him his just due, man. I got to give him his credit, and I like that he's moving up to 140. And
like that comparison.
That's
a great fight, bro.
You know what I'm saying? You about to get that.
And I'm in New York, man, so I gotta go. I gotta pop out, man. I gotta go over there. Man. I gotta see that fight live.
Pop said he gonna fix his teeth too. Pop said he about to get a new grill.
He said he beat me to doing that.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Anybody that say this is a cherry pick for Shakur is a dickhead. I'm not gonna lie. Excuse my language and all that,
haters, bro.
They haters, bro.
Hey, Big Supreme, I just want you to know this, and we're gonna get back to this. The person that's saying that their favorite fighter is Tank, bro. So when me and Big Dog talking about Tank and Maniacs, and I'm putting myself in the conversation, it'd be the people that go above and beyond. Like, listen, it's okay for him to be your favorite fighter and you think he could beat everybody because he got a chance to beat anybody he get in the ring with. I say that all the time. The worst scenario Tank gonna ever find himself in is a 50-50 fight. And that's great odds. You get me? That's how good I think he is. But these people, they don't know how to like talk boxing without their favorite fighter. So if somebody else is doing something that moves them to a further point in their career, they got to find a way to knock it down a couple pegs and then try to find a way to big up Tank.
Nah, you don't love boxing if you do that, man.
Fanboy behavior. Like,
you don't love boxing
if you do that, bro. I just give him his just due. I don't try to overly compare him to Shakur so I can find a reason to take something from him. That's weird. It's like nobody outside of their favorite fighter can do good. So when they see Shakur chasing his 4 divisions, he up there saying Teofimo is a cherry pick. He cherry picking why he ain't fighting Gary Antoine Russell, even though he got a fight scheduled. What else he was saying? He was saying some weird shit.
Anybody that's doing this is weird, bro. I'm not gonna lie. And I hope it's not somebody I rock with, bro. But that's kind of weird to do that, man.
Though. I know it's not somebody you rock with. It's not.
All right, bet. All right.
We're gonna get back to
it. Yeah, because he's a weirdo. Whoever the fuck that was.
He is a weirdo.
We need Gary and Andy Hiroka to hurry up and get that fight over with, so that could be a realistic possibility.
The same way.
Yeah. I hope it's not in Japan though.
Shakur be over my house right now. He playing mad with me on that type shit. Like, bro, it's way deeper. Like, he one of the reasons why I got an opportunity to fight on this card right here.
He don't talk about.
He helped me. Like one of my real close friends. I call my brother. He just died September 30th, and I wasn't even boxing. Like, I was still like on my retirement shit. And I was about to turn left to a whole nother route. And Shakur helped me turn right. And he got me back into the gym. He got me back active and everything. You know what I'm saying? So that was another moment when I was down.
Hey, did you see who he said got him back right? The guy that keep asking him to fight. Shout out to
yes, exactly. Shakur.
I know of his channel. I just don't listen. I got a standard that I set for myself. I can't listen to a lot of people because if you're tearing down boxing to get clicks, you a clown to me. Like, I can't do that. I have a totally different mindset. I can't watch people take shots at one guy to prop another guy up. It's like when we be shitting on these world-class top-level guys, the Shakurs, the Keyshawns, the Devins, the Tanks, we're talking about like what percentage of fighters that they fit in? Like, when we talking about for us to trash them the way we do, that's why I said I'm going to stand out from everybody else. I'm never shitting on Tank that makes Shakur look good and vice versa. I'm never going to do it. These dudes are weird. Like, to say Gary Antoine Russell is more respectable, I get it, because he this boogeyman. He the last of the boogeyman. I think he one of the last boogeymen left, but he lost to Puello, right? Didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He did.
That was a 50-50 though, man. I think personally, I think Gary won that, but
I get it.
man,
I
he
ain't even
lost.
mad at it. I ain't even mad.
He lost, so
But I'm
I
just
can't
saying,
even
like,
defend
called
him.
that fight. I said
like
Floyd was
we
gonna
act
beat
like
him
we didn't
too.
see him lose. You didn't see Shakur lose yet. I'm not saying he can't lose, but it's like, and then for what it's worth, y'all don't be paying attention. He got asked about the guy that just got knocked out, Matias, and the guy that they keep asking about him why he ain't fight him, and Gary Antoine. He got asked about fights for both of them at 140. I know this for a fact, but it just wasn't nothing real behind it. Right now he up there. You just never know how that turned out. But I know for a fact he said yeah to both. I never lied for that dude. Telling you, man, I just wish some of y'all could get a chance to see the stuff that I know about, right? And you'll probably see why I feel the way I do. He just got to show it when it's time, and that's why I'm all in for this Teal fight, because this is your opportunity. Everything you've ever told them you be on, that's the right guy to show it against. I don't want to hear
Big
shit.
fact.
He ain't getting no excuse either if he lose. None. No hurt hands. No, you too small. You nothing. Nah, you one of them. So you got to beat this dude.
Hey, Just do you know how the hype was between Bud and Spence? So I felt a certain kind of way. I was confident that Bud would win, right? But the same way I feel about, you know what I'm saying, Bud in the situation then, I was confident. I knew he's gonna win, right?
Right.
I feel the same way about this fight with Tio. The same way. You know what I'm saying? So I just want him to get out there and showcase his skills and still be showcase his skills where I believe that he should be able to showcase it, to where he can just shut people down and show that his real worth. That's what I'm saying.
Me personally, I want to see him go to another level on this shit. Like I do, because I know he's capable of it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see
show his real worth, bro. I want him to go in there and just, man, I want him to really just.
Me
like
too.
He can't get hit. He can't
I
get
know
hit,
what you're
bro.
saying. You want to see him like flat out class the shit out of Tio.
Yes, bro.
Yeah,
Because
I would love to see it. Like, listen, if he beat him the way he typically beat other people, that's saying something. That's what I want to see. Because I hear some people saying like 7-5. That's pretty close though. Still competitive.
Yeah, I don't like that one. Yeah, I don't like that.
You know what? It's all about winning on the night, and as long as he wins convincingly, I'm cool.
I got 8-4.
Hey, look, you know when people say this is what I hate hearing. Oh, well, you know, Tio, he rises to the occasion. Well, what about Shakur?
Yeah.
Shakur, every time he's in a big fight, he rises to the occasion.
And the
but
only reason we're talking
is,
about Tio rising to the occasion, because in order for us to recognize that he rises to the occasion, we had to see him underperform multiple times. I think we overstate that. We overstate his wins against Loma and Josh Taylor. And why I say that? Because we act like we never seen Loma lose. And I don't know how people do mad, but any fight where you're in and you don't throw more than 8 or 9 punches, if that, for 6 straight rounds, tell me how many of those rounds do you think you're going to win? And anybody just about, right? Like, so, like, I feel like if Shakur does that, then hell yeah, you could lose if you don't throw in, you ain't throwing no punches for 6 rounds. But I don't anticipate him doing that. And I don't think he's going to be at a deficit the way Josh Taylor was. When they finally got in front of each other, like Josh Taylor he just was cooked. And he could do nothing with Tio. I feel like Shakur is a better version than what Loma was when he fought him. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. And I definitely think Shakur is a better version of himself than what Josh Taylor was when he fought him, because we all seen Josh get outboxed by Catterall. And he should have really been, but they robbed him. So when you think of it that way, those wins are still his best 2 wins. But we seen Josh Taylor, we seen Loma lose. That Loma was impressive, but again, if he started fighting from round 1 to 12, we probably having a different conversation. But he didn't, and Tio won. And I picked Tio.
Exactly. Yep.
I believe it's because oftentimes when we talk about these wins, we talk about the names and not the actual performances and the version of the fighter that was in there.
Right.
Now, me personally, I'm not sure if any version of Josh Taylor beats Teofimo Lopez, just because stylistically.
Me too.
He's just a dude that's he's going to grind it out. He's going to fight on the inside.
Yeah.
And I think that Tio is athletic enough to be able to catch him on the way in. Like, Josh Taylor pisses me off. For that dude to be like 5'10", 5'11", and barely use his jab, he just be closing the distance without working behind the jab. And
He's like a Timo Fedora.
Facts.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
low key. He is.
Already put his excuse
And you
in
look
place,
at the
shit,
guys that
his
he's
ass
beat, like in they prime, like Regis Prograis. Regis Prograis is not a slick boxer like that. Neither was Jose Ramirez.
Right.
And that's where Josh Taylor gets all of his adulation from. Like from
What
them
happened
guys.
to Jose Ramirez, man? He's ass now, bro.
Yeah. I mean,
What
Josh
happened
Taylor,
now?
that's Josh Taylor's fault. Josh Taylor took it out of him. Beat the
Yeah,
hell
he
out
did
of him.
whoop his ass. Yeah, he
Didn't
did.
he? It's like he
He
came
whooped
back
his
after
ass.
being married, and look, no disrespect. He was just like domesticated, right? He fought a certain way with a certain intensity, and it made him dangerous. It made him who he was, Ramirez. Like a lot of people forget who he was because of how he looked now. But nah, he was a dog. And it seemed like once he got married and came back, like you went from willing to put it all on the line to willing to put it on the line enough until you start thinking about, oh shit, I got family, I got wife
Yeah,
at home.
you talking about your
Like,
wife,
and
your
I say
kids.
that
Yeah,
about a lot of people. When you see these dudes get like married and have
domesticated.
something that they care about outside of themselves in their career, they fight like it. And it's not always good. It's like, yeah, it can motivate you, but it also could be the reason you're not willing to go 110% or whatever percent you want to put on it, right? In the ring. Like people, like they'll be talking like they ready to die. Now you got kids. Do it sound smart to be in there talking about you willing to die?
Yep.
Hell no. Like
We seen that with
remember what Earl
Stanionis.
Spence was saying? Earl Spence got kids. They like, yo, would you willing to die? He's like, hell no. Like, no, bro. I'm not willing to die in here, bro. Nah. So
Yo, speaking of Josh Taylor, because he moved up to 147. Yo, what y'all think about Raw Curio versus Rocha? They got a rematch coming up. I think it's next week or like the 17th or something like that.
I like Carriero. I like him. I'm not. I mean, Rocha is.
Rocha looked
who he
great
is.
in
I
that
like
fight though, bro.
Carriero
I think
guy.
he won.
Yeah, he
I
did.
think he actually beat Carriero.
That first fight was a damn good fight, man. It was back
I
and
don't know
forth,
who got
back and
fight of the
forth.
year last year.
I don't know, but that one was up there for me.
That
Like
could have
that was
been
a
fight of the year for me. That's
that was a damn good fight. Them guys was back and forth, man.
That was a great fight. I think Rocha should be more considered a player at 147, man. Because ain't nobody really up there like that. But he looked fantastic in that Curiel fight, bro.
Rose versus Tank was a draw.
I think that Santillan loss took some wind out of his sails, though.
90. Like,
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I think
You wouldn't even want to talk about it.
Santillan cheated, man. But that's a whole nother conversation.
If you notice, they never even talked about those numbers to that fight. A lot of times that's for a reason. When Tank fight, they're gonna talk about the numbers if they do well, if they don't. But like, who cares at this point? He already proven to be a star. I just think maybe it's getting
And I
to
ain't
the
gonna lie,
point where
realistically,
now,
how much was he really gonna sell with Roach anyway, bro? Like
but
realistically.
I'm just with him not being somebody that was like one of the top people that the people wanted to see. I think it's just getting to the point now where they like, all right, Tank, we seen this shit before. Like, fight one of them guys. I personally feel that way, and I think with the Jake Paul bag and that,
I think that's the sentiment.
It could be a blessing in
I
disguise.
agree with that.
That might be the reason he stick around and knock some more heads off. And I would love
Yo,
to see
speaking
it.
of that, I think Roach beat Pitbull, man. What y'all think, bro? Because people been giving me hell for that, man.
I think so too, Big Supreme.
Roach did,
I'm getting hell for that, man.
When they fought, even despite the early knockdown, I felt like Roach fought him well enough in those spots early. And I think he had Pitbull boxing too much late. And how many people do you know? If what you was doing was
that. You
working,
said that, bro.
you're gonna switch to something that you don't do. If what you've been doing was working so well, and we talk
Since
about
when did we see this nigga Pitbull on the back foot, bro?
Been one-dimensional every single fight you've ever seen him.
This nigga Pitbull was on the back foot, bro. He was running,
sticking his tongue out. I said, nah.
Yeah, sticking his tongue. Just you, my man, for that, because I had a back and forth. I forgot the person's name, man. But I'm like, since when this nigga is on the back foot, sticking his tongue out, using his jab?
He tried to box, and then of course he'll go to the media and say, "Well, I wanted to show another element." Bullshit.
Yeah, right.
He was working so good.
He was frustrated. He was frustrated and trying to get in his head.
Yeah, Lamont Roach boxed you, and then he fought you, and then he boxed you down the stretch, and I thought he pulled it off. Close fight.
Yeah, I did too.
But you know who kicking themselves in the ass? And I would love to interview him, Lamont Roach. Bro, why did you go in there thinking or talking like you had to knock him out? You just went 12 fucking rounds with one of the hardest punchers in the game. You went toe to toe. You showed the entire world that you can go toe to toe with an A-class fighter. With Pitbull, they throwing you a bone. He ain't on your fucking level. Go out there and outbox him, turn him, box him, do what Ryo did. Don't entertain his fight that he wanna have.
You can't knock that man out. You can't knock that man out.
Low key. Roach was gonna get him out of there, bro.
No, you can't knock that man out.
Bro,
that man's
he
head
had him
is
hurt to
too
the
big.
body, man. Pitbull don't never act like that, bro.
He looked tired.
He never act
don't
like
never
that.
act
But you
like that,
can't
bro.
knock that man out. That man, he's
Yes,
harder
he
than
could to the
knocked
body.
out.
He could have stopped him to the body.
The thing is,
Pitbull didn't like them body shots, bro.
We all be watching boxing, and I get tired of people arguing the minute somebody say something different than what they seen, bro. I keep pointing this out. It be 3 judges in the arena. They all got different vantage points, and they all will see something different. Why can't we see something different? You might have been at your cousin's house. Somebody else might have been at the bar, the pool hall. I could have been watching right in front of my TV. Like, we all gonna see something different, bro. We don't have to see the same thing. If it's a close fight, then that we could clearly make a case for either guy. So if you saying Pitbull, I'm not arguing you down, but I can explain to you why like Lamont Roach won. You've never seen him turn into no damn boxer, and nobody
That's a fact. Sticking his tongue out.
The game plan, and it's working early for the first half of the fight. And you know what? Let me just, for no reason at all, let me just switch it up. You got to think about it. He got a knockdown and everything. Why switch up from anything if it was working? Because that shit stopped working. Lamont Roach was fighting his ass, and then he boxed him when he needed to. And Pitbull didn't look like he knew what he was doing, and he was fucking tired. That's the most fatigued I think I've seen him. That fight, and I think it was the Angel Fierro fight. I think those 2 fights.
Yeah, Fierro was on his ass.
He was feeling the pace in them fights.
He was on his ass. I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
But I ain't gonna lie. If Pitbull didn't start using that lateral movement and running, as they like to say, I think Roach would have stopped him to the body, bro. And people could look at me like I'm crazy, I'm bugging.
Hey, Blunt
he
up
got
here?
a granite chin.
Yeah,
what's up?
What's up, Blunt? What's up, Blunt?
Pitbull got a granite chin.
What's up?
I
What's
give him
up
that.
with you?
But that body work, Pitbull
Chilling,
did not
yeah.
like that shit, bro.
Right.
Salute, Just Do, salute Blunt, salute
Man,
to
you
the
already
Taker Maniacs
know,
on the
man.
panel.
This
Yeah,
fella's
salute
up
to the
here.
Taker Maniacs. Salute to everybody out here. But yeah.
got no
The big
maniacs
dog, why
on the
you
panel.
trolling me, man? Why you
Huh?
trolling me, big dog?
No, you are a maniac. You was maniacing me the other day. You're maniacing me the other day.
I don't think Big Supreme.
Nah, I was
No,
trolling you.
no, Big Supreme has
But
some
I
maniac in
was
him.
trolling you.
You're
I was
maniacing
trolling
me.
you, but
I'm about to say because he is
Wait, look,
super
I ain't gonna lie,
troll, bro. I don't see him
let's say
clicking
this, right?
panels and making
You're you weren't trolling me. You're
Nah,
maniacing me.
but look, the Keyshawn and Shakur jokes had nothing to do with Tank, bro. You have not heard me talk about
No,
Tank.
you personally said something to me. You got mad at me.
And what was it about though?
Yeah. You got. I
wasn't about
just said
Tank,
take a maniac. I just said take a maniac, and you're
I'm
maniacing
just
me.
saying, man.
You said something personally
I
about
don't
me.
think I'm gonna take a maniac, but if you give me that
tell
language,
me,
it's
bro,
yeah,
I think he'll
no, but
chime
you-
in if he feel like you ain't being fair. Like if you just like being one-sided with it, you might chime in. I don't know about y'all situation, but
No, but
new to me.
oh no. He maniaced me the other day. He maniaced me the other day. But
I
it's,
was trolling Big Dog the other
definitely
day,
was
so
trolling.
he in his feelings
He
and
had
all
to
that.
be.
no. You personally, when you personally say something
the
about
trolling had
me.
nothing to do with Tank though, bro.
No.
And
When
you
you
can't
personally
lie
say
and say
something
that.
about me. No. When you say something personally about me, that's maniacing me.
Oh,
But
shit,
what
I
is
don't know
what
about that.
what
But
was
look,
the
let me
trolling
play the
about
rest
Tank
of this.
though?
It's like 20 more
But
minutes.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
I'm gonna let everybody get a final words. Let's play. It's like 20 more minutes. We still got 60 people in the building. Whatever side
Yeah,
you're
I
on,
know.
bro,
That's how I
tap
know
and
I
hit
hurt
that
your
like
feelings,
button.
Big Dog. My bad, buddy.
Nah, I just don't.
My
I
bad,
don't
Big
say
Dog.
anything personal about
There for
people.
me, you know what I'm saying? So, bro, it's
Nah,
deeper than
Big
boxing,
Supreme
bro.
on
He
the
just
show.
really
We
want to
can
see me
big
win.
dog.
You know him so intimately. Give me some perspective on this because people always say, well, Tank at that y'all's weight is probably the most explosive, most athletic fighter there is. And then you got this other faction you say, Shakur Stevenson, man, Shakur can bring it. He's defensive, but yet he does have pop. He does it when he wants to. Other people say, nah, he's just boring. He's blah, 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 blah. Tell me, if you saw these two worlds collide, how do you think that fight would play out?
I feel like when it's two superstars or it's two like superiors, it's always a kryptonite. You know what I'm saying? And being that Shakur is my brother, I'd never fight him. I'm not talking about him, me being his kryptonite. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about this other one. So putting Shakur aside, I feel like I'm the best at 135. I feel like I'm the best at 140. I feel like I'm the best at 147. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why I want to go to 147 to prove that. I'm gonna be a small guy at 147. I'm gonna be knocking them guys out the same way I was knocking guys out at 35, the same way I'm about to knock Jermaine out at 140. And 2026, I'm gonna be on that pound for pound list. 2026, y'all gonna be looking at Keyshawn like he's about to take over the game. Um, God willing, I'm going to do that. God gave me the ability to say this, you know what I'm saying? And again, I'm 13-0. The entire world know me for a reason. You know what I'm saying? And the entire world been waiting for me. Every time I go on Twitter, bro, somebody's
My bad. Shout out to Hen Dog. Just to answer that question real quick, I think it's a mentality. Like if you ever hear fighters, they say like you gotta think you the best, right? So I think it's one of them things where they gonna say they're the best until somebody show them that they not. I just think it's a fighter thing.
posting something about me. Like the world been waiting for me to come back. And I genuinely feel like when I knock Jermaine out, bro, I genuinely feel like when I knock Jermaine out January 31st, they're gonna be saying Keyshawn is the next face of boxing.
Wow, I love that. I love that. This is my first opportunity to talk to you in so long, and let's talk about what happened in June of last year, because you had that fight with De Los Santos. You came in like 4 pounds over. They took your title. There was like a backstage brawl. My brother, what happened? What happened? The business, mate. Give me your explanation. What happened that night?
I'm not gonna really go into that, honestly, because there's really no point. I have a fight coming up January 31st, and I'd rather just, promote the fight of positivity, really. And I moved past that, and I'm just, here to say that I'm back and better. I put faith into God ever since that happened. I had to
T's almost got
look
stopped
at
by a door.
myself. I looked in the mirror and corrected my wrongs. After I looked at myself and corrected my wrongs and went to everybody and gave everybody apologies, then I had to check my circle around me. After I did my circle check, that's when, I got back into the boxing, you know what I'm saying? So like all summer, man, it was just, reflection of my wrongs, of actions, and how I can be better and back and better. And I can say that I'm not changing. I changed. And coming back into this boxing ring January 31st, I have a new purpose. Just like I said, my brother Kyrie, he died January 30th. And that pain gonna show I'm sorry, he died September 30th, and that pain is going to show January 31st. I also have another somebody that's real, real dearly close to me that's in the hospital right now, fighting for her life right now as I speak. And I'm praying for a miracle every single day in camp, that she will wake up from that coma and she will be okay. So another reason why I'm going so hard in camp. So it's like outside of me having a son and take care of my family, I have a new purpose, and God gave me my purpose, and I know why I'm boxing now. But January 31st, that pain gonna show in that ring.
Man, man, that hurts me to hear that you've gone through so much pain. You talked about a new circle that you have. I know one thing that Bomac came out publicly and said, "Yeah, I'm not working with Keyshawn anymore." And I know you had a lot of success with Bomac, who's probably at the top of the game. Why no Bomac in your corner anymore?
Honestly, like I love Bomac enough. I got love for them. Like I just seen Terrence Crawford yesterday in the gym, gave him a handshake, said, "What's up, champ?" You know what I'm saying? He came out here, I guess, to watch the core workout. And I still got love for those guys, man. Like for real, genuine love. Coach Saul texted me the other day saying that he gonna try to come out to the fight, and he was texting me game plans, how I can get ready for this fight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm expecting the team. Well, I know Saul still got love for me as well, man. And I just hope that just because that I feel like I decided to move forward with my home team that I came up with, a team that I've been knowing for over 10 years. You know what I'm saying? I hope that, B&B can accept that. Also, I would like to say once they won that fight with Canelo, and I'm just like, damn, man. Omaha doing their thing. They came up together. You know, they didn't start off as a powerful team, but they grew into that. So that inspired me to do that with my home team as well. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, wow, like, okay, I know I got enough knowledge to win in a ring. Like I've been to the Olympics and I'm 13-0. I became a world champion. I got a lot to learn, but I also learned a lot in pros. So I would love for my home team to, you know, be premature now, but years to come, they be like, yo, this Norfolk team is amazing. You know what I'm saying? So Bomac and them really inspired me to just do that for myself. You know what I'm saying? So it was never really like no hard feelings towards Bomac or B&B. It was just like I got inspired by what they done, and I just wanted to do it for myself.
You know, in this boxing game, so much comes to fighters, especially when they're young, and the way you know some of you guys grow up. It can be a lot, and I felt like at one point I wanted to kind of put my arms around you because not only from what happened last June, but I was like, you know, mentally, did you feel like almost like you had a mental breakdown, like so much was going on around you from the fight to the death in your family? It was like, oh, this is just too much.
Yes, sir, it was. It was. And what people don't realize, and I'm saying all this so because I'm a living testimony, and I'm not afraid to share where I'm vulnerable at, you know? And during that time, man, it was times in camp when I was getting ready for limos, like my team come running upstairs because they hear me hollering and screaming, and they got to pick me up off the ground, like, Keyshawn, what's wrong with you? And they like, should we cancel the fight? And I'm like, man, no, like, no, don't cancel it. Hell no, don't cancel it. You know, world champion fight, and I beat limos, and then my world title fight come around, and basically the same thing. Like, are you okay? You sure you want to go through with this? I'm just like, man, yes. Like, just fuck it. Let's just do it. You know what I'm saying? So honestly, honestly, yeah, I never really got like 100% like Keyshawn because my mental wasn't there. I could just fight so fucking good that was my release. You understand what I'm saying? So y'all really never seen me like y'all never see me at 100% until now. You understand what I'm saying? So people don't know what goes behind closed doors. People forget that us boxers still have lives inside of camp. You understand what I'm saying? Just like I'm saying now, I'm praying for a miracle that my family member wake outside this coma. You know what I'm saying? But I still gotta get ready for this fight, and I still gotta do this interview right now, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like people just gotta realize we're still people, and we also make mistakes. I made the biggest mistake back in June, and after I made that mistake, I was still depressed. I was drinking every single day from June to August, and then in August something happened to me outside of boxing within my city, and I embarrassed myself again. And that's why I had to promise myself, like, Keyshawn, you need to stop drinking. Like, you tripping, you throwing your life away. I text my brothers like, yo, I don't want to be here no more. They pull up on me. I'm on top of a garage, just looking over a garage, like as if like, yo, if I jump, what's gonna happen? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people don't know what I've been through leading up to June and after June. But you know what? I'm here, I'm back, and I'm better. And it's only because God, Jesus Christ himself, that I'm back and better. And it's only and the only reason why I got this January 31st fight was because I was obedient and I just trusted him. I had faith in him. And y'all gonna see this pain that I have in that ring January 31st.
I like it. Oh man. That's a true testimony, what you just threw out here, man. Your future, is it at 140, 147?
Whatever I want to do.
Okay. Well, let's.
But I will say this. I'm going for the biggest fights. Like, I'm 26 and I'm trying to get it popping right now. Devin Haney said Devin Haney said we can fight. He tweeted me yesterday. He said we can fight. So hey, if my big fight is at 147, let's get it on.
Damn, my bad. I feel you, Ulster, but you know what? That's kind of what's wrong with boxing. I feel like it starts with people that got the channels and the voices. We gotta, like, the public eye be on bullshit. In no universe is Shakur beating Teofimo just like nothing, right? Like, he clearly one of the best guys in boxing still. Even with the one loss, he accomplished. 2 different divisions, the most established 140-pound champion there. We just got to highlight what the real is and let people make their own assessment. But I think it is truth to what you're saying, though. I'm with you. It's like you got to beat one of your own, right? Or like you're saying, like this black, slick American fighter or something like that for you to get the right respect. But I think what I'm saying is that's the baby do right there. But I think it's a start. Teofimo is a start in the right direction, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was thinking it was one thing I was going to ask. Devin Haney said, "You on the list? We can get it on." What's your reply to that?
Shit, January 31st, man. I'm about to knock Jermaine out. I'm knocking him out. You know what I'm saying? God willing. I don't like to sound cocky, you know what I'm saying? But God willing, it'd be a great fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fans love the businessman, the amazing for. You know what I'm saying? I just put on great performances, and my press conferences be lit, my wins be lit, and then my fights be lit. So, God willing, it just be the same outcome, and with my hand being raised.
Okay, so and listen, I know we are, but we know Jermaine is priority number one. But I know 3 years ago you were talking when I first talked to you. You said, "Hey, light skin, I want to fight you." And I read something where you said, in the past I was using his name for clout, but now I'm serious. Is that serious? Like, and obviously Haney has heard it because he said you on the list. Is that a fight you think we'll see in 2026? Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis.
Man, let's rephrase that. I don't use nobody's name for clout, bro. I don't. That's not my stilo. I don't use nobody's name, bro. I came into this professional sport. Thank God, I already had a fan base. I was an Olympic silver medalist, and like, bro, all the professional boxers was going for me because they thought I was gonna win a gold. You know what I'm saying? Came out with a silver, and I had a big fan base coming into the boxing world. So, I won't really say I use his name for clout, but
just a few more
because
minutes.
if they would send me a contract, best believe I would have signed that, Joe. No cap. I was just saying that I'm going 8-round fights, and it wouldn't make a lot of sense for Devin to be sending an 8-round fighter a contract. That's the point I was trying to make. You know what I'm saying? I'm a former world champion now. I'm in boxing, and I'm bigger than I was before, so it makes a lot of sense for me to fight him now, for sure.
Got it. Frank Martin on The Last Stand had a great performance. Obviously, your name came up. I'm quoting him, Frank Martin, talking about Keyshawn Davis. He just be talking, but like, we can get it on, and I'll F him up. Your response?
Frank Martin's an amazing fighter, bro, and I was happy when he got that knockout, man. He's been out for a very long time, and that knockout definitely put him back on the map, and I'm genuinely happy for him, honestly. It looks like he got a big fight coming up with Africa. And I think, that's an amazing fight for the both of them. You know what I'm saying? And if me and Frank Martin paths ever collide, I will knock him out too. But I'm looking for the biggest. I'm trying to fight superstars, bro, because I'm a superstar. You know what I'm saying? The reason why Devin Haney saying we can fight next because I'm on that type of status. You know what I'm saying? So honestly, anything like lower than that, I'm not really entertaining, honestly, if you want my honest opinion.
You talked about Africa. You talked about Richardson Hitchens, also on The Last Stand. And he had a little something to say about Keyshawn Davis. He said, "Well, why didn't he just come and face me and come shut me up if he thinks I do a lot of talking?" Your response to Richardson Hitchens?
He said, I think, Africa do a lot of talking. that's really what he does. But again, I'm gonna say the same thing about Frank Martin to him. Like, Africa, like, I'm looking beyond you, bro. For how I see it, you was trying to fight Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Now Devin Haney want to fight me. It's just like, I'm going for the mega fights. You know what I'm saying? And people can't say I'm ducking Africa because I'm fighting Devin. Like hell no. You know what I'm saying? And I'm tired of people saying also that, I was scared to fight De Los Santos. That's why I came in over 4 pounds. Like, what people don't realize is I was at home fighting for a title defense. I handpicked it, De Los Santos. I picked him. I didn't have to pick him. So I don't really understand why people say I was scared to fight, and when I picked him to fight, that don't
I said that same thing, bro. That's why I say, man, I get it, y'all. All situations ain't created equal. Some guys look like they really be avoiding smoking and moving like a little timid and scary. But overall, this is how I think as a man, if I chose to do something for a living, I'm not going to be scared to do it. Get me? This is what I signed up for. Nobody forced him, especially in this particular instance. He picked Ellis Santos. He said it. Yes, he said it. Picked him. So it's like, you're going to be scared of somebody that you say yes to. This shit just don't make a lot of sense. Yeah, Baby Do ready for that spotlight. He want me to play his well, not Baby Do, Just Do Jr., shall I say, because he scored 14 points in his season opener. They only had 16, but he scored 14 and did his thing. He wanted me to matter of fact, hold on. I think I still got it. This case is crazy, bro. I think is it still in here? I'll be having too much stuff in here. I'll find it later. But let's finish playing the rest of this, y'all. Get this.
It makes sense. If I was scared to fight him, I wouldn't have said top rank. Call him and say let's fight. You know what I'm saying? Now y'all know I just wasn't like mentally there or whatever, and I just missed weight. And I can say a lot about that week, but scared. I mean, like y'all gotta chill with that narrative.
February 21st, Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia will be fighting. You talked about 140.
Is it for a belt? Is it for a belt?
It is for a belt. It's Barrios is the champion. First of all, what do you think is going to happen in that fight? And do you want the winner?
Honestly, I'm gonna be real. Like, I can't really put a finger on that because, like, you never know what Ryan Garcia you're gonna get.
True.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like a 100% Ryan Garcia. Because I know Ryan Garcia for the amateurs too. Bro can really fight. You know what I'm saying? So if Ryan Garcia is focused and in camp and really taking this serious, I got Ryan for sure. But like, I don't know what kind of Ryan is going to come. I hope he's focused and, you know, it comes ready to fight. I'm going to have Ryan, but you just don't know it, Ryan. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's just my take on it. And hell yeah, like I'm coming to 147 to fight a world champion. You know what I'm saying? I will also
Hold on, man. Hold on real quick, y'all. I think we got a goofy in the chat. Got to get rid of him, pack him up. I don't know who he's talking to, but we pack you right on up. Yeah, thanks for. I don't know who you're talking to, but thanks for saying you are unbiased. I know you talking to me. I know I'm unbiased, bro. Thanks for telling us what we already know. Let me pack him up real quick. Sam on his way. He might be a little lost.
Let
me real quick for the real ones out there. I don't personally block people unless they disrespectful. When you don't got nothing to add to the boxing conversation, I want you out of here. Like, I don't care who you is. I don't care nothing about you. If you come here to be a disruption or disrespectful and be a fake troll, I don't need you around me. I need real people that like boxing and just like real conversations. So get your whole ass on before you get the energy that you really don't want, bro. Y'all dudes be hiding behind avatars and think it's safe to play in these chats. I be seeing a lot of you sucker ass dudes, but we gonna just keep building, man. You come here, just come here to build, bro. If you come here to argue or be disrespectful, I personally will block you.
And fight Lewis Crocker. Like he's a big name out in the UK, and I would love to take his belt in his hometown.
What about Tank Davis?
Yeah, everybody on Crocker.
What about him?
You saying everybody weird?
Everybody on Crocker Ash, man. They see that's an easy belt. It's a boxing match.
And it's an opportunity, Big Supreme. If whoever can get to that first just did they sell did good by themselves.
That's like when Cambosis got when Cambosis beat Teal, everybody was lining up.
You get me?
Yeah,
like it's all about opportunities, bro. Like, I don't think Crocker beats none of the guys we be talking about. He a little rugged, ready to punch a bit, but that ain't enough. Devin Haney with
boxing. That's not enough.
He just boxing that's why, and take his belt.
That's why Eddie Hearn is giving Devin Haney pushback. He don't want him to take the belt. He don't want to give up that belt.
I think Eddie Hearns is doing a solid to Keyshawn. If he go up to 147, he fight Crocker, and then I think they'll probably unify Haney and
I think Eddie
P-Pop
had the back and forth kind of relationship with Devin where it's not really bad, but you know, Devin has complained. His fans only see it one way, right? He said Devin was born. Will you please listen to the entire clip? It's what he said. That fight wasn't it. He said when I promoted him, he had fights with me. The fights with me didn't look nothing like this fight. he got a point. It's some truth to that. So,
Yo, you know what's
and
crazy?
it's just business. Devin Haney doesn't have the kind of, I don't think he got the kind of cachet where you could not be in bed or business with somebody and then they're going to look to do you a solid. By him making a fight, knowing the guy Lewis Crocker could lose to, that'll be doing Devin Haney a solid. So if you're not going to sign on board or do some business with me and you just going to take my belt and skate, no, I'm not going to be invested in making a good business for you when you praise, like you preached about being this quote unquote star and this your own boss, and then your dad is on record for saying all the people they work with did him dirty. I remember he said that. I was like, that's gonna come back to bite him. So people have to keep in mind, don't burn the bridge if you're gonna ever have to cross it. I've always said that with that. They promoted for years that they their own boss, they could work with this one. Remember who gave it? Eddie Hearn gave him a co-promotional deal, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Top Rank didn't even give him that. You get what I'm saying? So it's like,
and if y'all remember, Tupac was shot Eddie Hearns in the beginning.
Yeah, Eddie didn't do him dirty, bro. It's just business.
His first two fights with Eddie Hearns, I think. Keyshawn. His Keyshawn first 2 or 3 fights was with Eddie Hearns.
I don't know. LW Boxing, my guy.
I think it was. I think his first couple fights was with Eddie Hearns.
I just know, like, this fantasy that Eddie Hearns is just this bad guy. It's business, bro. That's why relationships matter, bro. Relationships in boxing matter. You'll never know when you got to do business with somebody, but you'll promote. We are our own boss. We don't got to do business with nobody. You're gonna have to work with somebody because now politics is gonna be at the forefront. And every time you're trying to be great, politics gonna be right in the way. Like, hey man, we ain't going nowhere. So in this case, if you're Eddie Hearn and you got a fighter that Devin Haney wants, come on, let's be honest, man. Damn Lewis Crocker beat no Devin Haney, and everybody know that except for Lewis Crocker and his team, probably they know it. So that's all. When people try to make it seem like he doing like, Devin Haney dirty. He said he was born. He said he didn't care for that fight. You got to listen to all of what he said. He wasn't just shitting on him. But at the same time, you got to remember he's not in bed with him. So he's not going to praise him or he's not going to give him the same grace that he would if he was promoting the guy. He's literally came out his mouth and said that. He's even went so far saying that Devin Haney was in business with me, then I'll be willing to lose. I may be willing to lose money on him, right? So when we get to these fights that ain't the biggest, you say it still make them, but remember, you got to be in business with them. You can't just come take something I got. And you get what I'm saying? It ain't going to go that way. They're going to play the business game. It's going to be politics. They don't give a damn about you trying to be undisputed in your second weight division. That benefits
exactly.
Yo, Haney should have never left Eddie, bro.
Looking at this shit real and stop thinking that people are blackballing your favorite fighter when your favorite fighter and his father be burning their own bridges. And then every time you call your favorite fighter out, you call them a clout chaser and say they shouldn't be saying nothing. So who the fuck he supposed to fight? So I said, man, y'all got to ask yourselves, are y'all really fans of Devin Haney or supporters? Supporters.
Yo, I seen niggas call that nigga Jesus, bro. I seen niggas call him Jesus, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, y'all call him Black Jesus. Like, think about it, bro. If you said he one of the faces of boxing and you believe that shit, then he gonna get called out. Like, if his name gonna be in people's mouth, it's gonna be some cloud chasing. Some of this shit gonna be serious. People gonna want smoke. But you, as a fight fan, if that's your favorite fighter, you should be glad because they was just saying he was done. Now everybody calling him out. See how fast shit turn? Just support your guy and keep rocking with him. You know what I'm saying? I want to see how far Devin Haney could take this shit. But I know for him to get to where he's trying to get to, like Mickey Bay said, you're trying to get the undisputed again. You're gonna have to take into account that you may have to do some things that you wasn't planning to do again to get those titles. And I want to see
who's the WBA champion at 147?
Say again.
Who's the WBA champion at 147? Because I know Crocker got the IBF, Barrios got the WBC, Haney got the WBO. Who got the WBA? Oh, Rolly got it.
Rolly, yeah, I'm about to say, well, somebody got a Rolly. The guy that don't want to fight.
Got it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, that's crazy.
Rolly's overseas. I like Devin, man. I'm glad that he got like a revival to his career where his name is in there. Like, I don't care if you say it's Shakur. I don't care. All of that. I like all of that. I don't care if you got to call out Tank, Keyshawn, everybody. Good. I just hope he try to make these fights when he get the opportunity to. That's all. But let me play this last 5 minutes, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all get y'all thoughts, man. We gonna
Tank is like a big ass mystery box. Like, bro, like who knows what the hell he gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. Tank send anybody a contract. 9 times out of 10, they gonna sign it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
See?
like y'all
Told
definitely
y'all
lost
Tank
calling for
fans.
that Tank fight. And
Nobody turning
and
down that
honestly,
money
bro,
and
if you want my
opportunity.
honest opinion, I think Tank
I'll fight
is.
Tank right
I'm the last
tonight.
person on Tank list.
I swear on everything
Like
I
I just
love.
got
For
that
that money, same money
I got a
Lamont got.
worse mentality
Untrained
than
and I'll
him, and he
swear on
knows
everything.
this.
I
Like
get in the ring
what
with
people don't
Tank right
realize
now.
is I sparred Tank
Right
when I was
now.
like 16 years
Right now.
old, and we was about to fight
Give me
outside of
that
the
money.
ring.
I need that.
Like Tank already know what kind of mentality I'm coming with. Like
I need that.
I got that shit that he got, but my shit is a little bit worse. Honestly, you know what I'm saying? So like I really honestly think like I'm the last person on Tank list. You know what I'm saying? And if he send me a contract, honestly, bro, for my honest opinion, bro,
Yeah, man. We want your honest opinion.
I think I will knock Tank out. It's too small, and I can really punch, and
Oh shit.
I'm smart, bro. I'm
They gonna be
super
mad. I
smart,
can
bro.
see the
And I
videos
just feel like
now.
I'm Tank Kryptonite. I really do feel that way.
They cursing Keyshawn out right now. Basically, they like, what did he say that? But guess what? Lamont Roach said he was too small too. So if you ain't flipping
I'm gonna
about
say
Lamont, why you flipping about Keyshawn?
I like Keyshawn. I like
Let's see the
Keyshawn,
fights.
but he ain't beating Tank.
You don't think? I just think the
Hell no.
problem this early would be experience. I had 13 fights. Tank got like 30, 31.
This
Ain't
around
getting
this
no
time,
damn
I
poop
think
up,
Tank can get
man.
him.
He ain't one of them. Like that's
Yeah,
gonna be a
I done
tough fight. But
seen.
look,
I
Keyshawn
done
got
I
that
seen.
think Tank can
pedigree,
get him
man.
right now.
Yeah, but I done seen Keyshawn getting touched by niggas way less than like getting. I seen he got rocked by Albright, and when he what was that McDwayne? I mean, no, it's Lemos when he dropped him the second time. Like he got caught in between. I'm like, yeah, Tank catch
Keyshawn,
him between one of them.
I think
Yeah,
he
what
got
concerns me
caught. He
about
got caught with a
Keyshawn,
little something, but
Tank
I
catch him
don't think
between
Tank
one of
can
them
ever
punches,
fight him.
man.
I don't think
because
Tank can ever
my
fight him.
concern with Keyshawn is his willingness to engage and stay in the pocket.
Yeah,
And
I
actually,
think,
like he like to
and I don't
fight.
think it's Tank being scared. I think it's like it's timing, right? It's kind of like how Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford never fought Boots. That situation is similar to a degree, right? Like timing. I just think it's there's multiple names before you get to Keyshawn. And look, they can say what they want, bro. That dude could fight. His handlers know it.
Keyshawn can
Tank
fight, bro.
handlers know it. Now,
Oh
do
yeah,
they
no,
think
he
he
can
can
fight
beat
for
Tank?
sure.
Nah, they shouldn't think that because Tank is obviously way more proven. I mean, he got more than twice as many fights as Keyshawn. So I ain't tripping on nobody saying he beat him, but I just want y'all to take into account, bro. These levels that we be thinking these guys are separate, apart from each other, it don't be what you think. I'm telling you, I'm not saying tanking on a higher
That's
level.
fights, man.
That separation, when you at a certain level, it only gets so much higher if you understand what I'm saying. And I don't think it's like night and day, head and shoulders. Like I think
It's not.
He sparred him already. I know it's sparring, but he handled himself pretty well in sparring. Like
It ain't a good.
So
It ain't a
I
good
think
style for him.
in a
That
fight, it'll
style
be a
ain't
good
good for
fight.
him, bro.
Shout out to Big
Skill,
Dog Willie, man.
yeah,
He said, Bill,
skill.
Captain America, Haney says a whole lot of nothing. Bill know how to walk you down the street, take you to the park, to the corner store, leave you there, and go home by yourself. gotta love Bill.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
He said Tank is fighting Manny Pacquiao, the Tanking Maniacs. That's what's being reported.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
And
I think Keep Pop
I
willingness
feel
to
you,
engage.
Don. No argument there, right? Will Tank outbox him? I wouldn't argue with nobody that thinks that. But I just want to be clear with what I'm saying. I'm not saying he beats Tank. I'm saying right now with 13 fights, it'll probably surprise y'all, but he'll do better than what people think. It won't be like he looked like he shouldn't have been in there. I don't think we'll walk away from the fight like he shouldn't have been in there with Tank. Tank gonna have to do what he do. Keyshawn Davis, I'm telling you. You know what I hear people a lot of times they dismiss it, like the Olympics and that pedigree. That shit.
Yo, he got like 200 fights, bro.
I'm telling you,
that's
experience that, a lot of these guys don't end on a level where these guys ain't made it to. Like Keyshawn undoubtedly proven to be one of the absolute best amateurs in the world. I don't think you can ignore that. So like now he's out to prove it in the pros, right? So
he's seen every style.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro, he had a pro style already coming out the gate. That's one of the reasons why Andy Cruz was able to get them wins. That dude was a professional amateur. And Keyshawn turned pro and went back and he got boxed. But I swear I got Keyshawn.
I ain't gonna lie, I think Keyshawn stopped Andy Cruz, man. I think Keyshawn should have took that fight, man.
Well, who?
But maybe With Andy Cruz. I think he'll stop him.
You said took the fight with who?
You said hell no? Nah? Who said that?
Hell no.
Take the fight with who?
I think Keyshawn to stop Andy Cruz.
Keyshawn
yeah, I do too. I think he can. I think he can.
I think he can
stop Andy Cruz.
The longer he wait, the worse the longer he wait, the worse he's gonna get.
Because under Bozy, he's been training with who? That damn Ferrari engine or whatever kind of engine you want to call it with boots. Everybody is not him. You can see the shit that Keyshawn, and this is just my opinion, right? I ain't saying it's the fact. You can see the things that Andy Cruz has been being tweaked and working on to do. Keyshawn does those things more naturally to me. He had more of a pro-ready style. Now, it's just how I see it. I see Bozy has improved Andy Cruz, but I think it's come with a price, and I don't think he's been in there with the right person to exploit that. And what I'm saying is he's being more front foot heavy, more front foot dominant, more action, less Cuban.
That's why I think more Tyler gonna get him.
Less Cuban, right? You get what I'm saying, Big Supreme? What was he being when he beat Keyshawn?
He was being like salsa dancer.
Moving, boxing, movement, level changes, like just being hard to figure out.
Yeah, but when two fighters with high IQs
approach with Bozy Ennis, he's more hittable. And I've seen him taking shots from
That's
people.
A fact.
I'm like, I don't know.
You shouldn't be getting hit by.
Right.
Yeah, but with two fighters with high IQs when they get in the ring, the shit gonna slow. He's not gonna fight Keyshawn. That shit gonna slow down for both of them. Like it's gonna be more of a boxing chess match.
That's fair.
He's not gonna them lower level competition.
I can see Keyshawn beating fight in that regard too.
That's fair.
Keyshawn's feet not more educated than his.
You know what?
It's gonna be some sort of. It's gonna be a mental thing with him too. It's like because
they use their feet differently because of the styles.
Yeah, they use them different, but
Cuban, so he more fleet-footed. One of them had more of a pro-ready style. So you get me. They just use them different. It's like when we was talking about Hitches and Haney. They both got feet, but they use them differently. And I can understand why people will give Andy Cruz the edge because of the angles and different shit. But that's the stuff, y'all. That shit that y'all talking about that made him dangerous and tough to deal with as an amateur.
But
maybe I'm seeing it wrong and I'm processing it the wrong way. But I feel
I agree with you, Josh. Everything you said, I agree with.
If
he's moving further away from that, right? Like he's
not with Bomac,
he's more action. That's good.
If he ain't with Bomac, he ain't
beating the right one. We're gonna see.
If he ain't with Bomac, he not beating.
I don't see that. What's your name, brother? The guy that was talking.
Who was that? GQ? Was that GQ down there?
Yeah, GQ. So this is my thing, right?
If he's not with Bomac, he not beating Andy Cruz.
All right, so this is my thing, right? I know styles make fights, and you can't triangulate with boxing, right? The triangle theory doesn't work. But I've seen dudes hit Keyshawn, Andy Cruz, that they not supposed to do that. You look at his fight with Omar Salcido. You look at the fight with Antonio Moran, where he almost stopped him. Even the Japanese kid that he stopped for the IBF was tagging him too. He just didn't have no power like that. So I feel like he's been trying to like get that Philly style down pat, and that's how he's been fighting, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like if he do that with Keyshawn, he gonna get stopped, bro.
But you can say the same shit, but look at how Lamont Roach fought when he fought Jamel Herring, and look how he fought Tank. They know each other. He not gonna fight him like that.
That's a fact, right? They know each other. So I feel like Lamont Roach kind of had the blueprint to Tank style because they from the same area. They've been in training camps together. They've been in the amateurs together. I feel like that's what gave him the edge, I think, right? But with Keyshawn, I feel like he got a grudge because everybody's saying that he lost 4 times. You know, Cruz calling him his daddy, stuff like that. Like, I think that's the bet. I think he should have took that fight, bro. Especially right now. Like, if he gets past more of a Tyler,
Keyshawn,
he gonna be more in his head.
You saying he should have took the fight with Andy?
I think he should have took that fight, bro. Get him out the way.
They wasn't gonna make that fight.
I think he should have too. But he said he sent him an offer.
He's gonna beat Andy ass. Look, I don't think it was ever available for him yet as the pro. I remember I could find an interview another day where Keyshawn ran into Eddie Hearn and he was asking him like, "Yo, you gonna make the fight?" Like he was asking him about Andy Cruz. And basically, Eddie Hearn was giving him like promoter energy, like saying yeah to whatever Keyshawn was saying, like yeah. And I'm like, for me right now, I think that they have other plans. I'm not saying they won't eventually work towards that way, but that's going to be a fight that I don't think he's going to be able to rely on what he did as an amateur.
You know what's crazy? I was arguing with some panels like Andy Cruz wasn't clout chasing Keyshawn. Like if we sitting here saying that the fight wasn't realistic and it wasn't gonna get made, like he wasn't clout chasing.
Yeah,
But that's the
because Big
same shit.
Supreme.
he was.
I
He
asked
was.
somebody what's the best wins that Andy Cruz got. They said Keyshawn Davis. I said that's exactly the fucking problem. The man like 7-0, and y'all can't name nobody he fighting, and that's y'all fault. But y'all can't name nobody he fighting. If he win a title with 8 damn fights, that's impressive. He
It's
done
very
cut
impressive.
what Keyshawn did in half. Now that's not to say he better because opportunities come different, but this dude got a chance to do some special shit, man. I want to see if he can do it. Raymond Moritai not about to go easy. I
think Moritai gonna stop him.
Fight for this dude. Robert Garcia is a hell of a trainer. I think they
You
gonna be
said
ready,
hell
bro.
no?
Raymond,
Yo, bro, it's boxing. It's
I don't
boxing,
think it's
bro.
gonna
Like
be easy.
I'll make
I think he gonna stop him, bro.
punching. And his feet.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't like how
It's not
Andy
gonna
been
be. It's not.
fighting,
It's
bro.
not gonna be. It's not gonna be easy.
Hey,
Yo,
didn't
Andy got
Keyshawn
hurt in
say
his
that he
last
You're not
sent
gonna
him
fight
off, bro?
everybody the same way like that, man. You're not gonna
I'm
be
just
a 2-time
saying.
Olympic gold medalist and be stupid, man. He not.
I'm just saying, bro. Like you look at Lomachenko. Lomachenko lost his second fight. Nobody seen that.
31.
Yeah, but that dude fought a whole dirt. He was fighting dirty. He came in like 20, 30 pounds overweight.
Andy is like 31 with 7 fights. That's because
Now
he
I
was a
get that. I'm just
professional
saying that
amateur.
Keyshawn got the style to stop Andy, bro. Like everything that Andy's working on with Bozy is stuff that Keyshawn been doing and continues
That's
to
what
do.
I'm
And
telling.
continues to
That's
get
what I'm
better.
saying with you too. I'm with you. I'm like, yo, the
No,
shit that
he got
Bozy's teaching
the
him
style for sure, but
to
I just
do,
don't think he.
you can tell that he's been tweaked to do it where it doesn't come second nature like
It's not
Keyshawn
natural,
did.
exactly.
And I think that will get him hurt, possibly stop.
I believe so.
Because he be on the front foot too much, and you gonna have a
Yo,
Keyshawn.
GQ, why you think that Andy Cruz is gonna like beat Keyshawn? Like, why are you so confident about that?
Maybe the amateur wins. Maybe because he got.
But this is the thing, right? This is my thing, right? You look at Gary and Boots. Gary beat Boots 3 times. Right? You look at Danny Garcia, not Danny Garcia, Bud. He lost to some dude named, I forgot the dude name. He beat him 3 times in amateurs, bro. So like the amateur wins, I get it, but you gotta remember, right? Like if you look at amateur boxing history, right? You look at the IBA. They got taken away from the Olympics because of corruption, bro. Because their preferential treatment for the Uzbekistani fighters, the Cuban fighters.
Right.
That's why a lot of them dudes be winning them gold medals, bro. If you really do your research, like if you look at the dudes that medal, right? The Uzbeks, the Cubans, and the Russians, right? Those are the guys that win the medals most of the times, bro. So when you look at the IBA and see that they got removed from the Olympics by I forgot the federation name, bro. But they basically removed them because of corruption, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really put too much stock in that because a lot of them fights that Keyshawn lost, they were split decisions, bro.
Yeah, good wins for Andy.
Well,
but
did Keyshawn,
like he mastered the point system, if that makes sense.
Basically,
I really do.
That's
Andy Cruz
yeah.
mastered the point system, and I feel like Keyshawn has a better handle on the pro system.
Yeah,
That's what I'm.
exactly. Yep.
That's the
That's
biggest
how I
difference
feel
to
too.
me. He got more time. He'll have more time. It ain't just the, just the tit for tat, high pace. It's a more of a slower pace. Like, I don't know. I think it's a really, really good fight, though, man. And I hope we get to see it because they need to get that to us. But let me play this last 3 minutes or so of this, and I'm going to take this down. Let y'all get y'all final words. Still 60 people in the building. Hit that like button, y'all. It's not that he the god of boxing. I think you got to be slow a little bit. And I mean that respectfully to box. All the shit to do, and you can wake up one day and be like, yeah, I'm gonna do that, right? So I think you throw it off anyway. So when
be a little off.
You gotta believe your own hype. You gotta believe you the shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you done heard so many different greats say it. You gotta believe you the best. If you don't think you're the best, then you in the wrong shit. So, but I'll tell you this real quick, and I'm gonna play this last little bit, and we're gonna keep it pushing. The stories that I hear about this dude are very fucking impressive. Like you have other world-class boxers telling you the best work they got came from a lightweight in Keyshawn. You hear some of these guys that's on their way tell you like this man has terrorized people in the gyms where they don't even be wanting to spar. This man sitting here getting interviewed with a straight face like, yo, these dudes don't even be wanting to spar this man. Him and Shakur's traveling gyms and destroying people. I'm like, shout out to Troy Nash and my guy behind the hands TV, man. But I'm telling you, this guy, only thing that's getting in his way, bro, is him. I promise you. If he just lock in and is like fully focused, you're going at the end of his career, you're gonna be like, man, I see what you was talking about. Get me? Because there's no way all of these different people are lying. Like you done had the who's vouch for this dude talent. Think about how early it was when he sparred Tank. Just getting work, like you don't do that if you ain't shit. You get what I'm saying? Like he got it. He just got to stay committed and focused. But let's play this last part.
I understand you I think you and Shakur, were you guys helping Jake Paul at one point when he was trying to prepare for Tank? What was that like? What was that like when you had to spar with, try to spar with Jake Paul to get him ready for Tank?
Nah, it was one of those situations where, like I said, Shakur had called me out to Houston, like, Keyshawn, come out here, man, get your mind right. Like, come out here. It was like around that time when my homeboy had died.
He calling them
You know what I'm
fake brothers.
saying? And I was just out in Houston, and Shakur was like, yo, I'm about to go to Jake Paul camp to spar. You want to come? I'm like, shit, yeah, fuck it. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? I was just a goddamn fly on the wall. Real shit. And then they was taking pictures, and they was like, Keyshawn, what you doing? Get in the picture. I'm like, nah, man. Nah. They like, nigga, get in the picture. I'm like, all right, bro. And so I just get in the picture, take a picture.
I knew he wasn't sparring Jake Paul. I knew it. You
know
could
what I'm
tell.
saying?
Like,
And everybody thought I was
said
helping
that.
them spar, whatever. Bro, like, I was just literally a fly on the wall. Like, no bullshit.
Okay. How was Jake Paul doing with trying to fight Shakur? Because that would have been something, trying to chase them. Hell, I mean, he was moving with Anthony Joshua.
My bad, y'all. I promise y'all this last time I stop it. It's funny that most people just assume, based on the narrative that's out there, when Shakur being sparring, he just be running. Like I said before, man, I swear I wish I had an opportunity to know some of the stuff that I know. You'll be fucking surprised. Like, it don't go the way you think it's gonna go. And it's a lot of fighters that know that about that dude. Like, even people that think they got it off on him, they tell you, man, Youngin be about that smoke. Like, he ain't one of them. You're not gonna just come in there and just do what you want, or he gonna be scary. I know personally, I done got in there with somebody maybe 3 weight classes higher than him and put hands on him. I'm gonna just say it like that. You know what I'm saying?
One thing I don't like, just, and I feel like it contributes. One thing I don't like, and I feel like it contributes to like the boxing fan bases and the wars and stuff like that. Now look, Big Dog called me a tanker maniac, right? But I like to be fair down the board, right? So when Canelo sparred Boots ahead of his fight with Canelo, with Tubbs Crawford, they was calling them all kind of Uncle Toms and sellouts and this, that, third. And I'm like,
Combs fell out,
right?
Yeah, right.
But they don't realize that Canelo been working with the Boots and the Ennis family since, I forgot what fight he used Boots' older brother for.
It been years, bro. You could say it.
But been years, right?
Supreme, do you know why that is? Because these motherfuckers don't watch boxing, bro. They don't have no idea. They think that's their first time. They really in their minds, and they simple. Yo, I swear, I want y'all all to pay attention to this. But anytime you start, especially when it be people that like to argue, figure out, pick their brain and see how long they've been watching and following boxing. I guarantee you, bro, these people do not.
They're not gonna know.
Like you will be amazed. I remember I was talking to somebody one day, and he had a channel. I used to wonder why he'd be able to, like, he'd talk boxing, he'd be on for a minute, then he'd go off topic, and it'll stay off of boxing. It'll be about everything else. And I start picking his brain. He told me when he started following. I was like, oh, you don't have the knowledge. Like, you haven't followed it for years on end to really be able to know where we going with these conversations. So to your point, Big Supreme, people don't know that. Some people do. Don't get it wrong. I ain't saying everybody, but most of those people that was complaining don't have no idea that they already got a relationship with Canelo Alvarez, yo. They're idiots, bro. It's people. And again, it's business. He doesn't owe Terrence Crawford no fucking loyalty. Shakur Stevenson don't owe a guy that just told him to get it out the mud any loyalty. What is wrong with y'all?
That's a fact.
I don't know
that's what I was gonna get to, Just. Like if Shakur decide to,
they telling me Core or Tank is mad at Core because they was cool before and he stabbed them in the back. But then those are the same people that's telling me Shakur and Keyshawn need to stop being fake brothers, but told me once upon a time Shakur and Tank was cool and Shakur did something that got Tank mad. Y'all sound crazy. So his feelings hurt? You see what kind of stories y'all, like arguments y'all make for great fighters? Man, let's call that shit what it is. That dude is what's the word I'm looking for, man? They built him a certain way, so he think a certain way. He don't think none of these dudes is on his level. I really believe he believe the shit that come out his mouth. They taught him that shit his whole entire career. They taught him that it's not. Yeah, to me, it ain't just who you fighting is the money you making, the impact you have. So when he speak about Shakur, that's why he asks shit like, well, what has he done that's crazy? What he doing that's he talking about performances and knockouts, but you in reality, you still talking about one of the best fighters in the world, man. So that shit just crazy when you get up to their up to them top fights that we be wanting to see. I'm telling you, it's more of a business.
I just think it's like a complex situation, right? Because I try to be at
Alpha
least when
male,
I'm on a panel
pride,
and I'm
ego.
like, I feel like the politics play a lot of it too, bro.
Absolutely.
I personally feel like Tank is a victim of the politics and the behind the scenes stuff.
To a degree,
being
yes.
behind Al Heyman and PBC, I do believe that. But some of the fights, like, you know what made me convinced that was true? When Lomachenko was entertaining the fight and then he suddenly retired. And then his manager was surprised, like, y'all thought he was going to take the fight. So I feel like there's a lot of behind the scenes things that happen in boxing that we're not privy to.
Supreme, I don't know if you remember it, and you right about what you're saying. I just felt like that was bullshit. Because if we really was paying attention to Loma, and this is how I know people be being coerced into taking these fights, and they be talking about, oh, you can make this money, oh, you can make this, you can fight for this belt. Remember when he went back in that locker room and cried after the Devin fight? What was the statement that he put out that was public? He was talking about retiring. Then he said he was done after that. He felt like he got robbed. He missed his whole reason for being like, up for that fight was that he could achieve his ultimate goal, was undisputed. He said when he lost that, he knew it would be too hard for him to even get back to that point. So he had no desire to want to fight. Like he said,
can I get on my Malcolm X shit real quick?
Like, bro, you could do this one more time. Yeah, you could do it one more time. And he said, all right.
Can I get on my Malcolm X real quick, Just?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so one thing I noticed that I don't like, especially with the black fighters, when you look at someone like Lomachenko, right? I feel like when he comes about his struggles in boxing and stuff like that, and dealing with depression and losing and thinking about his family, I feel like the fans humanize him. They can relate. Yeah, he has 300 amateur fights. He got robbed in this fight. Yeah. They talk about mental health. Yeah. When Tank does it, it's like, oh, he need to stop bitching. Oh, look, he getting soft. When Keyshawn does it, look, he getting soft. He talk about the struggles, even suicidal, stuff like that. But when a dude like Virgil Ortiz could come out and say certain things, people relate to it.
Right.
So I feel like that's another aspect of boxing that I don't like.
They be doing that because all them be talking shit.
Lomachenko talk shit too, though, bro.
No, he don't really say too much though. Like not how
you remember when he told
Shakur
that he'll knock him out at the fight with Turkey?
He'll fight him outside the ring. I get it, but
he don't really talk like that though. You can't even. He don't.
He can't speak English, man.
But still, what you saying is still a fact. It don't excuse him. Like just be. This is a sport that hurt business. What somebody can end your fucking life. I'm gonna talk all the shit I want. If you want me to stop talking, beat my ass. I hate when we
but it's like when you talk like that, you gotta accept what comes with it.
People don't want to hear all talking all day, but we don't. These dudes actually fight. Think about if none of these guys called each other out and none of the talking. How fucking boring.
Even look at Teofimo, right?
Right.
When Teofimo lost to Cambosis, you got a segment of his fan base that'll say, well, he had issues with his esophagus. His lung almost exploded. Yeah. And they humanize him.
They know that shit before the fight.
Yeah, we have the understanding,
but they humanize him.
But our own. Right?
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say.
And that's why I fight the good fight, Big Supreme. I'll try to speak to that shit that you talking about. If you're going to understand it for one, you probably understood it with the right reasons because this man is human, right? Then understand it for the next one. If you can understand mental health with one guy, how the fuck you can't understand it with the next? That's why I like Keyshawn Davis, because he's made himself vulnerable. He's openly talked about mental health, being in an institution, all type one. Suicidal thoughts, all that shit. He made himself vulnerable. He admitted to his mistakes, and he let you know how committed he was to getting back. And that's why I'm ready to see what the second part of the next chapter is going to read for this dude. I think it's going to be fun. We got to.
So GQ, you think that the boxers they bring it on themselves? That's what you're saying.
I'm not saying but it's like it's a price that come with that shit. If you're gonna talk like that, you got to be. You can't. That's like you saying your. That's like you saying your opinion. Like. You can't.
I get what GQ saying.
When you say something,
they gonna think about.
You can't control how somebody else responds to you.
Right? They say it a lot. Like when I talk about the slander for fighters, people often bring up, well, they get that kind of criticism because they talk, but everybody talks, man. Like seriously, what is everybody supposed to be a mute just in case they lose? Like
it ain't shit wrong with it.
Shit, fuck that. I'm tired of that. That word only comes up when it's us. I gotta wait for you to write the article and tell me how good I am for me to say it. No, man, I'm putting in the work. I'm in the gym every day. I'm beating ass. I'm running the miles. I'm putting
and
the in the
boxing,
bag work. I'm nice. You get what I'm saying?
and boxing is a man's sport too. You know, boxing is a man's sport.
Doing it with Clarissa. She talked too much. So what?
Exactly.
So what? They literally out here
Yo,
trying
GQ,
to give
don't
other people
forget
her
too,
nickname, the GOAT, and nobody. That's not
said
pissing
what?
y'all off. Like she didn't build that
When
shit up
when
with her
just
blood,
finished,
sweat, and
I'll tell
tears.
you.
Like she copyrighted, trademarked the shit. That's really hers. Like, and y'all out here, nah, this is the GOAT. This is the great. Nah, it's not. She is. That's the problem, man. We be trying to
don't
fight our
forget,
own
right?
to put somebody else on the pedestal. Nah, man. Talk your shit.
When you look at Lomachenko, right? Remember when he had that string of fights where he was making dudes quit? They was calling No Maschenko. He was dancing and shimmying and he was taunting everybody. Everybody loved it.
That's in the ring during fights. Like
No, I'm just
outside the
saying though,
ring.
when our fighters do it,
Yeah, but outside the ring, he don't say
they
shit.
tell Booth to stop showboating.
Right.
Stop showboating.
But then Loma was showboating.
But Loma gets highlighted for it.
You talking about that Richard Comey fight where he was begging for them to stop it.
All right.
I was like, yo, this is the most arrogant display of boxing that I've ever
but they should have stopped. He was drunk.
I'm just saying. When Lomachenko does it, he gets nicknamed No Maschenko. He's pound for pound elite, right? When Boost does it, showboating, he need to stop. He need to be more serious.
Somebody
you dig what I'm
else,
saying?
They're gonna shit on him.
They're gonna shit on him. That's what we see that, bro.
I mean, I understand both sides, but they saying that's a boost because like he doing that shit and he ain't fighting nobody. That's why they be because
you see what you're saying, for example, right?
Look,
when Lomachenko,
they say Ben Whitaker do the same shit.
They hate him for it though.
Yeah, exactly.
Look what I'm trying to say, right? Listen, bro.
Loma was making dudes who had belts who was top in their division.
Can I just finish my point, GQ? I'm not trying to talk over you, right? So when you look at Lomachenko, when he fought Rigondeaux's a 118 pounder, bro. He moved up to 130. He stops him. They said, well, Rigondeaux called him out. He should have never been talking that shit. But but Roach fights Tank. He started his career at 135, got fights at 140 and 147. They said Tank pulling up another smaller guy. You dig what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
And we know that.
I get it. Big Supreme speaking about them double standards. And
the
I
double standards, bro.
Coming from too.
Yeah.
No, I say
your spill is like some of it be a little self-inflicted. Big Supreme talking about the other shit where it's just flat out double standards. Like
flat out double standards.
Let me say something real quick.
If you enjoy showboating when Loma doing it, it shouldn't be Boots got to stop showboating when he doing it, right? You know what I mean? So I
right. But let me say something. It's like with us, no matter what, we know the shit we up against. It don't matter what we back, so we know the shit coming. So it's like you put the pressure on yourself. It is what it is. Like you got to live with what's gonna come with it. We know it ain't. We get no.
I get what you're saying.
Getting no handouts. Yeah,
I
so
get what you're saying. But I feel like
I get it on both sides. But it's like,
we
know what's coming with the shit. Yeah.
We got the voices and the power to support our own and kind of be able to articulate what it is that they're displaying or showing. Right, like this really the hurt business where you can't afford to lack confidence and. We think about it every time we turn around. We telling somebody they got to be humble. No, I don't. This dude trying to knock my fucking head off. Ain't shit
you ain't gotta
about
be
this
humble.
dude trying to kill me, man. No, I'm gonna talk shit. You don't want me to talk. Whoop my ass. I promise y'all, I ain't no boxer. None of this amateur professional. But that's how I move through life. Like I'm gonna talk whatever shit I want. If you don't want me to
standard, I just thought about while you were speaking.
Just stop me, but you know.
I got another double standard, right?
Go like humble.
Another double standard I wanted to point out. Like when Just was finishing his point, right? You look at Broner criticism, he doesn't let his hands go, stuff like that. But you look at the Madonna fight, right? We know that he played with them gloves, man, because Mayweather caught him.
Yeah.
So you intentionally use light gloves, right? The Horsehair MX Everlast gloves, right, against Broner. And damn near ended his career, because I feel like Broner never was the same, right? You look at Matias and Dalton Smith. They catch Matias, right? Now everybody's saying he's a cheater. He's been cheating. Look, I told you this, that, and third. But when Madonna got caught, the energy was so what?
Nah, yeah, it was like so what?
Against Broner.
Yeah, it was like so what? And you know what's crazy? It's to GQ's point. People had that energy because of how Broner talked. They was willing to never mind the potential of him getting cheated. You see how his jaw was swollen. You never seen that again.
Yeah, everybody was happy about that.
Saying that it was broken.
That's why people started with Ryan too.
It's two different things between being cocky and being like arrogant and shit, like to show off like that.
I think that fight
confidence
changed
and cocky. It's two different things.
Without that Maidana fight, we talking about a much different guy. But that's why you have a team.
If they caught him with them gloves, man.
Yourself.
I was
in the Barclays Center when he fought Paulie Malignaggi. I love me some AB. Every fight that he lost, I picked him to win, regardless of what I thought. Right? Just that's how I rock with him. I do. Because he'll fight him, and he'll fight all of them. And I hear about all the shit he do for people outside of boxing. And now to see him how he is, and nobody, I don't know, say nobody got his back, but it's crazy how they do him. But AB, I was in the Barclays Center when he fought Paulie. I knew that was a competitive fight. And I was looking like, the only thing I could make sense of was like, yo, he's not 147 pounds. But he just won at 147 pounds. You get me? I was like, he shouldn't be. He don't belong up there.
He don't belong up there.
He could have saved him from himself. We talking about a different situation.
And he held his own for years too.
And he hurt Maidana in that fight. Maidana and
That's
Robert Garcia didn't want a rematch. Robert Garcia went on record for saying he was like, yo, Broner hurt him in that fight.
Yo, Broner showed some Haney grit, man.
He said it as a coach.
He survived that fight, bro. He didn't get stopped.
He said if we fought him again, I'm not sure we would have the same amount of success. He said even with him having, like, even after the first fight, he was like, yo, Broner made that a really difficult fight down the stretch. He's like, he's not sure that the fight would just play out. He wasn't as confident that it'll just be.
Broner said he don't remember nothing after the 6th round, man.
Heard up. I think I made.
And that's what I mean, right? Like when we talk about our fighters, we laugh, we joke and stuff like that. But then remember I told you earlier in the live, right? About the movie about Dickie Eklund, right?
Oh, yeah.
This dude was alcoholic. He was smoking crack. And he gets a movie, and Christian Bale plays him, man. Yeah. This dude wasn't no champion, never got a belt, none of that, right? You look at someone like Keyshawn or any one of these newer guys that's going through the mental health crisis and substance abuse. We get typecasted as criminals and thugs, and look, he's throwing his career away. But these dudes get Hollywood movies made about them, bro. And they wasn't even champions.
Yeah, that's why.
That's the shit I don't like, bro.
Because people are willing to champion their own, and we got to wake up and get on board. Like I ain't saying we can't critique.
I agree.
That's why I take the approach of more support than criticism. People be like, "You being too nice." No, the fuck I'm not. Y'all being too goofy. You get up here and you shit on guys that fit in the upper 1 percentile of boxing. Do you have any idea all these guys, these world-class top level guys that we talk about, that's so much better than, thousands of other fighters, bro? Like for real, go look and see how many fighters it be in these weight classes and where these guys that we talk about stack up at, and you'll really get to see how good they are. That shit speaks.
Yo, it's crazy, just when you talking, bro, it's like you reminded me of all the things I wanted to say, right? You look at anyway, last fight versus Picasso team caught him with the gloves. Said, look, you can't wear those gloves and you can't stack your wraps like that. What happened to the monster? We ain't see no stoppage, no knockout.
Right.
So why we on Matias' ass like that?
Right.
It's not the same energy. Then another thing too,
now
right?
You're 100% right.
Then you look at the Boots thing,
That's
right?
What I say, man.
Boots not fighting nobody. Who the fuck is anyway fighting?
Right.
Who is he really fighting, bro?
Like we gotta stop. We gotta just stop saying nobody,
on,
right? It's not that
they're not nobodies, but come on,
yeah,
bro.
they ain't nobodies.
They're not getting.
I'm just saying, right? Anyway, is the top pound for pound fighter right now, and every fight he's been in, he's been a minus 4,000 favorite, bro.
It don't matter. It's just a dude in this division.
It don't matter.
I'm saying he can't. It ain't his fault the odds like
Yo,
that. Shit.
For him to get the knockout
somebody,
on Picasso, the odds was minus 750, bro.
Yeah, but you that
he
much
ain't even
better
get the stoppage.
You that much better. Everybody in weight class. It's not your fault.
Yeah.
Now I'm just saying,
Boots
main criticism, he's not fighting nobody.
Which y'all both said has some validity to it. Definitely.
I'm just saying, Boots' main criticism, he's not fighting nobody, right?
Yeah, that's the same shit they said about Crawford at 140 when he came.
Listen, no, but if you
mean like our fighters, if they're fighting who's in the weight class, they definitely ain't gonna get the praise of it anyway. Y'all both making solid points. That's why it's no.
Look at Lima, right? Look at Lima, right? I knew about Lima because I won a couple of dollars on Lima, a couple fights, right? He went into like 4 different fights as the underdog in the opponent's home country, got the stoppage or got the unanimous decision, right? So he was a live dog. It's not his fault he made Lima look like that. Boots is just special, right? But we don't give him the same praise.
We all
as an anyway.
Them dudes Lima was fighting was not on nowhere near Boost level. Like
that's not what I'm saying, right?
That's one thing I was gonna say.
Anyway, he got dropped out.
Like just said, like it's thousands of people in these divisions. Man, them dudes he was fighting was nowhere near the 1% of like Boost them top 150.
So how you explain Raymond Cardenas dropping anyway? And he was a minus 7,000 underdog.
I mean, shit can happen to anybody.
I'm just saying,
I
bro.
swear,
You see what
yo.
you're saying? You basically
I
going
love
into
the
my point.
conversation because y'all both cooking, y'all both making points. That's why I just want to point this out to y'all. I promise y'all, it's a new way to have a conversation. People don't be wrong. It's just y'all coming from two different sides, but
Right, yeah,
y'all
I
both
understand
making
his point. Yeah, I understand his
I
point, but I'm saying shit
understand where
happen
both
every
of y'all
day.
coming
Yeah.
from. That shit makes sense. But let me play this last 3 minutes of this, y'all, and we gonna wrap up, man. It's over 6 hours. Damn,
That
I ain't
had
know
to
we've
be
been on
something.
that
Him
long.
trying to track down Shakur.
All right, this is the last couple minutes.
Yeah, nah, I ain't gonna
Like
lie.
3
Like
minutes.
Shakur won't even like Shakur was right there. It was a small ring for real when it was sparring. And what people don't know is like we really went out. It was in Puerto Rico. It was in Puerto Rico. We went out there, bro. We was playing basketball all day. We was talking to like from basketball. Like I'm talking outside. It's hot as hell. We talk like sweating,
All they
playing
do
real
is talk shit
basketball.
too.
We went from
All
playing
day.
basketball to sparring Jake Paul. And Shakur in that shit just sitting there with him, just he ain't going. He don't got legs to move. You understand what I'm saying?
Ernest was
But
good,
I
bro.
seen that day in Jake Paul that
They
you
both right to
serious?
me.
Like you really want to be champ? I seen it in him. You know what I'm saying? How serious he's taking even after sparring. He doing more rounds on the bag. He doing a double end bag. He doing more jump roping. I'm like, oh, okay.
Technique.
That's what I thought. That's
7-0
what I thought you was
Kojo.
on. But now that I'm
Yeah, we
seeing it,
over
I'm like,
6
okay.
hours. Damn.
He get more respect from me. Like, okay, you a
I had
real fighter.
I had an 11-hour live one day. I did 11 hours and some change, and then I came back and did like another 7. I did like over 18 hours of streaming one day. I called 2 fight cards. It was that day Wilder and Clarissa fought the same day, but it didn't overlap each other. Yeah, I called them shits. Her card. Oh man, I was tired of shit, man. I'm telling you. I don't know how I did
Do you
that.
think now he's probably going to have to go back? Like, yo, let me get these former MMA hats because after getting your jaw busted in 2 places from Anthony Joshua, it's like, man, let me leave these real fighters alone. This is real deal stuff here.
Maybe y'all see some that I didn't see, but I
Oh
think
man, matter of
that
fact, this is farther along because they talking about Jake Paul. Y'all heard a little bit that he spoke about Bomac and him saying it's all love. He just decided to make the switch. It's one of those things where when you make mistakes, I think you look for ways to correct that mistake. And sometimes I think along the way there's casualties to a degree, but the most important thing I think is him being on good terms with Bomac. That's what mattered more than anything. Sometimes relationships run their course, and that don't mean it still can't be love, but that means you moved on. And it seemed like the energy is the same. He in a really good space. And he also talked about it too, though. If people was listening, said he wanted to build something that was his own. He said he over there with B&B. He like, but this is like this Omaha, this Terrence Crawford. This ain't DB3, this ain't Keyshawn. Not saying it ain't him, but I heard that part of him wanting to build something that's his own. When people look up, they're like, man, them dudes from Norfolk doing their thing. So I just think
he slipped up too though.
Right.
What he said, he was like some I know B&B. He's like, I know Saul one got love for me. So I don't think him and Bowman probably like cordial, but I don't think they like him and the other two.
From what I
Red, I
hear,
don't
man,
think they fuck with him.
yeah, I hear it ain't no tension. Like it was.
Yeah, I don't
like,
think it's no tension, but it's like
it was like a smooth transition,
Yeah.
right? But nah, that did stand out to me a little bit. How he was saying,
Bomac was talking a little breezy, man. Bomac was
Yeah,
talking
because
a
on
little
that
breezy, bro.
Jamel Herring little YouTube, he was talking about like Bomac. He texted Bomac during the show, and Bomac texting back, and he's like, "Oh yeah, well Bomac." So he like some he ain't fucking with him no more. And
I seen
that's
the
how the
interview
news
when
came
Bomac
up.
was like, I'm gonna save Keyshawn's career by saying that it wasn't a good fit at the time.
Oh yeah,
So
I
he
remember that.
implied that Keyshawn was probably doing some behind the scenes things that he didn't want to expose. I feel like he
but
should have just
think about it.
been
He
more
said
cordial.
drinking,
And
He
not
ain't
say
get
that.
paid. He ain't get paid
drinking.
either.
The drinking.
Well,
You had a whole training camp. That shit fell out. Like it.
All that
Sometimes
money and time.
a fresh start is necessary. You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
fact.
That's all.
yeah, and
And
then
I
also
love they duo. Like I remember being at this fight. I always play this little clip, y'all. It's funny because at the fight, I couldn't hear Bomac saying this to him, but
Who did
when
that
I
combo?
came home and seen the clip, like this shit is like that's speaking to your fighter. Like he didn't even like listen to what he said. Man. I've been remember being there. I was at that fight,
Yeah, that's
man.
when he said
I
that boom,
just,
boom, boom. And
he just told him like, look, boom, boom, like he got that. They had each other, man. They made a good team. But I would have to say, man, Keyshawn probably made changes because he made mistakes.
I think
so
Crawford.
he needed to correct.
Crawford left. I think Crawford retired. I think Keyshawn was like, that's my personal opinion. I could be wrong though.
Nah, Bud's still part of the gym though. He's still part of the gym.
Now I get that, but like being in Bud's training camps for his fights had to be a very, very good experience for an upcoming fighter like that, man.
But he was supposed
I
to
feel
take
like
the
him being
torch
around
over, though.
Shakur, Ray Ford, and people that he more cordial with, I think is better.
With Cord pushing him, I like to see
Say
it.
it again, Josh.
I think he in good hands, man. He over there.
Yeah.
Ron Sims and
I think so
too.
too.
Working with, he gonna be all
Look,
right.
Ron Sims in that team, man, they good chemistry. And I knew this. That's why I said this on a couple other panels. I said, look, man, where he's at right now, he seems like he's very happy because they're all giggling, playing basketball. And then he comes out and says the same thing that I've been saying. He said he loves the chemistry. Everybody's working with each other. Everybody's
Ray
pushing
Karoma
each
still
other.
with Shakur and them?
You said who?
Who?
Karoma, the African dude that was training the white girl for our last
I
fight.
don't think so.
He not with them no more? Oh, okay.
I don't think so. I don't think. I'm gonna double check for you, but I don't think so.
Yeah, and the thing
Can
about
I touch on something too?
Yeah,
I know
real
we about
quick,
to wrap up the show, right? You look at Virgil, right? Like it's like GQ said some things, right? So you look at Virgil, right? This dude's a 2-division interim champion, and then he's running around acting like he's the A side in all negotiations. He's supposed to get this amount of money. And besides us and panels that are similar to you, Just, nobody really give him no criticism like that, bro. This dude's asking for so much just to fight Boots, but nobody calling him a duck. Nobody calling him a coward, right? You look at when Virgil moved up to 154. He fought Frederick Lawson and Thomas Delorme, bro.
Facts.
So Boots moving up to fight Lima with one loss, who's a strong dude that just came off of 3 upset wins.
Facts.
They say is a cherry pick. But this dude could fight Frederick Lawson, who had a brain aneurysm that they somehow let slip by. But then you look at your man, Cedeno, he had something with his eyesight, they called the fight off.
Right.
This man had a brain aneurysm, and they still let him fight.
60-40 not a bad deal.
Bro, Oscar is making Virgil look suspect.
Do you think it look bad,
let
bro?
the record reflect.
Yeah,
I think
100%.
Virgil Ortiz will fight anybody. But I said this, I've been saying this since I
except Boots, man. He's acting real weird with
by
Boots.
yourself. So when you got a fighter that's willing to fight, that's one, right? That's the most important piece, but it's not the only piece. Now you got his dad talking about options. This is the only place where they're on the same page. Oscar, his dad, and his manager all talking about
Look at this nigga in the comments, man. See, that's what I'm talking about right there, right?
Fight him.
So Virgil, right? He fights Boachuk and gets knocked all around the ring, knocked down 2 times, lumped up, beat the fuck up, right? No, they said he's a dog. This is what I mean by humanizing the fighters, right? Oh, he showed grit, he showed determination, he showed heart. But then Boots fights someone like Cameron who runs around the ring. Look, so I told you he was overrated. Look, he ain't shit. That's what I mean, right? Like when they fighters get beat up and lumped up, they try to like change the narrative and say they dogs or something like that, man. Fuck out of here. This nigga got beat the fuck up, bro. Ain't arguably lost.
Right.
I don't think 60-40 would the winner get 5%. I don't think that's a bad idea. That's a bad deal.
I don't think
Virgil resume.
60-40 is a bad deal.
I don't think he's gonna get nothing else.
With 5%, Virgil resume ain't got the better resume hands. I don't care.
No,
what
he
you
don't
say
got the better resume.
Yes, he do. He fought Magic Mark.
He never fought a champion.
His resume
I think he
better.
fought the better
Jonas was a champion, bro.
But Boots is more accomplished. Did that make sense?
Yeah,
to
he's
you?
more accomplished. You could be more accomplished, but the names on his.
Let's break down the resume though. Stanley Jonas is not a great, better win than anything Virgil did. Virgil was supposed to fight Stanley Jonas, bro.
Nah, because
No,
you got Lubin. You got Edson Lubin.
Damn it, what? Come on, man.
Yo, bro, Virgil stalled Stanley Jonas for 3 years, bro. He pulled out of 2 different fights with Stanley Jonas.
Yeah, that health, man. That rap.
I mean, he was off for like 2 years. What do you mean?
I think he would have stopped.
Yeah, he couldn't be in there though, bro.
Like 2 years. What do you mean?
I'm saying though, bro.
Come on, man.
Let's look at Virgil's last couple of opponents, right? He got Lubin.
When he lost to Bud. Who else?
Majimov, I'll give him that.
And
right?
Boachuk ain't lose. He was undefeated.
You look at Boachuk was arguably a loss in my opinion. He fought Frederick Lawson. He fought Thomas Delorme. Like Maurice Hooker. Like who did he fight? His resume ain't way better than Boots. He got Majimov. I'll give him that. But
he
Boots
got
beat
a
up
better
niggas who been
resume,
washed
but
already. What you
Boots
talking
is
about?
more accomplished, and that's why they need each other. Right?
Yeah.
You beat some names, but did you beat a champion? At least Boots will be
Did
a
you beat a
former champion.
champion? Did you make a champion quit?
Right? And Virgil would be the kind of name that Boots hasn't had on his record, so on his resume. So they both need each other. We know that it's about money, especially at the top. But just think about it. Virgil with the Boa Chunks, the Majamals, the Lubins, the back-to-back.
I'll give him that. I'll give him that. The last three opponents, I'll give him that.
You got the powers that be. They're not on board. Virgil said he'd fight him, and even him, he gave him a reason to explore other options, talking about Earl Spence. Now your promoter won't shut up about Earl Spence to the point where Earl Spence had to come out and make a little Instagram post, right? Like, damn, y'all won't stop mentioning y'all would have never mentioned my name before my last fight. So it's getting that bad. It's the promoter, the manager, Spence, and his father, Ortiz Sr., that's all seem like they're on the same page and not making this the next fight. That's what it seemed like. Here go the latest clip from Oscar De La Hoya. It's a real short one. This is the one he put out with them again.
I mean, it's been 72 hours since I made that video calling out Boots and Eddie. They want the fight so bad. Let's make it. I'm right here. 60-40, 5% to the winner. Let's go for March. I have banger fights lined up for January, February, Cinco de Mayo weekend. Let's get this fight done. The fans want to see it, but guess what? Virgil has other options. So if you want it, call me. I'm Virgil's promoter. Somebody authorized on that side, and I'm sure it's Eddie Hearn, your Boots' promoter. Call me. We'll make the fight. 60-40, 5% to the winner.
Hey, man, I think if that's the only thing you can get.
I think
that's disgusting, bro.
And just take it.
That's disgusting.
I think he should take it, man. And the reason why, because the Boots should take it, man. He should just take it.
You think Boots
pull his
should take
card? Yes, I said it over and over.
Yo, look,
I think he should take it.
Boots got in the ring. Look, Boots got in the ring and look Virgil in his eyes. Listen, Boots got in the ring and look Virgil in his eyes and said, "Yo, I'm ready to make the fight happen. Don't duck me and play no games." Virgil said, "I got you."
Serrata said, "Why would it be 70-30?"
And look what Virgil doing.
You couldn't even come up with
That's not Virgil doing that though.
Scenario as to why
Virgil's
the hell
playing
Virgil,
games,
let's
bro.
be real.
That's
Virgil
not
playing
Virgil.
games, man.
That Virgil,
it is Virgil.
He don't even got no real leg to
not.
stand on. That resume shit is overblown. He not the bigger ticket seller, but at all. Has he sold out anywhere? I was in the Wells Fargo when Boots was there. That's Virgil Ortiz has never sold them type of tickets. So we
He never even had a fight in his hometown sold out.
Making those 60-40 demands, but if you're Boots, why you entertain it? Because that might be the only fucking offer you get to fight that dude. And I'm telling you, I know it, and it ain't even nothing against Virgil. Love Virgil as a fighter, but his team on some bullshit, and I know what I know. They wouldn't show this kind of hesitation.
So you got to pull up Floyd versus Oscar and take the short
Yes.
He might Big Supreme because that's the only way they're gonna get him.
But you know what's so crazy, though, Josh?
That's way better than Floyd versus Oscar, though.
You know what's so crazy, Josh? You know what's so crazy? What I don't like, Josh?
And think
it goes back to my point, right?
Oh, my bad.
You got a dude in Boots who's a unified champion moving up, bro, and he got to capitulate to a dude that never even got a belt. This nigga never even won a belt, bro.
He got one fight at the division. It's a whole different
bro,
division.
he's a champion moving up. Virgil never got a belt, bro. It does not matter. This nigga never had a belt, bro.
It's still, if you had to look at it, who's the more accomplished and who sold the more tickets would be the
Boots.
Probably considered the A side. That's why you keep hearing them making wild money demands. And they think about it. When have you ever heard an A side demand to be sent the offer?
Come on, man.
You know That's the thing I understand.
They not.
Why he ain't just use his belt? Why he ain't just use his belt and enforce his mandatory to the champion up at the division? He's scared of.
He tried to do that.
No, he didn't.
He tried to do. Yes, he did. He tried to do that with. Yes, listen. He tried to do that with the WBO and Xander Zayas, bro. They did the same thing.
He had 2 belts, right?
Bro, all right, bro. I hear you.
He had 2 belts, didn't he?
Who that?
We don't care if it's a whole other division.
He got a belt and he bought another belt.
When you start talking about splits, notice that you're focusing on a division to make an argument. When we sit here talking about he's fighting a more accomplished fighter, we understand on paper Virgil got the better competition. There's no real argument there. He got the edge. But
yeah,
I mean 55-45 if you win. That's not bad. Though.
And think about it.
Bad,
no, it's not. 45%.
It's not. It's not 45%.
I'm gonna tell you why it's bad, right?
He said 5%. He said 5% if you win. The winner gets 5%.
That's what I'm saying, right? When Haney moved up to fight Regis, He was unproven at 140. He still was the A-side, bro.
He was
Nah, he didn't. He
undisputed
never
though.
challenged Crawford. That's
It
cap.
doesn't matter if he was
That's
undisputed.
It
fucking
do matter
cap,
if you
bro.
undisputed. You
Virgil
got all the
Ortiz never
Listen,
belts.
tried to
dog.
fight Terrence
Booth
Crawford.
had
That's not
2
no
belts,
cap.
my nigga.
When?
This
What year
nigga
was it?
never
What
been a
month was it?
champion, bro.
Y'all just be making
He's a
shit up. Virgil
2-division interim
Ortiz
champion, bro.
never
How you
pulled
making all
up. The
these
only
demands,
thing
bro?
he did was say that he'll fight Crawford, and Crawford was outside the ring, and he said, "I'll stop him." He ain't fighting no damn. Think about something. He wanted to fight Crawford. Look what they doing when it comes to boots. Look what they want. You know who get the last say? Virgil. And he letting his team play with his reputation right now. I don't care what nobody say. I respect him because I think he a dog. I think if the choice is only up to him, yeah, he will fight Boots. But you got
he was fighting,
3 people behind the scenes at least, from Oscar to his dad to his manager, all talking about options and everything else.
Come on, bro.
With the winner getting 5% and public negotiations. His manager suggested that they fucking negotiate publicly on Netflix. I reached through the damn computer on that dude. They don't want no fight with Boots Ennis right now. Not right now, they don't. And why? Because I said it. He got the 154. He was supposed to put out a mixtape. That shit only was a demo because it was 1 round, and they scared. Running tuck and tail. I don't want to say scared. They're hesitant because going into the Boots business,
Yeah, he's scared to death
in a big way, and they know it. They fuck around and hurt Virgil Ortiz, and he won't ever fuck around.
They just call his bluff. Like how he just call his bluff. Take it.
That's what I'm saying. But look what I'm saying, GQ.
Yeah.
Everything you're saying is going back into my point, bro. Every time when our fighters try to make these fights, we got to jump through all of these hoops and concessions to make the fight happen, bro. Why we got to do that?
But the thing is, it's been happening for years. We know it's like that. So
why we got to still do it though, bro?
Shit not gonna change.
For example, right when Virgil allegedly sent Boots the offer for 154, but they said it was at 147. Everybody called Boots a coward for not taking that fight. So now the shoes on the other foot, and everybody's understanding where Virgil coming from. That's the point I'm trying to make, bro. Anytime any of these other fighters do this shit, bro, people understand. He has options. He can fight this person. But now, nobody want to call it what it is. That nigga,
they both wanted to fight,
crazy.
and now you're getting a fight. They both wanted it. No, notice it wasn't no bullshit, no bunch of overly selling and nothing. Like
But you know what I think this is?
And they made it.
I feel like it's just his karma. How he did Brian Norman. It's coming right back around too. Take it. Brian Norman should have took it. Now it's your turn. Take it.
What you mean?
But
what
I think
karma with Brian Norman
is unique
I'm
in
saying
itself,
it's not.
right?
I'm saying it's not karma. I'm saying
how
like
did Brian Norman?
I'm saying they tried to offer him whatever they was trying to offer him, and then now
Bro,
the shit switched around.
They offered Brian Norman $1.7 million, bro.
Yeah,
he turned it down.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. It was his team trying to negotiate on his behalf. They wanted a certain price point. They couldn't get
they
it.
say you want to get out of there with $1 million.
Fall out a lot by that, for shit like that. But it ended up making it look like his team didn't really want it. But look, Mexican Monster Bill, we got to stop lumping every situation into the same in boxing. Every situation got something unique about it. Like the Mexican Monster, I don't even know how you got that, how you lined that up. Like Bill Haney make deals. Look, we don't care about none of that. Fact of the matter is, if these dudes want to fight, they'll fight, man. You know what I mean?
GQ, that's nasty work.
I get tired of hearing that dudes got to do extra shit to make a fight that should be made with no crazy stipulations, bro. Like dudes are running around here and claim they the best. Then when we ask them to fight the best, they like, hold on. But I need X amount of dollars, and I ain't knocking it, but just call that shit what it is. And real quick, yo, my baby boy, I had played this yesterday. He on the far right, man. He had his season opener, man, basketball, man.
How much he had?
They had 16 points total as a team. He had 14 by himself, like 4 or 5 steals.
Yeah. He getting crazy.
Yeah, he was.
Man, he the cheat code, man. Your son is cheat code. Your son is a cheat code, huh?
Hey, man, well, he got busy, man. He got busy. I'll tell you which one. I hope y'all can see this. He got the ball now. He's 21. He gonna pass this. And he gonna get the rebound on the other end. There you go. That's 21 right there. Baby, get busy, man. Get busy, man. He was balling on him, man. He had season opener, man. He had a lot of people watching him. Nah, man, look, it's not about ducking. Nobody's ducking Virgil Ortiz, man. He's been getting the fights. One way you know he ain't been being ducked is because he got a resume that's respectable. It's not being ducked.
But right now, they have an opportunity to really prove all that shit that they was talking about accepting to all. This is my biggest problem with Team Ortiz. Y'all made them fucking offers, or y'all was hell bent on trying to catch Boots on the come up. And I said it. I said, watch this, y'all. He not gonna fight 2 tune-up fights. He gonna fight this one dude. He gonna go after Virgil, and they're gonna start talking some shit. Look what they did. They keep talking about offers that they made when he was at 147 pounds. Won't you just make one of them shits while he at 54 after this fight? You understand what I'm saying? Oh no, he is though. Hey, he is though. Yeah, yo, you joking, but he is. I promise you, he is. You gotta see how he played 2K, bro. That little dude is a ball.
Just say that, but I don't want to be out of pocket. I'm
Son
like, it
is
look
a
like he don't want to
ball,
pass the
bro.
ball.
I'm telling you right
Like, he
now.
don't
I
want to
seen
pass
it
the
before.
ball.
I was yelling at him like, bro. I said, yo, you gotta pass it to your team. You're gonna make it harder. You can't
He
score
said,
by
nah, fuck all
yourself.
that.
Yeah, he don't care. He be like, nah, 2K, I play my player. I'm doing this by myself.
Oh, you saying little man like Kyle Watson and on Bump the Rim?
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, he got some of that in him, but he got better. I'm gonna tell you this. All that practicing, he got a hoop in here, like on his door. All he do is shoot. It started off on like one of them little Fisher Price joints. I start seeing this dude shooting from real far away. I'm like, hold on. Just start letting him play a little bit, and I seen how comfortable he got. And now he doing his thing, man. I be talking to him all the time. Like, you nervous? You scared? Nah, no, he do not care. He get after it. I just want him to fully understand what he's doing, because I feel like that's when he'll be his best. I'm one of them parents. Like, I want you to know what you're doing before I expect you to be good. I ain't one of them. Watch you do something a couple times and then be tripping out. Nah, once he showed me he knew what he was doing. Same thing with football. Like, he wouldn't even block nobody, bro. They just run right by him. I'm like, yo, I'm screaming inside, like, bro, you got to block somebody. You can't just stand there. I was like, what do they do that in Madden? I start talking to him in game terms, dude. When you play the game in Madden, do people just stand there and not block? Even though they do sometimes. He knew what point I was making, but nah, man, he got comfortable. He started blocking kids down to the ground. Then he'd get the ball. Next thing you know, he run about a 40-yard or 50-yard touchdown. I'm like, you see, you just got to put the work in, man. So, man, it's dope to see him doing it. They got their season opener out the way, man.
The baby Johnson.
Yeah, baby dude did his thing. Shout out to everybody in the building. But, man, we've been here over 6.5 hours. Always dope. Y'all know we dropping the link all week, because it's always something to build about in this sport, man. Matias is no longer the boogeyman. We got a new player in Dalton Smith at 40. I got some Keyshawn stuff we're going to get into. I unfortunately, I ain't make it today to get into it, but that's cool because we got tomorrow. I like following his blog, his Shakur blog. Any of these dudes, I like seeing the preparation, the work put in before they get to the night. So I'm looking forward to seeing a real good fight card on the 31st, man. Keyshawn making this fun. Glad he getting the opportunity low key. I think it added a little spice element that having Richardson Hitchens on the card didn't have, right? He's not the kind of talker with the energy that Keyshawn is. And they got different temperaments. So I think Keyshawn gonna make the most out of it. It's the best opportunity for him, right? A co-main with your brother, the one that helped you guide your career and get your career started. You pointed the coaches in your direction. That's why when I be hearing all this stuff, knowing the stuff I know, not even hearing, knowing what I know, I still be scratching my head as to why people be like they fake brothers. I'm like, y'all ain't never had somebody that y'all don't want to punch in the face, like just one person. I can see if he was like, it's 2-3 people, I ain't trying to fight. I'll be like, what? Nah, you gotta pick one. I could live with one. I can live with that, but not more than one, bro. I don't want to hear it, because I would love to see all of these dudes fight. But yeah, man. Definitely, man. He says it's a double-edged sword.
Just say one more thing, and I'm off the panel and all that. Salute everybody.
You already know.
I see in the comments dudes saying, well, Virgil's trying to get the bag. It's about maximizing your profits. But then why Tank been getting criticized all these years, man? Why Africa getting all this smoke for saying you want a bag for a dangerous fight?
But that's what
This
I'm
what
saying,
I mean,
Big
right?
Supreme.
Whenever it's us, it's smoke. But when they
That's
do
what
it,
I'm
it's
saying,
all
Big
good.
Supreme. We understand it for some fighters and not for others. I've said that. His career is not, when I say he, I'm talking about Tank. It's not as simple as saying, it's ducking and being scared. Bro, that's a whole loaded conversation that you got to unpack. Them dudes seen gold when they see him, and they knew it, and that's why they milked it. Can't nobody convince me differently. Maybe you could criticize him for not demanding fights outside of what their plans was, but if you know boxing how I know, that's a slippery slope. Going against the system, Earl Spence, I don't care what y'all say. He did it, and he ain't been in the ring since.
it's some contributing factors as to why he ain't got in the ring. But let that sink in. Remember? Oh, they didn't want him to do this. They didn't want him to give up this. And he still did it, pushed and made the fight. When the last time you seen Earl? Now you got people putting him and Devin Haney in a fight together. Can't make this shit up to the point where that dude feeling disrespected. So gotta be careful when you going up against the grain. And if you're Gervonta Davis, all your team has done is done right by you. They put you in situation after situation to succeed and get paid. Do you go into any office or get on the phone kicking and screaming about who you fighting, or do you let them worry about that shit and you just worry about preparing and knocking shit out? That's what I believe with Tank. I think his why was money. He told you as much. I came up broke. I ain't have shit. Said most of these people, they in boxing because they father or somebody made them do it. No, I ain't had no choice. I'm here to change my situation. And that's what he did. Right? Maybe when we talk about Hall of Fame and having the greatest resumes and legacies, maybe his name don't come up in those conversations. But when you talk about impact, making money, putting asses in seats, being must-see TV, he gonna check every last one of them shits. That's all. That's it. That's all, man. Like sometimes we sit down and we look at what a potential of a guy is, and we feel like we know how they should move based on what we think they can go with it. But they see shit differently, man. And I'm telling you, I really believe that. I don't think they scared to put him in there. I just think it's a really big risk to that they wasn't willing to risk as a team, right? Your advisors, right? You would advise him to make a fight with Jake Paul over a Lamont Roach rematch. If you his advisor and you looking out for him, you don't tell him to go take the more risky fight that's gonna go on your resume that you're gonna get paid less for. That's just easy business, right? So I think it's just a lot to consider when it's Tank. And again, you know, somebody being billed as one of the faces of the sport. You got the Floyd Mayweather blessing, but you are also God-given with the abilities to you know, take advantage of every opportunity he give you. That's what Tank was. And I think when people seen how much money that he brought to the table, like that, they like, hey, man, like you got to think if we lose, it messes up the money. Andre Ward said it best. I don't care who you are. When you start to lose, that money hit different. You got Tank Davis. That's a business. Do I put my business in a position to succeed or fail? And you're not going to be valuing the opinions of people that can't run a fucking lap, let alone a mile or punch a bag and knock some shit out, right? So people like, I know it's all the time. What we wanted to see is that, and then it's what makes business for them so they can all continue to eat and make the business, right? That's the unfortunate part about it, because we like, damn, through some of that, we getting cheated, but we really not. Because never once did somebody hold a gun to you and say, yeah, you got to buy this pay-per-view. You better buy this Frank Martin. You better buy this Lamont. Nobody said that. We do this shit willingly. So that's what they understand. They like, look, this is what we doing. This is what we on. We feel like people can get behind it. We got a cash cow and Tank Davis, and we're going to run that shit to the moon. Do I think that along the way it's going to be some challenges? Yes, but I think with how much money is at play when he fights, there's no way you're going to see every single one of those fucking fights. You're not. I'm realistic. You're not, but you might get one or two. You feel me? Shout out to Jamel, man. What's good with it, fam? My guy. Hey, man, good to see you back in the building. My dog. But yeah, man, look, it's easy to call somebody a duck, but that man, like the odds that he beat, if you grew up in life and you struggled real bad, ain't shit scary about another man. And I'm being real. That's the best way I can say it. But right, I just feel like you got a team, and Tank has allowed his team to do their job. He say it to you. I'm not worried about who I fight. They figure that out. They let me know who it is. I say yeah, and I prepare. We go get that money. That's it. That's all. So I don't think his goal was ever to be the greatest boxer of all time either. I think his goal was to be out of poverty. I think his goal was to beat the system, to beat the odds, to change his situation and the people's around him. And if that is what his goals are, who am I to try to feel like what I wanted to see him do is more important than what he wanted for himself? And that's where people can't make peace with it. That's why you've never heard me get up here and say a hateful word about him, because can't control the man fight. He clearly, you can see with that skill set, man, the dude ain't scared of nobody. Do they think about losing? Are they like nervous? Or like, do they get nerves and shit when it comes to possibly? I think they all do. All of them. Nobody wants to lose, but like I said, man, if I ain't got to do something, I ain't going to do it. If I can make money without then I can do it, especially if I have a team that's influencing me. And my final point of it is some of these fights that we deem the biggest, lucrative wise, money wise, it don't really be that from what it how they look at it behind the scenes. So we think Shakur and Tank, that's a gimme, right? But behind the scenes, somebody else like, because you got to think sometimes you pull it from the same pool of fans, right? It's like Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, right? The fight did good, but remember how big the people said the fight was? It should have hit over 1 million easy. It should have, but because they pull it from the same, you get what I'm saying? I think the business of boxing has shown in history when you put, when opposites attract, simple and plain. Like we've seen it time and time again. You know what I mean? Floyd and Oscar, that type of shit gonna always work, right? So I just think it's a lot to consider, and I've seen that dude beat too much ass to think he's scared. Do we want to lose? Do want to get embarrassed? No, he spoke about that, but I think I respect his honesty because he's saying what most people probably think. No, I don't want to lose. I don't want to mess with nobody that I don't trust and don't rock with because I feel like they out to get me. Dude got trust issues, which is why he's staying loyal to his soil, PBC and his people. That's why I never shitted on him for not being willing to work with this one and that one. It's up to him. He only, to me, it seemed like Tank going with what he know, and what he know is the team that he been rocking with always been putting him in the best position. So why go out of that now? Why go up to any of them and start complaining about who I'm not fighting when my goal was to be paid? That's what they made sure happened. And I think it's as simple as that is, people kind of ignore it because they have it in their mind. They want Tank to chase it a certain way. He don't want to be great. He's a fraud. Bro, Tank Davis was your brother, and somebody walked up to you and told you at 30-0-1, what is it, 28 knockouts that hit fraud, you probably knock him the fuck out. You get what I'm saying? You would not be trying to hear that. So these are the greatest things since sliced bread is he chasing this quote unquote legacy, but like where does legacy at when these dudes can't feed themselves? Where their legacy at when Tommy the Hitman Hearns getting tricked out of his home and shit like that? Where does legacy at? You think any of these people that talk legacy gonna go make sure his situation together? Nah, man, you do that shit for you, change your people's lives and the ones around you, the ones that help you get to that point. And that's what Tank did. So he's gonna always be successful to me. 1 million, you will never see. Like Pacquiao special for sure. Pacquiao special. People say Tank will sell with anyone. Well, if that's the case, then make the damn fights we want to see. You need to see, right? Right. I think he can sell good tickets, but I feel like the better the dance partner, the better he can do. The more intrigue or question if this guy could beat him, the more realistic of a conversation that is. Like, I think this person could beat Tank, that person could beat Tank. I think those fights will do the numbers. You know what I'm saying? But ultimately, we got to understand as fans, just sometimes we got to stay in our lane. We be doing too much. And what I mean by that is, I get it. You spend your money, you spend time. Like, look at me. We're going on almost 7 hours of streaming and building on boxing. You feel like you should have an opinion, but you can, but you don't get to determine like where somebody signed, what fight they say yay or nay to. Like, it's just shit that's out of our control. So for me as a fight fan, I try not to let that shit bother me. And I just look at the fights for what they are and enjoy them. And I know Tank Davis has been operating at the elite level for years, the championship level. If y'all want to, for those that question if he's elite, he's been operating at the championship level for years. It's been a business more than a sport for him. You don't believe me? Pay attention to his last couple of press conferences, his energy, body language, how he did no interviews with the media. He had one of the most controversial endings to a fight ever. No media. This is shit that go over people's head. And I think when you hear him shitting on not even shitting, but expressing thoughts of just being tired of the business, it being fake, shit not being real, just wanting to get his money, going to Ireland, and y'all don't see him no more. It's all the shit that comes with the face of boxing title. When you hear the guy say, I don't want to be I ain't the face of the boxing. No, I ain't the face of boxing no more. I'm just a dude who box. And people, you still the face. But I think he say that with good reason. And like, bro, I don't want this shit. And you heard what Keyshawn said recently, man. Dudes be saying they act like they want it, but they don't really want it when you get this shit. Look at him. He got his taste of the limelight. And some would say it was a miniature little crash out. Look what happened. Everybody can't handle that shit. So be careful what you ask for. Everybody, they be talking that face of boxing shit, but when they start putting that responsibility on you, when everybody blowing up your phone, when everybody trying to get tickets to your fight or something from you because they know you can fight and you make money,
then you probably start talking like Tank too. So I'm always a person that level with him. I mean, he human, man. And I feel like we do it all the time. Like we treat these dudes like robots instead of people. We think because they train, they box, that they not regular. They regular as hell. You know what I mean? So overall, man, shout out to boxing. And Keyshawn split with Bo Mack. He left it positive. That's how you do it. Just move on, make the best choices for yourself, and be great, man. But shout out to everybody, man. 6 hours, almost 7 hours in here, 6:45. Shout out to Blue Hustle, man, and GQ. Y'all got any final words, my guys?
Oh man, great live, man. Keep up the good work, man. I'll pull up to the next one whenever I get an opportunity to pull up, man, again.
Bro.
You know. So appreciate you, boss, man. And hit that like button as everybody leaves. Peace, love, and hair grease, man. Great love.
You know it. Shout out to Blue Hustle, man.
Yeah, I'll pull up too. Yeah, I'll pull up next live.
Always, man. You know the fam. Y'all always welcome. With me, I just really want y'all to know this. I don't care how much differently y'all think than me. The more differently you think, the faster I want you to click the link, because you might be the voice for people in the chat that don't want to click the link. You might be saying what they thinking, right? So I'm always with that. Diversity is a good thing in boxing. We don't all have to think the same way, bro. And it's not about being right or wrong with me. It's about being logical and building. So just always know that y'all always welcome up with me, man.
Good.
For sure, man. So look, shout out to everybody. Hit the like on the way out. Damn near 7 hours in the books. We're going to be tomorrow 4 p.m. to build on this boxing how we always do. So make sure y'all enjoy this Monday. Go watch y'all some more boxing. Go eat y'all some good food. Turn your notifications on for 4 o'clock tomorrow. We going to build, y'all. So with that, we're going to get up out of here, man. Peace to the...
Representing Brick City,
Finding those levels, too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're gonna give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just